Welcome back to the FIDE World Cup, live from Resort Rio in Goa. We're down to the final tiebreaks of round 4, and 22 players are still trying to make it to the round of 16, where they would join. I think Aronian, Martinez, Leko, Donchenko, and Yakuboyev. So only 5 players are already qualified. Everybody else is still fighting it out, including our top favorites, Praggnanandhaa, Arjun Erigaisi, and Vincent Keymer. I'm Jan Gustafsson, joined once again by Yevgeny Miroshnichenko here in studio. Miro, what tiebreaks are we looking forward to?
First of all, hello, I'm back. Yeah, voice is back, I'm sorry. By now, guys, you know, I'm very lazy to talk, but yeah. We were advised that some individual streams, which we inevitably have, right? Like 12 individual streams, now 11, because only some individual streams getting more views than the others. And guess what? They are the higher rated players stream. So Dubov, Praggnanandhaa, Keymer, Esipenko, I think Arjun with Leko. This is something that we should be paying attention to. Right. My personal favorite is, of course, Yu Yang, but you will never let me watch his games.
No, this is a big debate off air, but it's not happening. We will look some of the highlights from yesterday. And we're back. Was a tense round so far, but only 5 out of 16 managed to qualify in classical chess. Is that a sign that players are getting more even in strength? Are they fatigued? Are they chicken? What's going on?
Well, I believe it's a mixture of both, because there were matches where no one was willing to take risk or couldn't find an opportunity, decent opportunity of risk-reward, kind of, and then Lodici with Sevian comes to mind, maybe Grebnev, Vachier-Lagrave, even though they were longer games, but more or less theoretical. But there have been like some notorious misses, right? They could have won. Niels Grandelis was a pawn-up, and I believe we've had something else where there were like missed opportunities. So it's a combination of all of the factors, and of course nobody wants to risk. And how did you call it? Like a fear of sudden death.
Yeah,
right? The fear of sudden death, of course. So game 2, you've made draw in game 1, and then game 2 you're kind of extra cautious. Yeah, let's play more games rather.
It's human nature. If you can stay in the tournament, you prioritize that, even if your chances would maybe be better by taking more risks. I'm, of course, looking forward to the Fredrik Svane-Sargissian matchup, but we got strong warning to focus on the strongest players are. I hope Charlize has one of them in the playing hall right now.
We are live in the playing hall for another very exciting tiebreak day. With today, we're having 11 matches. Now, in our YouTube, we're asking a poll every day, asking you who you're rooting for. Like yesterday, Leko and Erigaisi surprisingly was very much in favor of Leko. He's got so many fans after all. Today, we've got Keymer and we've got Esipenko, so let us know who you're rooting for. Here I am with our first arbiter from Goa, not just female arbiter, but first international arbiter from Goa.
I'm first FIDE arbiter.
First FIDE arbiter. How has it been working at this amazing big FIDE event?
It's really exciting and enjoyable for me to be here as a arbiter assistant. It's a World Cup, and it's not this one. Earlier, I had worked in World Juniors in Gujarat. Before that, I had also worked in World Blind long ago, somewhere in 2006 or 7. So it's a good opportunity for me to be an arbiter here.
And today is the tiebreak day. It's a very stressful day for, not just the players, but for the arbiters. Like, we have an arbiter at every board. Tell me a bit about that. Why are they there?
No, for a tiebreak, we need to be writing and then noting. We have a sector arbiter, and then the sector arbiter, we are assistant arbiters for a writing.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Jasna. Good luck for today. I know you will need it. In any case, the games will start soon, which, by the way, an interesting point of being here in the hall. For the very first time, the first player to arrive was none other than Daniel Dubov, wearing his very iconic Balenciaga sweater. But yeah, that was just an interesting note. He seems to be in a very good mood, of course, going to tie breaks against Prague. Let's see how that plays out. For now, back to the studio.
The sweater is back. And so is the question, Miro. How do the tiebreaks work?
Well, the tiebreaks work that we have a very, very long day in the studio. We start with a match of 2 games, time control being 15 plus 10. Then we continue with another 2 games match in case of a tie, and that would be 10 plus 10. That's what we call a rapid chess,
Yes.
for you to know. Yeah, then, if it's still tied, we are moving to Blitz portion, which is 5 plus 3 for those who are not too fast. And then if it's still 1-1, it's 3 plus 2. So how many it is? 8 games in total. And if it's still not enough, then we go to the bidding procedure for the Armageddon game, which I sincerely hope will not happen today.
I enjoy Armageddons, but yeah, if it comes to a tie after a total of 10 games, including the classical games, then White has to win or he's out of the tournament to compensate him for his troubles. He usually gets more time because whoever bids the least time with black gets the black pieces and draws. But we're very far from that. For now, it is 2 games of 15 plus 10. And if anybody scores 1.5 or more points in these 2 games, they advance to the next round. Let's have a look at the pairings.
Right, and I don't think we had any player who bounced back, right, in this stage.
No.
I don't think we did. So, Frederick Zvanev is Sargissian, Petr Leko is Erigaisi, Praggnanandhaa Dubov, Esipenko Keymer is a big one. Wei Maksudlu, again, like anything can happen, very, very sharp, potentially. Hari Krishna, Grandelius, friends playing each other. Lodici, well, arguably one of the surprises of this tournament. Still hanging there.
He's still in there.
Yep, against Sam Sevian, MVL against Alexei Grebnev, and we also couldn't find any ways to defeat Grebnev. Then Liang against Gabriel Sargissian, and this was like crazy game 1, if I remember well. But
110 moves.
110 moves, but also quite sharp, right?
Yeah.
Richard Rapport against Sam Shankland. This one's a big one as well, if you ask me. And finally, my favorite player, Yu Yangi, faces Javokhir Sindarov.
Yeah, those are the 2, I think, highest rated players on their side of the bracket that haven't qualified yet. Leko Liam is already in the next round. So that's a very big matchup for the rest of the tournament. But we will focus on Prague versus Dubov. What's not to like?
Keymer versus
Keymer
Esipenko
against Andrei Esipenko. Vincent Keymer, the current world number 4, but has a bad score against Andrei Esipenko, who's looked very solid so far in this event. So I do not think that is a clear one at all. Although Andrei probably will be forfeited for violating the dress code if my appeal gets there in time.
Yeah,
Then again, what's Vincent wearing?
Vincent's wearing a
Might
T-shirt,
have
so
to-
that is like, let's like kind of make it a warning each.
Yeah. We are being instructed to remind everybody about the pool. There's a beautiful pool with
Outside.
wake and sunbath in the Resort Rio here in Goa. But there's also money to be made.
And you are talking about the prize money, but we have no. That was the pool, and they've meant the poll.
The
We have
poll.
the poll for
I heard
today.
the poll.
the poll for today is who are you rooting for, and we can do it among commentators as well. Keymer or Esipenko. They had to pick this specific match.
Yeah. I'm rooting for Keymer.
I'm
No offense to Andre, who's a very
No,
nice guy.
no.
My teammate in Düsseldorf.
yeah.
But the
So-
Germans need Vincent to advance.
So I kind of have to feel obliged to pick Esipenko, even though like I do not have like strong preference in this pair. I would just prefer not to vote. But since you've made it, since you've made it personal, I am betting
Very
Esipenko. Right. All the players are gathered. No, not really. Maksudlu's not there, from what I can see.
Prague just arrives. Shakes
There
hands
he is.
with
Parham
Dubov.
Maksudlu.
Parham's coming, and the legend, Peter Leko, against one of the big Indian hopes remaining. It is Pragg, Arjun, and Hare Krishna at this point, out of many Indian players that started. And of course, a lot of eyes will be on Arjun, because Praggnanandhaa is already qualified for the candidates tournament. So this is a big, big matchup. Peter Leko, vice world champion of 2004, facing the rating favorite Arjun Erigaisi.
Yeah, 2004. It's absolutely incredible. Huh? Was Arjun born in 2004?
Around that time, he's what, 21?
Yeah.
Yeah, could be.
E4 from Peter Leko. And I'm almost sure Arjun will not repeat the line he has played in a classical game. Because this one's...
No. That was a one and done.
Yeah, way too provocative to repeat. And off they go.
E4 it is again, and this time E5. Arjun was born in September 2003, so he probably watched Peter's 2004 match with great interest.
Well,
Another bishop C5 line. He
one
seems to have prepared a mix of different bishop C5s.
you know, Sicilian.
Peter is thinking, again, you surprise me? Come on, can we play normal? Knight f6, bishop e7.
25
no
moves
stuff.
of Marshall. Yeah. it's
Now I have
all-
to think already.
And this one's what it's called, the Möller variation, right?
No, Möller
Or
is knight
Möller is
f6, castle,
like
bishop
F6 castle,
c5.
bishop
That's
c5,
much
which
more
is
normal.
totally
This is
different. Ah, the bishop
Hikaru
c5,
variation.
97, the Hikaru variation.
Or not even, I think Hikaru. He also likes to play it without a6. I don't know, all these modern lines.
All right, c4 played, e takes, c
Bishop
takes.
b4, bishop d2 is the main move. Bishop takes, queen takes, d5. Peter surely knows this, especially since he played d4 so quickly. Yeah, queen takes. If you mix it up, you could go knight takes here, but this is the main line. Surprisingly resilient for black. I think e takes d is supposed to be the critical try here. Take the pawn on d5. e5 doesn't really fit so well with queen takes. No, e takes, d5 played, queen takes. Both sides should know that far. I mean, I know this, and I've never played one e4 in my life.
Not solid enough, no?
No, very risky. The pawn is not defended. And you could see here was already targeted. Now, yeah, knight c3 or
You found knight
castles. I guess you
c3.
castle first, not to allow queen e6 check.
All right. So this one promises to be quite interesting, but if you think of...
He starts with knight c3. That's interesting. He allows queen e6 check, which is not the end of the world, but queen e6 check, white has to probably go queen e3,
Can't you go
offering
king
some sort of
f1?
endgame.
Can't you have king f1?
This is Leko Peter. He's not playing king
Okay,
f1.
king f1, I understand, but like, just out of curiosity, like if you go king f1 and...
Oh, no, queen c4
okay,
check.
some queen c4 check.
Yeah.
Right. Not some queen c4 check, but
exactly.
the only
Queen C4
move.
check.
Yeah. Otherwise, white would be... Apparently, white is threatening d5 too much. Yeah.
I'm a bit surprised he started with knight to c3 and not with castles, because knight to c3 doesn't run away. But
The castle does, after a check.
castle, yeah, no. After the check, you more or less have to go queen to e3 or knight to e5, but that's a little
Yeah, knight e5 is something, again, very, very surprising.
And Peter's in deep thought. I think he mildly mixed up the move order there by omitting castling, giving Arjun this quote-unquote chance. It's not like black's better.
No, knight e5 was
Usually.
played, and it was
Oh.
played quite fast.
Maybe
So
I'm
might-
wrong. He prepared. But then, after short castles, is there some serious stuff coming, like long castles?
The short castles, well, it looks like you can
Leko
castle
Peter brought
short.
the prep. And I think Arjun has played this line before, so it's very possible that Peter also considered it for their classical game. Yeah, if he plays long castle quickly, okay, I take everything
Long
back. He's
castle,
prepared.
yes.
He's
I mean,
prepared.
This is
an assault.
quality. This is quality.
Yeah. No, this is a serious idea he's showing that he had prepared for the classical. Now Arjun will be out of book. So Peter does to Arjun what Arjun likes to do himself, like pick the second computer move, check it, and spring it on your opponent.
Yeah. Out of like games that gotten the most views, Keymer, Esipenko. I mean, I find it exciting, but maybe you'll tell me that this is like some theory and
I find theory exciting.
fair
You don't
point.
have to think, you can just know. And this is some theory.
This is some theory, right?
This is the Möller, no? Or the Arkhangelsk, or whatever. Prague is finally done.
Yeah.
Draw in Dubov Praggnanandhaa. And I thought it was a disadvantage for Dubov to start with white, because we know he likes quick draws with white, but it's a bit better maybe if he can
It was
first
the
see how
second
the
game.
black game will end, the game he will actually play, and then adjust his white strategy accordingly.
But
But here
if
we
the
are.
white strategy is always to make a draw, then there is nothing to adjust, and maybe it's
If
better
he
to
loses
just-
the first game with black, then maybe he would alter his white strategy, no?
Yeah, fair point. But if he loses his first game with white, that would be his counter-argument, then
I
it's even
understand.
harder to adjust with black. Anyway, that's his
Hey, good
approach,
stuff.
been his approach so far.
Let's have a look at the guys that are still playing. Keymer with white against Andrei Esipenko. This was, a more common version of that line we've seen. Erigaisi played b5, bishop c5, but first of all, it should be noted, Vincent Keymer played one e4, which he does every now and then, but it's far from his main move. You much more often see him play c4, knight f3, d4, and e4 goes to show he can do anything nowadays. But of course, Andrei, no stranger to one e4. This line looks quite funky. Knight takes e5, followed by d4.
Bishop takes.
Wins the piece back. The bishop has to take. Now white on paper has the two bishops and sort of central control, so that would be nice. But black has some counterplay, including c5, followed by c4, which we saw in the game. Old main line here was pawn here, knight here, queen here. And f3 is a different attempt by Vincent, trying to stabilize the center. Just clearing this f2 square for the queen, and then saying, okay, I want to get my pieces out. You might get c4 in, but all my other pieces will be great, and this bishop will join the battle later after some freeing b3.
Okay, so knight c3, c4. But will he join the battle later?
I think I played this position once even. I know. Topalov was the guy who introduced f3, probably also like 20 years back. I think I had this in a tournament game. In the very old days, it's not so easy for black. I don't know, what would be a natural move? Bishop e6, maybe. Why will go rook d1?
But that is what happened
jumps.
already. Yeah, bishop e6 played in h3.
H3.
Yeah.
Still blitzing, yeah.
So I guess
Vincent did
h3,
some homework.
f4, like defend g4. And
Hinting at f4.
but interestingly, not playing it after a move like rook e1. So
Yeah.
f4.
d1, knight g3. No, all white pieces but this bishop are fantastic. But the bishop is a bit of a headache. Looks like Esipenko is out of book. And yeah, why wouldn't you be? He was surprised by e4. Then Keymer played another semi-sideline here. Then f3 is a bit rare. Somewhere around here, he probably knows. The computer says not much. You have to start thinking.
Yeah, but this is, again, such a complex strategic position, right? It's like, it's not, say, Dubov's not much against Praggnanandhaa, where you have the Carlsbad and everybody knows, like, next 20 moves.
Yeah.
Here, every decision is very important. The price for each move is quite high, I imagine.
He goes queen to c7, apparently.
Yep. Which computer already kind of a bit unhappy with, but I don't know for what reason, to be honest.
Natural enough. Yeah, I also don't get it. Computer wanted some direct d5. No, just rook e8. Now Vincent also starts taking some time, probably thinking about where to put this bishop. All squares look sort of natural to me. You decide, Mr. Keymer.
Wow. There are like some really, really strange. I mean, I can see, for instance, Shankland's game, and this is something that I do not necessarily recognize. I mean, there are some games that are probably quite interesting, but here as well, right? So let's just maybe stay and see how Keymer reacts after queen c7.
Quick tour.
But
after we're out of the opening here, maybe we are now already unclear.
Yeah. Well, maybe like if queen c7 is not that bad, even if it's not the strongest, like the reassurance you get is that Vincent started to think.
Yeah, at least you feel like the guy's also out of books and now we're playing chess.
Mm.
And he's about to move.
So now, theoretically, you could have gone f4 here immediately. f4 because knight e4, queen e3, I guess that doesn't work.
I have a feeling I could be wrong, but in general that white
f4 is not what you want.
Unless it's
no, I thought f4,
winning.
knight g3, and again, like leave the bishop on a2, go f5. But yeah, but maybe you still need to develop stuff. Yeah. So bishop g5, knight e d7.
I went bishop g5.
Yeah, knight e to d7.
Okay.
Compi wanted f to d7.
Yeah, that looked more natural, I thought. But okay, maybe he also was annoyed to have to calculate f4 every single position. Knight
So
e d7
now
feels a little passive. I don't know. Rook d1,
So now
knight d4.
a d1.
And the question is what to do with the idiot bishop. But I think for now you just do nothing.
After a d1, what happens if black goes queen a5? I don't understand. Like we attack the bishop.
The bishop.
Attack the bishop and the pawn.
Okay, but
Bishop
let's say
f4.
stupidly, go here.
And
Take
queen a4, you can
here.
take on c4.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I thought.
Yeah, that is no, but even
this
bishop
is
b1, because my perception was like this bishop from b1, it will be very hard to kind of bring it back in the game. But apparently I'm wrong, and just you take d6, you go e5 somewhere, and then you go c3. So these are
In the distant future it might come back, and white is arguing. Until then, he has such an advantage with the other pieces that the bishop can wait. What's going on here? Is there a studio tour again?
Yeah. Seems like it. All right.
Okay, so Vincent with this small advantage, he went rook f to d1. Maybe also concerned about his
the destiny of an a4 pawn, yeah.
The problem is once you go bishop b1 now, the rook here will stand in the corner.
H6 was the reaction from Esipenko, and again, computer is not a big fan of that one because even voluntarily at some point, Compi was going bishop h4, bishop g3, or bishop f4. There is like a certain buzz in the studio, right?
I know what happened. Having a party over there?
I guess they do.
Must be nice.
Must be nice indeed. We are not leaving this one, or shall we?
Never. It's the Keymer show from now on, but we can briefly check in
Other
with with Vincent's coach, Peter Leko, who blitzed out this idea in the opening, and I said, "Oh, old man Peter, forget the move order."
Confused and so on.
Nothing could be further from the truth.
Yeah, knight e5 played fast.
Takes, rook h1. Queen goes, rook takes, knight goes, rook goes. Maybe somewhere around here. Peter is out of book, and Arjun is still blitzing, by the way. Computer wanted rook e3 to maybe have the option to double on the e file.
Yeah. And after rook e1, this is where Arjun spent almost 4 minutes before he went bishop e6.
Which is natural enough. d5 he wants to pin.
d5, pin with...
I think Leko style is this. Now we have a small space advantage.
Still actually quite pleasant, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the point of having the e3 square.
He put the rook on e1. Sorry, I'm analyzing the wrong position. Stupid. Okay, still d5.
Yeah, d5,
e8,
queen e3. No, everything's correct. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like with the rook on e3, of course, you'd do something else, but maybe that is...
Right.
Again.
So he has the option to play queen e3.
And force the queen straight and like slightly more pleasant and for sure solid position. Right. My favorite player, Yuyangi against Sindarov, can be another one of those very long ones. Nothing to see there.
Okay, this is rapid. How long can it be? But yeah, it's your typical.
Yeah. Okay, if anything...
apparently Yuyangi is not slightly better, as I thought. Compi says he's slightly worse, actually.
With white?
Yeah, doesn't look like it.
Quite a surprise. Maybe like c2 at some point. Yeah, you go bishop d6. I thought, yeah, knight e6, queen e6, but maybe you just take with the pawn, right?
Yeah, pawn takes. And no. Sindarov goes, knight takes f4.
Which, once again, there's a bit of a question. EF4. EF4 is, I guess, more natural for the grandmaster.
But weakens the king.
Yeah.
And
GF4 and then... I don't know. Like... rook c2 is one thing. Something like h5 or something. f6. Okay, he goes f6. Just covers...
Solid. Blocks the bishop.
Yeah, black's fine. Feeding his black is absolutely fine.
Okay, enough of this. Let's switch to all the German players. It's only two guys, don't worry. Fredrik Svane against Sargissian.
But what is this? This looks
another
dead
Italian.
Even. I don't know. Looks dead even.
Knight b8 and c5. Looks like both these guys normally know what they're doing, sort of neutralizing each other in clever stuff. Fredrik Svane in the grey shirt, Sargissian in the white. Svane, 21 years old, Sargissian, 23. Not the only Armenian left in the tournament, Gabriel Sargissian, the veteran, still very much in the running. And of course, the legend Levon Aronian, now representing the USA, but won 3 Olympic gold medals with Armenia as well.
Right.
Queen to e3, what's he doing? If the horse he jumps...
Apparently it has to take, and he's done it. Yeah, takes, and knight to a4.
That's his point, but is this good? He doesn't know that knights are worse than bishops. But the argument is this bishop is not that impressive.
Yeah, and
This
I guess he
knight
are
can do some
threatening
stuff.
knight b6, knight d7. So
Yeah, okay. Shunt. We'll
queen
put his
c,
queen somewhere.
queen c7, and then and he probably gonna go knight c5 and try to exchange the whole c. Even then, black is fine supposedly.
Yeah, looks roughly equal. So,
Leko
which
better.
game you want to see? Back to
Leko better.
better?
Because once again the prediction was
Spot off.
spot off precisely.
Went h4.
h4.
Arjun just took it, and
Arjun took it, and now after... Oh, right. This is where I would be claiming that he mixed up the moves order.
I think so too.
Because
I think he knew
d5,
h4.
ad8, and then Compi was claiming h4. And the difference is that now after h4, knight h4, d5, black goes bishop g4, f3, Compi says takes on f3.
Sorry, 1 second. Yep.
Yeah, knight takes, d5, bishop g4.
Also, it's not typically Peter's style. Of course, he can do anything like all top players, but to just give this pawn and then think. So I believe, yeah, he knew this d5, rook a8, h4, or this idea.
Where you probably just cannot take, right? Because queen jumps somewhere, attacks the knight.
Now you attack, exactly. But starting with h4, too much knowledge. Arjun does not care. You can't bluff him. He just takes, which is by far the best move as well. Now Peter has to prove it, and he has to prove it a pawn down.
And it's not an easy position to prove, yeah.
No, so the clock is running. We can see Arjun still has 11 minutes. Lekos must have been thinking for a while, down to 5 minutes.
Trying to understand, like, how bad is this accepting the, well, allowing the sacrifice, whatever, d5, bishop g4, f3. Because Compi is very pessimistic. Bishop takes, yeah, f3, bishop takes, pawn takes, knight takes. So it's rook and 3 pawns.
Yeah, what has he done? He's played the move. Which move? Rook h1?
Rook h1, yeah.
He's trying to create an attack. But no.
Yeah, what's interesting, like, without seeing the computer evaluation, I'd say white does something very reasonable, and it would be very risky to take on h4, because now, like, you know, the bishop c2 things, the queen g5. Yeah, but Compi, of course, laughs at it.
Compi says black is much better.
Yeah.
Happily takes the pawn. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is, how do we actually plan to give checkmate? I mean, queen to h5, h6 comes. Then g4, g5. It just takes too much time, isn't it?
Yeah, g4, g5 is too slow. Yeah, so maybe there's no way.
Knight g6. For now, Arjun Erigaisi with an extra pawn, a good position up to, according to the computer, and a big time advantage. So things are looking good for the Indian crowd favorite. Not because people like Pragg any less, but they know Pragg is already in the candidates. And Arjun probably has to make it through here.
It's also quite worrisome that Leko only has like 4 minutes left.
Yeah, he goes d5 now. But now black is just in time to do everything he wanted anyway. Go rook a8, pin, keeping the options. So maybe the timing was a little off as well. Like, you could start with d5. I guess he disliked this line you gave. But then at least rook a8 doesn't work. Because now we move the queen away with a double attack.
All right, just checking evaluation bars here and there, and Niels Grandelius is once again better against Pintala Harikrishna.
Oh, sharp position, but
Yeah.
he has a nice A-pawn.
Well, Compi says that's better, and we trust Compi on this stream.
Usually we do. There we see Niels Grandelius with the white pieces. Put on his best papillon shirt against his friend Hare Krishna. Bishop e3 played, tempting to
Bishop takes.
exchange this powerful bishop. It got exchanged, assuming the rook will take. Yes. And apparently it's just unpleasant because the white a-pawn is so strong.
You are somewhat tied down for now, right? You cannot move the bishop because a5 hanging. You don't necessarily have a way to defend a5. Ah, no, nonsense. Bishop b5 is the way white and pins.
Directly.
Yeah, rook e8, bishop b5.
It's like Queen c7.
Queen c7, and it's...
Niels could switch to an attack.
There's also, like this rook g3, which is fair, right? And at some point even like e5, d6, bishop c4, crushing. So Niels is getting a chance.
Very different position, but many model games for this breakthrough. No, I recall some. Anand versus Kamsky, I think, was with some very nice e5 takes, d6. The bishop came here.
Yeah.
White just won in the attack. So Niels has a chance.
Arjun apparently has a chance. Who doesn't have a chance? Is there anybody?
Everybody still have a chance?
Looks like Sam Shankland might be outplaying Richard Rapport. It was a very weird
Sam,
structure.
very tough in this tournament. Already eliminated Vidit. Now, so far, played Rapport at least to a standstill. Now he's better.
Yeah, there was some Karo-Khan, a lot of space were taken by white, and somehow
7 computer is critical of. Still, black will win this pawn back, and with all these weaknesses, I don't know, I guess you could take as well. But
yeah, just take and go back. So I guess king f7, some rook c7 nonsense, that's what computer dislikes. Rook c7, and then if knight b6, rook b7, a lot of pins.
Can we? Oh no, rook b2 we can't do, so it's not that simple to unpin actually.
Yeah, but Ricci went rook a6, after which I imagine black is again back on track to the advantage.
Richard Rapport is often stated he's not that happy with the profession of being a chess player. He likes chess, but not the job, the pressure to make money, the stress. However, has not stopped him from being an amazing player, and he's been in good shape. Recently 2740 and climbing on his way back to the top 10. Sam Shankland, the former US champion, has played very well against him so far.
Yeah, Sam lost quite a bit of rating.
Yeah, it was 2700-ish not so long ago, no?
Yeah, so 2649 is his current rating, but his performance in here, like winning this tiebreak against Vidit, for instance, was quite impressive.
Yeah, rook a3. Sam very focused. There we see the score between them. Rapport has been dominating the rapid thus far. Leads 9-1.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it today.
Okay, rook to a5 and black. Black wins a4 back, right?
b6. And the horse he jumps.
All right, shall we go back
Gives
to
a check.
Leko
Also looks
better?
fine. Only question is if he's playing to repeat moves, king f1. Rook back, and draw.
Yeah, this rook a2 could be just...
Now, yeah, we can go back to Leko, who... And Rapport played bishop d2, hang on. The g3 pawn is under attack.
Did he do it?
Yeah. And Leko's in deep trouble. He did what we were also thinking, like queen g5, queen h5.
But apparently it's all
There's
too
just
late.
nothing there.
h6,
So
yeah.
down on the clock, and yeah, you can tell. Peter's tense.
So Arjun can just play bishop d7 and chill. It's almost impossible to get to this king. And like g4, g5 somehow has to work.
Yeah. But it never will, right? I mean, even
Looks like it's...
this pawn would be
never
hanging.
will.
Knight can jump.
Yeah, f2 is hanging as well. No, this gun.
No, it was one moment I still think it was too much knowledge. I think Peter knew that h4 is a move in these positions because he had prepared this idea. And I think he mixed it up with something like this.
Yeah.
Because it's out of character for him to just give the pawn and then be YOLO, let's see if we can keep attacking.
Yeah, it's
I think it was a
definitely
case of
not...
too much knowledge.
Yeah, definitely not Peter Leko's approach, usually. All right.
Okay, so Leko's in deep trouble. Yeah, he exchanges on d7. Goes rook d2. Nothing else to do. Covers the f2 pawn. But Arjun is not just a pawn up. He also has a nice target on d5.
Yeah.
Now, there's no real white attack left. And this is not a position you can defend
Yeah,
passively.
that is the problem. Yeah, sometimes like you pawn down, but you have some like, I don't know, patterns how you make a draw. Now you have a bunch of weaknesses. Yeah, black arguably better coordinated already. Rook e8.
Yeah, Peter
which is again a good
switches
move.
to Peter chess, g3, trying to restrict the knight. But I think this is beyond repair. Let's check in with Vincent for a second.
Yeah, Vincent is
Vincent
actually much better against Esipenko.
Is a mess.
So the bishop made it out of a2 cage. So what did he do? h6, bishop e3.
Not sure why bishop e3, but some subtle stuff was done, and all of a sudden c4 pawn got weak. Knight takes e6, and bishop takes c4 is a big threat.
So b3
Keeps
6. And 2 bishops versus 2 knights, as long as you cannot really kind of stop this bishop on b1, bishop comes out of the restricted zone. Yeah, this is just better, right? After queen d3, too many weaknesses.
Yeah, this bishop didn't survive for very long once it left his hideout on a2. But the black pawns.
Jack, king h8, and f4 is what computer wants, keeping kind of the middle of the board closed, probably not giving black opportunities to activate the horsey. So
f4 played also blocks the queen out conveniently.
yeah, no queen g3 is as such.
Queen g3 surprises. Like I was, biased as I am, slightly worried about something like this, rook c2, and maybe white is better, but all of a sudden the pieces were coming. So f4 looks...
Okay, rook c2 nonetheless. Now...
Queen e5 is nice, no? Covers this pawn, offers an exchange of queens. Then the a pawn can run. Yeah, queen e5 played.
Played. First line of the machine again.
Playing well,
Very
Vincent
solid
Keymer.
player.
Thus far, it looks like our favorites are on track. Esipenko much better against, no, much worse against Keymer. Erigaisi much better against Leko. Praggnanandhaa with a quick draw with black against Dubov.
Well, Freddie Swain, by the way, like somehow does his thing and just got in a slightly more pleasant position.
I never understand how he does it, but apparently he's just good at chess. It's always very deep. Like, and can read the computer evaluation, but often when computer says equal, he still has like ideas to ask questions. And now this looks a bit unpleasant.
Yeah, because like F5 square for the knight and control over the d file.
Far from over, but
Yeah.
it does look pleasant. Yeah, King G2 played.
Well, don't know how breaking this news would be, but apparently Lorenzo Lodici is much better against Sevian.
That is amazing. He made 2 quick draws in the, or reasonably quick draws in the tournament games, Lodici, or as we call it in basketball, it's load management. But now he is fully rested and putting pressure on Sam Sevian.
Yeah, again, funny looking bishop on b1. But here, nothing can prevent this bishop from, say, white goes c3, white goes d4. And I guess the king is just way too weak.
Yeah. What a tournament for the Italian Grandmaster, who's of course a good player, but with 2-5-60, you're not supposed to be in round 4 or 5. He eliminated Hans Niemann. He eliminated Michael Adams. And here he is. I already forgot who he beat in round 1, but must also
I think
have
he
been
was...
upset.
no, he was... okay, I mean, we can check that. Let me see.
Yeah.
Lorenzo Lodici is
Yeah.
waiting. Okay, so he had to play the preliminary round.
Yeah.
Then Niemann, then Adams. No, that is it.
Oh no, he was still in the higher
Yeah, he was
higher
in
bracket in round 1. Yeah,
yeah.
you're right. Just made the cut.
25. Or wait.
I think the
I'm
cut was more or less
mixing up
2-5-40, so he probably was a small favorite, but
Yeah.
we can also just read it out. And turns out he did kick Reed out. Reed Samadov was his opponent in round number 1. Hans Niemann and then
Michael
Adams.
Yeah, there is like nothing in particular. It's just like white's position is much better because king safety, I guess.
The king bad and the horsey bad. C4 is a nice move now.
C4 is a cool move.
Dominating horsey and preparing d4 with the return of the bishop.
No, what he's done, I think he went
Not
c3 more.
He's allowed the knight to jump back. He's still better. C4 was nice. But he's going for checkmate.
Queen
c2. Not sure that's the direction, but white is better long term.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Lorenzo. Let's switch back to Peter for a second. Is there a miracle? I think these are not the positions where miracles against Arjun happen. He's so precise, so cool.
Such a brilliant tactician, especially like this. You know, endgame, not a lot of pieces, short tactics. Very
Manages the clock very well. Now this looks desperate for Peter, and it's really the story of one move here.
Sam
H4.
Shankland clinches it.
He wins.
He wins the first game with black against recurrent.
Anybody stop the Shankman? Signs the score sheet, says thank you very much, and ready for the next one.
Right, so quite a bit of the ELO favorites are struggling because Grebnev is apparently better against MVL as well. Shankland in trouble. Not Shankland, but Sevian in trouble. Shankland has already won.
Yeah, Rapport in trouble after losing to Shankland. Grebnev, much lower rated than Maxime, who's of course a veteran of these World Cups, but He's only 19 years old. And if you look at today's top players, you might say, okay, 19, so what? Gukesh, Pragg. But in my book, 19 years old, 2-6, 17, I don't know how his life went thus far, but that's still a talent that could be rapidly improving.
Right, apparently he missed the strongest, and it was quite computery to be honest.
We jinxed him?
But still better with 2 bishops. But this one, Maxime will not lose, right? So,
it's
French.
not the type of position Maxime typically loses. He's so fast and so used to these maybe slightly worse, but active pieces and games. Yeah, I would not expect Maxime to get in trouble here.
Right.
Anish described it nicely, that Maxime keeps control, not because the position is under control, but because he's focused, manages the clock well, is experienced.
And this is also a form of control, of course. Esipenko maybe like fighting back a little bit from simply from compute evaluation. It's not as big of an advantage as it used to be.
So optically, it at least looks messy.
Right.
Although not a lot has changed really, just the queen.
Wow. Queen f7, the last move. And instead, apparently he should have gone queen e2.
Offer the endgame even.
Yeah.
He tries to avoid the endgame against that a-pawn.
Yeah, but then the rook would be quite active, right? You could bring the knight in and so on. You know.
Yeah.
After queen f7, well, Compi wants to move the pawn.
Run, Vincent. To me, it also looks natural to take. Maybe this is stupid, but I'd be tempted to
take and rook c1. Yeah.
No,
he plays a5. Plays a5, rook takes b2, and now, well, actually a6 and a7 happens.
Keymer, down to seconds. This is 15 plus 10, so you do get 10 seconds per move, and most of these guys are pretty proficient at playing on these 10 seconds. Still, it's always a bit nerve-wracking, and he makes a mistake with rook b1. Now after rook a2, if white takes here, then rook takes a5, regains the pawn, and black.
And Esipenko spots it. Rook a2 played.
Yeah, rook b1 was a mistake. This with little time, this is especially tricky if you slightly mess up and then you have to readjust your mind from I was just better and
maybe
now
it's a good
what
time to liquidate, right? Just take queen b3 and seems like it forces the queen straight. I mean, it does. And
it's not how Vincent operates. Ah, no, he does actually.
Yeah.
He does understand he should bail out. Goes queen takes b3 and now a draw is very likely.
Yeah, no, just takes f7, rook f7, and I guess
this is about equal. Rook a1, king f2 is the move.
What's not equal is Svane against Sargissian. Svane is completely winning, just for you to know.
Check. He was trying to teach us at lunch how to pronounce his name properly, because it's a Danish name. But I didn't learn it. There's something like Frørik Svane. Especially the first name was tough.
Yeah, quite unusual. Frederick. Anyway.
Frederick. And how good is this? Queen g6 is nice.
It's a pawn.
Creating all
what's not to like, yeah? It's a pawn.
Everything looks great, but this guy is hanging.
Yeah, no, but
so what do we do about it?
Queen g6 just wins, I guess.
Queen g6 looks very strong. And yeah, played.
I guess played queen g6, yeah.
Yeah. Shunt under pressure. The Armenian top player.
Right. Rook e.
He takes
on g6, but that is
very tough move to make after hg.
That should be the end of it.
Do you ever get rid of this pawn?
I think the answer is you don't. King f8.
Enter. Okay.
King e8 now is like check and rook d7, right?
Check plate.
rook e8 and rook 4 to d7. Strong f4. I mean, you could even like
F4 is sort of
not
what
rush.
the hand wants, but maybe rook 4 to d7 just wins.
Rook 4 to d7, forcing them to take, and then you go rook g8. Yeah? Played rook d7. By the way, some results, Leko lost to Erigaisi, Keymer and Esipenko was a draw. What else? Shankland won, Sindarov draw, and Grandelius with Penteala Hare Krishna was a draw as well.
Yeah, Dubov drew an hour ago against Prague, of course.
All right, so Friedrich Swane might take a lead in this match. I mean, should by now.
Yeah, now so many pawns are falling. This, I mean, you sort of have to try f5 and king f6, but it's too many pawns. No, and now Shant did something else. Rook b5. Rook takes.
And king f what? King f8.
Back.
Rook f7, king g8, yeah, so there is like no illusion about this king not surviving. He hopes somehow take b2 and make it some sort of a race,
to play.
which white should win nonetheless.
Sure, but
okay,
it's always a bit annoying if you feel you're winning already and then you're
you would prefer two connected pawns and the opponent not to have any counterplay at all, right?
Yeah.
This one's always a little bit irritating. Rook d6, but still, I mean,
No,
f4.
of course, white is winning.
Not much to discuss. All right, Lorenzo Lodici now is, well, looks like completely winning against Sevian.
Again?
No, seriously.
Wow.
Looks like he's completely winning against Sevian, and it's just, you know, rook endgame pawn up and better king, better everything.
How can he be so strong? What's the secret, Lorenzo? We need to know.
Good pasta, good coffee.
That's been there all his life. Now he just improved dramatically.
All right. Yeah. What's in progress, by the way? So there is that. Away with Maksudlu, which we didn't look at.
No, somehow we didn't have time for this.
Wow. Looks like Grebnev is actually winning or already won.
Let's check. Just as I said, Maxime is
Will
not
never
losing
lose,
this.
yeah.
School of French Defense. Grebnev just destroys him.
Yeah, so Maxime apparently, with his move b5 on move 48, he missed bishop h6 trick. It was already a brilliant position, but after bishop h6, I guess, yeah, rook needs to defend the knight, and then bishop f8 is such a threat.
Yeah, no, I have to confess, before this tournament, I'd barely heard of Grebnev. Like, I knew, I think he won some strong opens this year, improving guy, but he looks incredibly strong here. And to defeat Maxime in a rapid game, especially in sort of an open technical position, is no easy achievement.
Not at all. Well, okay, there is like one last worry, this c3 pawn, somehow you have to surround it. Or should I say c2
gets
pawn?
the job done, yeah, at least it blocks
Maybe
it.
you just block it and then you push a little
on
bit.
your own business.
You push your h pawn somewhat, you create
C3 is nice, stopping any knight before.
pawn on c2. I guess, okay, Compi gives rook g2 or rook h2. Rook h2.
Rook h2 looks very good.
But
The bishop blocks, then we just take.
Yeah.
If not, we run. Rook g2.
Rook
is the
g2
same
kind of does the same, yeah, because you have to pick the diagonal.
Got it.
You stop the h pawn or you guard the c2 pawn. Knight e7 and now you can go rook h2 if you want it. All right.
Yeah, rook h2 plate, check.
Well,
King back. This looks quite hopeless.
I kept saying how winning Lorenzo was, and he might not
Knight
be winning.
g3, hang on, bishop f4 check. Ah, the c1. There is still a c-pawn. No, Maxime is putting up max resistance, as these top players do, but so far Grebnev just ice cold.
Okay, rook g2, knight e4, and king takes is nice.
Yeah, he's everything.
You can, yeah. No, I mean, this is very, very convincing, this play. Before, I wouldn't do with the king being in double, in discovered check, but my king d5.
Yeah, Maxime needs a miracle. Sorry, I have to be Homer and switch to Frederick Svane for a second. But okay, that game looks like it's about to be over.
Checkmate in 9.
It is checkmate, and Frederick Svane wins his first game against Shant Sargissian. Far from the end of the match, Shant with the white pieces. Very well prepared,
But
very
still,
tricky.
very impressive start, right?
He's so good at all these random, quiet-looking Italian positions. He's just very strong. Okay.
Yeah.
So that leaves us with Sargissian, I wonder, MVL Grebnev,
Lodici
Lodici.
and Masoud Lovei.
Pick one.
Let's watch Sargissian. Didn't do this. I mean, let's just watch it. Okay, it's a draw again. If you think of Compi, but okay, I mean it's an a3 pawn. It's the king card. Who knows?
Gabriel Sargissian, twice the age of his opponent, but the opponent has more rating. I wonder, Liang.
a2, and Sargissian knows if you put the rook behind the passed pawn, it's very hard for this passed pawn to move forward.
What is going on? Bishop
d8,
c7.
takes rook e1 and just
rook e1 and
take the
we
pawn.
end up with
rook and knight.
Rook and knight, which is a draw.
Knight c3.
He's trying.
Knight c3 and case of bishop c7. If you take on a2 with the rook, some king f5, I guess, right?
Everybody's so good at chess, I have to say. Watching these tie breaks, like everybody's so precise, so few mistakes might be. This online era, of course, openings got better, but also like the tactical awareness and the technique.
When you have like 15 seconds and people...
Bishop c7, best move with 13 seconds.
What did he do?
Rook takes a2, which I guess...
Rook h1.
Rook h1, have I jinxed again?
And rook h1 loses.
Yeah, rook h1 is bad, just as I praised it.
h1,
king
rook a4, right? Rook a7 is what Sargissian does, but still it's winning now.
Yeah,
Bishop
like I always said. In the old days, people knew how to play chess. Nowadays, these kids,
this internet era,
openings,
online blitz completely destroyed the technique.
Ruined chess culture.
Yeah. Okay. At least I picked the right one because Lodici drew his game. Maxime, I believe, has lost already by now. Yeah, Grebnev wins against Maxime MVL, and we have Masoud Lovei, which is like a rather trivial fortress, I want to say, but the game is still going.
Did look drawish. Here, Gabriel Sargissian.
C7.
The old guard, like Charlie Theron, still going very, very strong.
Yeah, and here black can't even do much, right? Knight d5, and eventually this... there is no eventually, like rook e5, knight d7 is a threat or something, knight b6. You know?
So Guess some rook d7, rook d8.
Yep. Rook c8, yeah. So he attacks the pawn twice, but king starts running.
That's his point. Rook d7, king e6. Do we win there with rook d8?
Our point is king goes forward.
He can.
King goes
ignore
forward.
it.
Beautiful.
Wow, that is nice.
That is beautiful. This is
so alert.
Good old
Gabriel
days.
Sargissian.
Yeah. Good old days. They were playing really cool chess.
This is some real chess.
And now, wait, do we need real chess? Because Compy again shows some funsy moves like knight b6. Rook h7, well, less so because you can take on c7, but this Sargissian wins 100 out of 100. Yeah.
Are you too bothered about bishop c7? No, he's just winning.
Yep.
King e6, knight b6, picks up the rook. Yeah? Also, you can tell, even from the hand movement, I wonder. Sort of ideas.
King
Knight b6
e5
just wins.
And he's done it. Yeah, check on
A4,
a4, knight can take the rook.
Yeah, he's checking for some stalemate trick, but there aren't any. And Wonder Liang resigns.
So Gabriel Sargissian still going strong, winning game one.
That means all the games are done. Let's, as soon as we can.
You wanted to run away.
No, I genuinely thought they were done. But I am wrong, of course, because Masoudlu against Wei Yi. Still in progress. Let's have a look what's going on.
But by this point, I'm not even sure who is trying, to be honest.
But these guys, kind of hard to say.
Yeah, Masoudlu went bishop g6. Now bishop f7. He wants bishop g6. He wants to take the pawn, and I mean, there's still nothing, of course.
I think it's Parham who's trying. He wants to take the pawn. Then in the distant future, I don't know, rook f3, rook f5.
Yeah. So the pawn is gone. Queen. Where does the queen go? c4.
Any square where it can't be taken.
Yeah, well, his problem though, that okay, I mean, he won a pawn, but f4 will be hard to manage, and g5, to attack g5 is not something that is realistic. So, of course, you can play as long as you like, but
no, clearly black is not trying to win.
No,
So
here
it's mathematics.
maybe they just like playing chess, you know.
Yeah.
No, I'm no longer sure. I mean, when the king went to e5.
Nothing wrong with that, no?
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. No, I mean, I'm no longer sure who is trying. Like, I mean, if I want to be boring, I will.
But he went back. No,
good. Yeah, precisely.
There's the rook on f5, still doing nothing.
Still don't understand. Go king h8. I mean, what's the big problem? I mean, he's trying to avoid something apparently, right? By like preventing the king from, escaping via the first rank or something. It's a mysterious game to me. Still,
I think Parham just likes to play. He knows there's zero risk, so he will continue. As usual, at our expense.
Yeah,
I mean, we get one short Yu Yang Yi game, and now Parham has to do this. This is just
pure torture.
It's just rude. I mean, I understand he's trying to win the game and maybe entertain his fans, but who thinks of the commentators?
Okay, rook e5. Now, the queen's attacked. Very important. Aha, moment. Queen f4.
Is there any?
I don't even understand like
any
what
scenario.
Yeah, what should be the scenario that you at least get a realistic shot at winning?
Then again, I always wonder, would I draw this comfortably with black? And I think the answer is no. I mean, there's still enough stuff happening. Some bishop d5, rook f7. I'd get confused, lose the g5 pawn.
No, I mean, losing the g5 pawn would be unpleasant. Mildly unpleasant.
Yeah, still hard to believe Wei Yi will run into similar trouble.
All right.
All right, well, these two are enjoying the game of chess. Let's have Ketty show us a different game of chess with even more drama.
Hi, Jan. And Miro, today is my last day here in this commentary. My colleague, Angelica, will replace me. I will be around, but this is basically my last day at the screen. You guys, earlier you were talking about Lodici against Sevian. This game, Lodici had much better position, very close to win, if not winning, actually. He improved the king's position, and then he started to make a little bit inaccuracy here, and inaccurate moves, started to chase the pawn on a4 and trade the pawn b2 to a4 pawn, and we can see that engine equals now. This was not a best trade for white, because now in this position with these two pawns and the one pawn on d5, somehow this is a fixed structure and white could not do more. They played further more moves, but the winning idea here for him would be just not to chase this pawn, activate the king, then get more space advantage on the king side, get even some ideas like king f4, king e5 to sneak here on in the center to get d5 pawn. Just keep this pawn here on b2. Maybe it was black-sided to push a4, a3 to create some kind of damage on the white's queen side. But yeah, it was not the best idea for white to trade b2 pawn and then the whole chain to a5 pawn. Again, very fast show this how the game actually. Then he also traded another pawn. I don't know if he thought this is winning position with the d pawn. I don't believe so. And the game was not so hard after that. They just played a lot of moves, and it actually eventually ended up with two extra pawns. But here, black's king is just chasing the rook on d-file, so you have to just move aside. I think the pawns needed a little bit more space between each other, so you could easily move the rook as well and guard both of the pawns. So at this point, white had to give the d pawn, and we know that it's not enough to win this position with the side pawn, with the h pawn, when the king is so close. So here we have Lodici not winning his first tiebreak against Sevian, but instead they made this draw.
Yeah. Honestly, quite surprising, huh?
Yeah, that was a bit surprising, but I'm more surprised by Ketty. If this is your last day, are you trying to make us miss you less by torturing us with rook endgames? I mean, I almost fell asleep in these 2 minutes.
I actually wanted to show the game of Maxim Vachier-Lagrave. He had really, really nice game. His opponent played really good. But guys, you were covering that part. One mysterious thing happened. I heard you were talking about this. I didn't really understand in this position, Richard Rapport being a pawn down, he resigned. Why this has really happened? What's the thoughts?
Looks terrible, no? Like knight f8, knight g6, bishop d6, maybe just lose another pawn.
Just seeing that everything's falling. What was maybe you could say more surprising to me that he just left this g3 pawn unprotected like some earlier on.
Yeah, move 36. We saw rook a2 check, and he could just go back with king.
Back to king, yes.
Which is probably, again, not great, but bishop d2, knight g3 with a check is...
Yeah.
Which wasn't even taken immediately. Yeah, so something's off with Richie. Because even when he resigned, he had like almost 8 minutes on his clock.
Yeah, that was a bit mysterious. Of course, it's a very bad position, and maybe he will lose it. But I am surprised that it's a knockout. If he loses, if next game is a draw, he's out. He has to pack. Yeah. Maybe he wants to pack and go home. I don't know. Maybe
he will tell you that if you ask him for for sure. No, he's done this against Erdemush, I believe, in the Rapid as well, blitzing out the entire game, and he barely drew, but it wasn't smooth either. So maybe he's trying to minimize his time playing chess. I'm sure losing wasn't part of the plan, so tough spot for him now.
Absolutely.
It is.
Yeah, other than that, I really liked the game of Arjun Erigaisi and Peter Leko. That was also quite nice, starting from the beginning. And we had a special guest today who made the first ceremonial move. And Peter was very kind and gentleman to stand up, handshake the guest and sit down and explaining how to move the pawn. And it was very nice. And I'm doing this ever since the tournament started. And I just noticed that he was the only player who did that gesture, which was very nice from him.
So you have to memorize the names of the VIPs
I have
coming
a
up
little list.
and give a little speech?
Yes, I have a little list here, so you got the take from me.
All right, thank you so much. Katie, I guess we'll still see you today. You'll be back, right?
Yeah, I'll be around. Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you for helping us to survive through this Maksud Lovei battle, because apparently it's over. Apparently it's over.
Just
So
105
thanks
moves.
to Katie.
Easy peasy. Let's have a very quick look at the results.
And please tell me we have a little bit of a lift before the next round starts. I imagine the pause between two games is just 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, but they used all of that goodwill. So here are the results. Frederick Swane taking the lead, Erigaisi taking the lead, Grebnev taking a slightly surprising lead against MVL. Everything else remains tight.
Shankland takes a lead against Rapport. That one is in the lower bracket, and Sargissian against Liang.
So all to play for. Everybody gets to play the next round. We'll be back with maybe a special guest in a couple minutes. Stay tuned.
If the classical games end in a draw, the match goes to tiebreaks. It begins with 2 rapid games at 15 minutes plus 10 seconds per move. If the score stays even, they play 2 faster rapid games at 10 plus 10. If there's still no winner, the players switch to Blitz, 2 games at 5 plus 3. If the tie continues, another pair follows at 3 plus 2. When it's still level, a sudden death game decides everything. White gets 4 plus 2, while both players bid for black's time. The lowest bid plays black. If the bids match, colors are drawn by lot. Colors are redrawn after each stage. With time controls getting faster and faster, tie breaks bring the most dramatic moments of the World Cup.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Goa, an adventure paradise like none other. From lush forests to rugged hills, from pristine ocean beach stretches to stunning lakes, there is something to explore in every corner of the state. And some adventures are wilder than others. Watch postcards from Goa on National Geographic.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Oh my God, I'm just playing with them now, yeah. Oh my God, what she saying, say it loud, yeah. I can't respect it, I'm in the gym, but I am not flexing. Came from
the woodpecker method, because practice makes perfect.
Move by move, the world changed. City by city, the league grew. United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom. Now, the pieces take position again. This time, in India. Not just another move, the mega move. Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, Season 3. December 13 to December 24, 2025.
Welcome back, everybody. Game number 2 of the tiebreaks is about to start, and we're joined by a very special guest in the studio. The European champion and candidates participant, Matthias Blübaum, is here to help me root for the German players. Matthias, what shall we watch?
No, I mean, of course, I'm most interested in Frederick and Vincent. I mean, Frederick already won his first game, so he has great chances, but I mean, it's all about keeping his nerves right now, I guess, in the second game. Like, these tiebreaks are always very nerve-wracking as a player, and you just need to keep your nerves in check, so hopefully he can manage to do that.
There we see Fredrik Svane in the grey shirt with black needs a draw to make it to the next round against Sargissian. What was this, some type of...
Yeah, this Queen D3, it's a line I also tried with white. It's just to avoid like main line after castle DC4. I mean, B6 is one of the best reactions, so that's...
You can also go C5, making it more forcing, but Frederick, he likes his own ways. Plays pawn to B6.
Yeah.
Short castle. Oh no, he took, knight takes.
Yes, C5, knight C3, bishop A6. This is all like theory. I mean, of course, many choices for both sides, but this is one of the main lines. Queen C2, knight C6. I think I even had this against Oparin like a few years back with white in the classical game. Okay, he
doesn't look like anything special for white so far.
So the only game that I was able to find was indeed Blübaum Oparin.
Okay, so maybe it's just theory for me.
Yes.
I just recall my games. So.
all the way to move 9. All the way to move 9. That's a main line, guys.
Okay, they're not here yet. Bishop A6, Queen C2 is on the board. And Matthias, now that they can't hear us, you can tell me the truth, because it always looks like the German guys are getting along very nicely. Everybody's having lunch together. You even ate lunch with your opponent of last round, Alexander Donchenko. Is the team spirit that good? Is it politeness? What's going on there?
No, I mean, it's just nice that we have like each other here as company at the World Cup, because like World Cup is a very long tournament, so it's always nice to have some company here. And I mean, we get along very well. And I've played so many games against Alex, for example. Like, I know, like, sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. It's just life. I mean, of course, it doesn't feel good to get knocked out of this tournament. But on the other hand, yeah, it just happens. And like, it's still fine to have lunch and dinner together.
Maybe you can also take it more lightly because you're already qualified for the candidates, right?
That's true, but I mean, I still can't really take losing a match in the World Cup lightly. I mean, I still feel terrible for my yesterday's match, but I mean, such is life, and I just hope next tournaments go better.
Are you rooting for any qualifiers to the candidates tournament? Do you have preferences?
I mean, it's not like I mind like some underdogs actually getting in, but on the other hand, I mean, like whoever gets in also deserves it. Like, it's a very tough tournament, and like whoever does it deserves it. Of course, I'm rooting for the German guys. Like, I mean, especially Vincent, of course, is like the strongest of them, but I'm not even sure he has the easiest path to candidates. Like, for Alex and Frederick, they also have like potential possible paths to get there. I mean, it's very tough, but maybe some of them will actually manage to do it.
Yeah, we've talked about this a bit, Miro, that the concentration on one half of the bracket, maybe we can bring up the bracket in a quiet moment, is really quite stunning. You have Keymer, you have Erigaisi, you have Praggnanandhaa, you have Aronian, you have Wei Yi, you potentially have MVL. While on the other half, where Frederick and Sargissian are, there are many strong players.
Leko is the highest rated, and then I think the winner of Yuyangi is Sindarov.
Yeah. Still incredibly strong, but by name recognition doesn't compare to that part of the bracket. Okay, I'm being told by the producers we can't just be homers and watch Frederick Svane all round. So let's switch to, I don't know, some neutral pairing like Vincent Keymer against Esipenko maybe.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
All right. Do we know anything about this one?
Looks like some
early bishop
Italian,
e3.
yeah.
I'm happy because normally Vincent gets these double pawns, and I never like it when he has these double pawns.
But he loves to play with these double pawns, so maybe he's unhappy himself. Yeah, he'll just go bishop e6 now next move, just
wait. And then, they'll actually manage to get the structure once again. So each has the double pawns on the e file, and they're happy. Now, in all like seriousness, maybe again, if you go bishop e6, it's like. There is an argument knight on d2 is more flexible than knight on c6. I know it's like we are talking minimal stuff, but still.
All these Italian subtleties are a little beyond me, but I do know that bishop e3 is not the most common move here. You can take or go bishop b6. Vincent decided to do both, apparently.
Rook to b8.
Yeah, rook to b8, I was also curious to ask, like, maybe you guys have more clue, like, what this move is about? Like, do we want to play b5, or what is this move actually about? Like, I don't really play Italian with either color, so I'm just not sure.
I have no clue either, but I can see computer doesn't hate it, so maybe in an ideal world you want knight e7, then b5 and c5, another white played a3.
Yeah, I mean, idea has to be b5 at some point.
Now that Esipenko played h3, Compi wants b5, but it's like b5, bishop d7, so it's just b5. It's not like b5 and a series of moves. And you just include b5, get a little bit of space, and then you continue with it.
I mean, why not? I'm pretty sure Vincent knows all these structures quite well, so he probably has some clue what he's doing here.
Bishop to a2, and...
Well, also has to be said, Esipenko, you don't choose bishop e3 in this f takes e structure if you're playing for a draw or trying to play it safe. Like, he means business. He has a good score against Keymer. He's not afraid.
No, I don't think he's afraid of anyone. Yeah, he's a very strong player, and he just wants to play what he thinks is like gives him good chances. So yeah, maybe he will go for some attack actually at some point with g4. I don't know.
Wow.
Not okay. No.
Bishop to a2 played, and now we will see what Keymer is up to. I have a bit of a personal grief there. I also told Matthias about this. There was a Reddit post. I spend most of my free time on Reddit chess, as you do, by someone who came to visit the World Cup as a chess fan, stayed in this hotel. Then he gave his opinions on different players in the tournament and chess, quote-unquote, personalities he saw. And about me, he wrote that I looked like a posh, rich European, which I'll take as a compliment. He also said I had a classy aura. But then about Vincent, who is by far the poshest guy in business with his vest, his fancy suits, he said, humble, nice, genuine.
Well,
how does Vincent not get posh? Look at the guy with his ring, his nice hair. And Matthias, you were labeled as, you said a lot of good stuff. Like,
yeah, I mean, not everybody just looks like a rich guy who isn't very approachable. So
that is what I'm going for, to be honest. Right. But he said fashionable, chill vibe, something else. Very, very cool to talk to. He was a big fan of yours.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a big fan of every player, but yeah, for you it's just like rich, posh guy, which is not incorrect.
Which is code for.
No, I think it wasn't meant in a bad way, to be fair.
It was a nice post. I enjoyed it. Still, I was very surprised Vincent didn't get that posh label.
But Vincent also finally wants the structure with FE6. He just can't wait. Like he can't resist anymore the temptation to.
Yeah.
He just wanted to get B5 in before he gets the structure. And I guess white
guys,
should take.
if I can distract you from like discussing those subtle Italians, MVL against Grebnev. Grebnev won game 1, and now he shows, which I expect to be like some deep theoretical knowledge. And it looks like he knows everything.
What is this?
Okay, you always
no
play
idea.
C6 Italian.
The D3 knight C6, the blonde knight Rosenthalis variation, right? I think Rosenthalis was the first one, or like one of the first one to play this.
Yeah, it's a tricky sideline, which like it's never been like extremely popular, but it's always exists, and I guess it's also just fine for black if you know all the stuff.
Yeah, I was once checking this, like bishop c4 is supposed to be the more critical move here.
Yeah.
It can get very sharp, but
it looks a bit unpleasant for black, but I mean, as nowadays every single opening in chess, if you analyze deeply enough and know it well enough, then you can just play it.
And all of that, like bishop f4 d6 was blitzed out, I think. Yeah, bishop d6, check, bishop d7, bishop d6, and bishop b5.
Yeah, bishop b5, bishop c5, queen g5. Yeah, I mean, black gives a piece for a time, but yeah, if he knows this is like really bad for MVL because it's in a must-win, and like if your opponent blitzes,
and
MVL he knows this.
Yeah, MVL went queen d4
once. Queen d4, and then it's just repetition. Yeah, it's actually a funny repetition.
Yeah,
queen c1, queen d1,
a4, and queen takes g2, and a4 still did not come as a surprise because queen g2, and apparently you.
I mean, his rook has no swing.
You have to take the bishop.
King d2,
check, and king e2, and queen e4.
It's just a perpetual.
So is it just perpetual?
Well, Compi says it's just a perpetual.
Bishop e3.
Check from g4.
I guess f3 is just too much. Yeah, like
f3, queen g2. You actually
it's just really bad. Yeah, just castles and rook e8.
I mean, you're not even material up if you think of it.
No.
Right?
I mean, it's a desperate situation. I just wanted to find a way to even keep the game going.
What a cool line, guys.
But yeah, maybe that's the end of his run here, which
very much looks like it.
Yeah. I mean, his opponent is.
Yeah, queen e4, absolutely chill.
Queen e4, he just knows everything. I mean, okay, maybe he also, like, it's not tough to calculate at this point.
Now he's even staring down Maxime there.
Yeah, because he probably just knows and understands. I mean, f3 is the only way to even keep playing, but then you're just losing. It's not even a try to win. No, I mean,
so you gotta get king e1. And
you can see on Maxime's face that his tournament is over. Grebnev even gives him a little look.
Wow.
Yeah, that's impressive. I mean, MVL survived quite a few must-wins in his last tiebreak match against Artemiev, but this time it doesn't seem like he's hanging around for much. I mean, he really has to play f3 if he wants to make more moves, but it's also such a sad decision. Like, why do you want to lose on purpose?
It's not like black faces any big struggles here.
Yeah,
black is not material down.
I mean, and you're allowed to castle still.
Yeah. No, I mean, f3 is just a move if you prefer losing over drawing.
Precisely.
Which, I mean, some players do. Like, I don't know, some Palm or somebody would play f3 just to...
But
I mean,
like
there's no point. There's not a single point,
particular position.
So yeah, actually, maybe nobody would do it. Yeah, there's just 0 point. You just lose.
Yeah, if there is like rook down, but you can create a threat or something, then maybe you do. Yeah, but here,
no, I guess
it's absolutely nothing.
I guess you just take some time to come to realization his run is over.
Dabda. Hey, Alexei Grebnev, who you probably know as I don't know, an online legend, but I hadn't heard very much of him. A 19-year-old player, improved a lot this year, won some strong opens. Now he's just eliminating Maxime.
Yeah,
Yes.
Maxime is just...
And this is it.
Yeah.
Wow. And with all the praise we give Maxime, and we gave Maxime after the previous tiebreak, remember, like we know that normally he goes very deep in these knockouts, but yeah, he just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, he lost the first game, and then, I mean, it's always tough to come back.
No, but even if you check the classical games, he never had the shot.
Yeah, he never had a shot. He was never better at all.
Yeah.
Also, yeah. Nowadays, if someone knows their Petrov in great detail, as you can see, it's tough for anybody.
So in this regard, Dubov's approach to drag it all the way to 3+2.
Did he again manage to make a quick draw, like in the second game?
With black, he will have to work a bit, no?
Ah, but he's already enjoying life, so he will just offer a draw and go to quicker time controls here. Yeah. Even though, I mean, at this point, I'm still not sure Pragg would take a draw, so... I mean, it's just a complex position, but yeah, like having the dark square bishop, it doesn't seem like black has too many worries.
Sorry to disturb you guys. If anyone who wants to win, it's Richard Rapport, and he is as well in a world of trouble.
Didn't seem like he was too motivated the way that last game.
Yeah. But I mean, just check. It went so easy for Sam Shankland. I don't know what
modern or whatever
here.
this is.
G4. Sam saying, okay, I will play my stuff. I don't care what the score is.
Yeah, he's very principled and well prepared always. And yeah, like he just got a completely dominating position.
Bishop A7.
Bishop A7, Bishop E3 is just really rubbing it in. Yeah, like you can't even get to play Rook B8 and develop. And he just wants to move his B pawn, I assume.
Guys, like, there is no B5, right?
Yeah.
When you want to win the Rook, and no, not so fast. That was painful.
Yeah. And H5 really doesn't feel like the move you want to make with black. Yeah, like you're not supposed to play on the king side, but what can you do if you can't play on the queen side as well?
So HG.
But so he's just opening his own king out of frustration.
And then,
no, I mean this is completely
more or less anything goes. I imagine like E5.
Yeah, E5 take on D6, knight E4, knight F6. It's just like so gone. But okay, I mean anything wins. Yeah, like it's tough to find a way to not win.
So what we have one.
So yeah, like one more surprise. I mean Shankland is a very strong player, but I guess also nobody expected him to knock out Rapport at this point.
No, we did, and Rapport back to back. This is already a very impressive run. If he wins, you never know. But
I mean, yeah, it's never over, and you can show nerves. But this position is just he just takes the pawn. I think it's a good decision. He'll get E5 and
black
put
cannot avoid the.
No, I mean after E5, just like all the pieces of black are also dead. Like it's, I mean, because maybe we want to argue we have like the bishop pair, the dark squared bishop, but yeah, it's not working at all. No.
This is too sad to even look at. We'll check back in. Should something happen?
This is gone, yeah.
And let's check in with Leko, who is also in a desperate spot after losing the first game with the white pieces against Arjun Erigaisi. Here, he played a sharp line.
Yeah, I mean, this Nimzo line is very well known with H6, Knight C6, and then G5, Knight E4. But
F5, I guess this is not Peter's normal repertoire. He's just trying to spice it up.
Yeah. No, actually, I think after G5, Bishop G3, H5 is the main move here. So Knight E4 is already like a bit... Because H5 is a huge main line, and Knight E4 I don't even really know. So I guess he just tries to mix it up, but yeah, Knight E4, F5. He has to try to play for a win, but I guess it's... Yeah.
It also doesn't look that promising to be honest.
Just a very comfortable position for white. And I mean, like, especially Arjun is never scared at all, so he'll just, probably he'll just actually go E4, open the center, and enjoy life. But it's also not necessary. I mean, white is just very comfortable.
Yeah, rough spot for Peter Leko, but even if he gets eliminated here, would have been a very impressive run, eliminating Kirill Alexienko 2-0 last round. But yeah, I think he just mixed up. He knew too much in the first rapid game. He went
Yeah,
for
he just went
h4
H4
in a
and
position
gave a
where you
pawn
should go
and
d5, rook a8, h4. And I think it was too much knowledge.
Yeah,
yeah, he just mixed up something because it's not his style to just give a pawn for no reason. Yeah,
No, so there was a completely safe option like d5, rook a8, queen e3, and white is slightly better. So
yeah, no, that's sad, but okay.
Right.
No, it's going to be tough. I mean, he still has the best chances, like if we compare to Rapport.
Out of those who have to equalize, yeah.
We've seen so many matches.
Wait, is there anyone else who needs to equalize?
I mean, Sargissian has to equalize against Frederick. Not that I want to drag the attention to the German board again. But
here we are again.
Yeah, I mean, this is just some.
I mean, black is completely fine, but also like it's a full game.
At least
yeah,
there's play.
Absolutely.
No, I mean for sure there's play.
Okay, guys, you as like professional chess players, can you explain me one thing? Because in old Soviet books, they were giving the hanging pawns, and there would be explaining hanging pawns, and there would be examples where hanging pawns are good, and then there would be examples where hanging pawns are bad. I'm yet struggling to find those when they're bad, actually. Like nowadays, like you check even like the old examples of Spassky somehow surrounded or Petrosian surrounded. Now, like if you take it immediately, yes, these are bad. But other than that, like no particular material with rooks, without rooks, with bishops, without bishops. I just don't know. I generally believe now that hanging pawns are good.
I think it's also a bit a computer thing, because computer never hangs the hanging pawns. And therefore these positions are all equal to computers. Well, as a human, it's still easy to mess up one of them. But I kind of agree. Normally in the old textbook, black's always forced to play c4.
And it turns out it's never.
Yeah, it's never necessary, no. I mean,
and it's only good if black gets some d4 and direct dynamics. Well, yeah, if they just sit there.
Okay, so now...
Yeah, I think the same. Like they're actually always fine unless there's some concrete problem, like some concrete way to
so if you are Sargissian, what do you do here? G4, G5, or how do you?
I mean, maybe
played some move. It looked more like B3. Yeah, B3, I think.
Okay, he's not ready to play G4.
B3, I'd be worried about A4.
Yeah.
More
I mean, Frederick's last move was already A5, so I guess he wants to stop A4. So I don't know. Does he really want to take or?
Why?
B4.
B4. Yeah,
that's a nice punch.
That's actually a nice.
That's the blunder we mentioned.
I mean, yeah, I just hope Frederick won't fall for that because it's actually a nice trap. Like this is, it's possible to. I mean, it's also not like game is over, but it's actually possible to miss this trick.
I've started thinking CB, Bishop C7. How bad is that? But
no, it's playable. But I mean, if you play A4 and blunder B4, it's already starting to upset you, and it's like a rapid game, and you suddenly have to make a tough decision.
So apparently, Queen E6. Yeah, Queen E6.
The old books.
A good move.
Okay, he's sharp.
No, he's just good, yeah. Just plays the natural move and doesn't fall for any traps. Because I'm pretty sure like Shant really played B3 just with this
just hoping
with this trap. Which I mean, yeah. It's a good point, but now at some point black can probably go A4. And also now G4 is not possible anymore, 95 is stopped, so actually I'm not sure what we are doing. Like do we go King H2? Do we kicking the queen away? I'm not even sure what to do.
So once the queen gets kicked, it doesn't mind going.
No, it doesn't really mind. But I mean, you just need a move with white to keep the game going. And like this bishop on F4. Also, I'm worried at some point it might get trapped. Yeah, like if black plays rook C8 and prepares G5, bishop is already gone. So it's a weird spot now.
This happens a lot to me. So I agree with Miro in my very important blitz games I play. Vincent Keymer system, opponent gets these hanging pawns, and then it looks like they're just comfortable, and I don't know what to do after a while. Which, can
seriously,
very much happen.
In this position, I would already consider like Bishop C7, Rook goes, Bishop F4.
You just want
to ask the question, to ask the question. Like, but the problem is, you need to play this one for a win.
But I mean, if you have to play for a win, I don't know. I probably would. Even though King H2 also like
King H2, there is like
it's weird.
All the stuff, including Knight F6.
Yeah, Knight F6, Knight G4 might also be coming. It's not great, but also like what he played something.
A3, but also not clear what this does.
Also, as black, you're just very happy to see the moves B3 and A3. Yeah, they're not very threatening, and
no clear plan.
It just means white has also no clue what to do, and you can just keep on improving your position.
No, it looks like he was trying to put pressure on the clock. He played very, very quickly. 10-24 still.
he definitely tries to put pressure on the clock, which is also a good strategy. Like if Frederic goes down to seconds, I mean, like then nerves can really kick in. Like as long as position is still complex. But I guess we should also keep on checking other boards. For now, it looks good for Frederic.
Yeah, maybe we can check Rapport for one last time. You said it was pain to watch, but now it's even more pain.
Oh. Okay, I mean. At this point, wait, is game finished? He just left, yeah?
Yeah.
Just left the chair. I mean, at this point, you just resign out of disgust. I mean, like, knight is moving, rook is coming to h2, and you just...
Yeah, so Shankland.
Yeah, congratulations to Sam Shankland, and defeats another 2700 player. Keeps advancing in this tournament. That means one more favorite out, because Richard Rapport, we all know what a strong player he can be.
Yeah, and also he had like a very good run in the recent months, so I was expecting him to do well here. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it just shows how tough this tournament is. Like everybody is playing well, and you can, especially when it goes to tiebreak, like nobody is safe. Like tiebreaks are very tough.
I actually thought the opposite. Like obviously they're very tough, but I thought tiebreaks normally favor the quote-unquote stronger player even more than classical.
I mean, in a sense, yes, but in the other sense also, like, I mean, favorites are under a bit more pressure to actually perform well, and, like, it's the last chance for everybody to qualify for candidates, so, like, usually as the underdog, you feel, like, a bit more free to just play and enjoy the games. I mean, enjoy if it goes well, otherwise you hate the game, but...
I don't believe a single word. Have you ever felt as an underdog just free, let's enjoy the game, if I lose, I lose? I mean, no one does that.
No, but like I don't know. I mean, if I'm as an underdog not planning to qualify for candidates, I feel less pressure. I'm pretty sure.
So is that how you qualified for the candidates? You didn't plan to?
Actually, no yeah. I mean, I wasn't planning that at all at Grand Swiss. Yeah, I was just playing and.
Okay. Is Arjun planning to qualify for the candidates?
Arjun, he certainly looks like
might be.
I mean, the way he plays, it's very convincing. Even this second game.
Yeah.
Now, okay, he only needs a draw, but he's also winning with rook e5, and funny enough, rook takes h6. Okay. I have no clue what rook h6 is.
No, it makes some sense. After king h6, there's just rook h1, I guess.
Yeah. So it's queen h6, rook e7.
Yeah, I mean, then at least we get the exchange
and rook e5 and white.
Yeah, here it's just forced mate or something. Rook h6 is just taking the queen, and if you go to g8, queen g5 is mate. So, yeah.
So
I mean, there's knight g6, but okay, it should
there's also no need for Arjun. I mean,
there's no need, but Arjun is also the type of player who, like, if he sees rook h6, he will just go for it. Like, he's not afraid at all. So I wouldn't be shocked if he just does it. But also, I don't know.
Rook e5.
Rook e5 looks much more sane because we threaten rook g5 and like we threaten all this mating stuff,
all the same
without
stuff,
giving stuff immediately. Like, of course, it's safer to just sacrifice if it's forced mate or something. And now rook g5 is a threat. So.
Rook e5 played, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the most natural move, and to be sure, I'm quite sure like most of the players would just play rook e5 without thinking too much. Such a nice choice.
Yeah. This is such an unnatural spot for Peter, losing with white and then having to come back with black. I mean, it takes pride rightly
knight f5 or something?
In how well prepared he is with black, but this.
But now we can already take d5 as well.
Yeah, this is just rough.
No, I mean if you lose the first game, especially with white, it's just very tough.
Yeah.
Especially against Arjun, yeah, like he's in great shape.
So rook takes d5 is
someone who hasn't looked in that great shape in this tournament so far is Praggnanandhaa, playing against Dubov. Of course, Praggnanandhaa is also already more or less qualified for the candidates. Maybe, Matthias, you can explain this to me. So we know Praggnanandhaa is qualified from the FIDE circuit. The discussion is always if he makes it to the top 3 here, then he gets replaced by the next players in the FIDE circuit. But the
only
problem
if they
is
are top 3. So like they actually have to overtake like Anish or Fabi or me. Like
the problem is Anish, Fabi, and you are all qualified for the candidates as well.
But wait a second.
Means
but then Anish has qualified for the candidates 2 ways as well, right?
Yeah, but
it is a very confusing system. Yeah, precisely. Like it's a very confusing system.
Yeah.
No, but basically, if the top 3 remain qualified for the candidates, like Matthias, Anish, And Fabi, then I believe it becomes who has the best accumulated score in the 24 and 25 circuit, where currently Nodebek, who hasn't had a great year,
but last
is
year
in the
he
lead.
was performing really well. I mean, it's not even accumulating score. I think it's like just like you just like add up like the ranking numbers in the circuit score, and then like the lowest number is like.
Okay, I never bothered to check how these numbers work.
Anyway, Abdusatorov is the biggest Praggnanandhaa fan in this tournament. Now that he's out, he really needs Prag to qualify.
Fair point.
Even Alireza, I guess, still has a chance of like, and yeah, like many players are hoping for Prag to qualify.
All right. Dubov's position, though, do we like his position?
I think he's fine. No, that's why I'm
Yeah.
drawing this beautiful Eros. Queen f5 plate.
Interesting choice. But yeah,
The thing is, we say no thank you, I guess, Queen c7.
And then we also get g6, king g7 if white like doesn't open the diagonal quickly enough. So.
Yeah, what surprised me, at some point Dubov didn't go bishop d8, bishop a5. He could activate the bishop that way. There was maybe even a couple of moments.
But I guess it will remain a possibility. Like, I mean, of course, now the queen is on c7 and blocking it. But yeah, I really don't feel black has any issues here. Knight on c5 is great and can never be challenged.
Yeah.
Maybe queen f3, queen d7 to just like start repeating moves and go to quicker.
That's the most likely.
Yeah, but
will not mind. He's not winning enough yet to say no to move repetition.
But okay, at some point he has to actually take his chances, and like he might already be just
not before the 5+3. Also, is my mind playing tricks on me, or is that Leko giving an interview outside? Because he's still playing, but I feel like I can hear him. Maybe it's not him.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not. Also, like if he lost this match, I'm not sure he just immediately wants to give an interview.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair
Vincent Drew.
So yeah, they're going to faster time control.
So this match is going to 10+10. Both sides with a beautiful pawn structure in the final position.
They both seem to love this pawn structure.
I'm very upset.
Alrighty. Hari Krishna, better against Grandelis.
Oh, Niels in trouble?
Yeah.
Niels has been
had so
dominating
many
this match.
chances,
Yeah.
I mean,
But
especially
this
in
is
the
real
second
bad.
classical game, he had huge
Yeah, it
chances.
was
He was just a pawn up,
surprising.
and he probably just
Also
got
in the
nervous.
first rapid, he was seriously
That
better.
I didn't even see. But
d5, d6.
getting
Okay,
crushed.
yeah, also Hari
better,
Krishna has like almost 8 minutes.
better
still on
was
the
an
clock.
understatement, I think.
Yeah, I think he's
Just
just crushing.
better. Yeah.
I was more nonsense Italian.
But that's actually how it often goes. Like if you don't take your chances, at some point opponent gets the chance and actually
Yeah,
just takes
and a
it,
big
and then you're
one,
out
and-
of like. You just really have to take your chances in chess. Like if you don't, then
This
you
is very
often
bad
get
news
punished.
for me. I had breakfast with Niels every day, then went to the gym. Who's gonna fill that spot?
Maybe you have to ask Hari Krishna if he can fill the spot.
Krishna's always at breakfast, but he's with his parents. I'm not sure he can just ditch his parents to have breakfast with me. I can ask, though.
So apparently knight c to e5 is a strong move.
Yeah, I mean it's still a tricky position, but
Yeah, it's still, which I don't quite get, to be honest. There will be some pins. Or just d takes
yeah,
c7.
d takes
yeah,
c7.
just-
So yeah, knight c5 actually just wins material if you spot it. Like
Yeah, somehow I was like glitching that only rook takes c7 that we want,
Yeah,
so that
no,
we
but
want the
d7
queen,
we
and
always get
d7
full
like we
rook.
win the rook. Yeah.
okay.
Stop.
But okay, it's a bit tricky. Like but yeah, it's very much Hari Krishna style to just.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, he has the luxury that knight ft2 was also just cleanly winning, just without like immediately crushing through. But I mean, like we can play knight ft2 and then take on c7 and b6, and we're probably winning in the long run.
Right.
So it's just a matter of choice. But I guess everybody prefers to just like do it immediately. So if he spots knight c5, and I'm pretty sure he will.
Right.
He's taking his time here.
I mean, he has so much time; it makes sense to spend some.
Oops, that did not happen. No, the difference is if knight f to e5, then rook takes e5, and the rook doesn't cover c7. So here, white is still better, but this wouldn't even be.
And actually, like,
good at all.
how does the line go? Knight c5, rook e5, then we just play
Just
dc7,
dc7.
take the rook, and if ef3, we probably just win back some material. I mean, I'm not sure how exactly, like rook c8, bishop f6 is still... just bishop d6, bishop... bishop c7, but we're not even winning the knight, we're just taking the pawns on b6 and a5, and also the knight on h5 is... actually, we're trapping the knight on h5 almost. Yeah, if king g7, then g4, so king has to go to h7.
I mean, this is some calculating has to be done.
You still have to convince yourself to go for
but
this,
this
because
one...
it's completely winning, but you...
Okay, but the b pawn is too strong.
Yeah. But okay, he will spend like a bit more time.
Okay, so there is that. Frederick does very well, apparently. But we already know that.
It's too strong.
Too strong indeed.
Also, I'm not sure if we can reveal this on air, but the main reason you're rooting for Frederick is if Frederick would get knocked out today, you would be on the same flight back tonight, and Frederick will give you a very hard time about your chess, your openings, your approach to life.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday at dinner I was a tiny bit tilted when he kept arguing how bad my opening choice was after I just lost my match, so I was... No, but I mean, in general it's all fine. But yeah, I was getting a tiny bit tilted. Like, I mean, if you just lost your match, you don't need to hear how bad your opening choice was. But no, I mean, in general, I'm just rooting for him. But yeah, I mean, maybe he has to go desperate and take on h6 and just pray now. Like, also, what happened?
He does take on h6, whoa.
I mean, it's by far the best choice, and actually, practically,
rook d4, this I would lose
actually,
this
it's very
instantly.
tricky. Like, they are down to minutes. I don't think it's that.
No, this is a mess.
Yeah, like,
and there's no way to kind of bail out.
Yeah,
somehow.
like that's
you
exactly
gotta
the
take
issue. And
rook d4.
I'm getting.
See,
I'm still scared.
Is a bit nervous as well there, playing with the pawn quite a bit. Okay, this is.
I mean, he's very good, but like now it's also really about nerves.
Yeah.
He has to completely trust his calculation here. Because I know he's able to calculate everything, but
it's not so much time left as well.
Yeah, but he's taking the bishop. Okay, he also has no other choice. Rook d4.
Oh, no, rook d4 not played. Queen f4, but that looks less scary somehow.
Yeah.
The rook can't come over.
Yeah, rook d4 was much more scary.
Yeah. Now
but
bishop
okay,
f8
even
is
that,
obvious.
like bishop f8, like.
But what's the plan? What's the plan to continue? I'm not quite sure even.
For a second I thought he wants knight d4, knight f5, but it also actually doesn't do anything. Like
yeah.
No. It's
yeah, queen f4 is a strange move. Right?
Yeah, rook d4 was so much better.
Bishop f8, rook
but okay,
c7
he has
played.
some plan here.
Yeah, but this looks much more manageable. Like queen b6, get out of the pin.
Yeah, queen b6 also threatens bishop d6. Yeah, he already played it.
Run. Yeah.
No, that's actually a very nice break for Frederick that he played queen f4, rook c7. Like rook d4 was.
Oh, he takes, forcing the issue.
Queen g4. He gets material.
Kind of quote wins material back. Yeah.
No, I mean now he has no attack. That was his point, but yeah,
bishop g7 and.
No, I mean now the a-pawn is just
Archie, the a-pawn.
And white has 0 attack left. Like bishop on g7 is just defending everything. Okay, so Frederick is going through.
Ah, let's not jinx him yet.
Okay, but there's. I mean, I really don't see a way to not.
It's also
Wait, he's not even taking the rook. Is he really waiting to take the rook on d7? Like, what is he considering?
Well, he realized it's not great, but.
But I mean, like we're down
without
full
the rook
at
is
the
also not going to work. Yeah, he takes.
Yeah, just
free
pushes.
Now Frederick now is back, also playing very quickly.
Yeah, now the game.
Full control, right?
I mean, like I don't see any world in which he doesn't. I mean, he would have to lose this position, and I don't know how it's possible. Like even if we achieve queen on h7, king just goes to f8.
Yeah.
Just really
you need 2 moves to give 1 check.
Yeah, and it's just 1 check. Like bishop on g7 is always defending perfectly against this. So. Yeah, that was a very nice break for him that he didn't go rook d4, because after rook d4 position looked quite scary. And now,
now
everything is in
anything can happen.
Yeah, because you want to play bishop f8 here as a human being. You also want your bishop on g7, but I guess it's already bad. Yeah, like this is.
Apparently, Dubov is getting a chance. I don't know if you're interested to hear that, but
we're very interested.
The question is,
so we'll assume Frederick is winning and we'll switch to Dubov.
I think we can safely say Frederick is
will he recognize how much of a chance it is, and will he not repeat
He's a good chess player. At some point,
he knows exactly how much.
Let's try to win the match. Huh?
I mean, it just looks like everything has gone perfectly for Black in the structure.
Still,
he actually missed the chance to go f5 on a previous move, which I imagine was somewhat tricky somehow.
And I mean, still, you need to be kind of concrete with Black here. Like, if you give white too much time, then like knight goes to f5, and everything is still there. So
now,
okay, it's still not easy actually.
It's not easy to decide because like for a compy, it's easy to say F5, EF5, D5, black better. But
I mean, it feels good for black, but also you have to, you have to make
like the rook on C4 was offside, and then all of a sudden swings to G4.
Yeah.
He goes D5 without F5,
I mean,
which looked
also very
D5
natural choice,
clever.
not just sacrifice a pawn for.
ED, CD, and
take.
F5 is bad, or I mean, like, it also looks natural, but just rook G6, I guess, and.
Yeah, everything's fine, but nothing's winning yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually quite positional. You take the bishop, and you have.
I mean, you just have the center, and white doesn't really have enough play. But okay, it's still a tricky position.
Right.
For context, Daniil Dubov, former Rapid world champion. In this tournament, his approach has normally been, whenever possible, make quick draws in the classical games. Even in tiebreaks against Georg Meier, he was very happy making quick draws in the 15+10, and only to start playing at some point later down the tiebreaks. But, of course, he also understands he's playing one of the best players in the world, and if he has a chance,
he should
take it. On to E4. Yeah, this looks very natural as well.
Hari Krishna's completely winning, just to update you on some developing
this
games.
Stuff, yeah, he won already. So Nils is out. This is sad for me, but congratulations to Hari Krishna.
All right. Dubon meanwhile went E4, which is, again...
Yeah, it's a very natural.
Very logical, no? You have a dark square bishop, put pawns here. But Queen F5, you have to do something, yeah?
Yeah, it's...
Queen F5...
It's weird, like it looks great for black, but you also need...
Well, what if we... Yeah. It's not as easy, right?
No, Queen F5 played.
Yeah.
Comp is actually taking the bishop goes bishop b6, which is already something not necessarily that easy.
Comp has some aggressive ideas, but to give the bishop here, so to give the pawn also far from obvious to me.
Somehow it's just not clear how to...
Let me think how I would lose this game.
Why does this work? Bishop c7, let's say takes. What's the big trick? It's just back rank mate.
No, takes, queen c5, yeah, that's really nice.
CB.
Ouch.
Rook d5, yeah, this is back rank mate.
Yeah, this is just back rank mate, yeah.
Queen f5 e3, which, by the way...
Just to show this, this is a nice shot.
Yeah.
Shouldn't show to Dimitri.
Okay, he goes e3, which, I mean, also makes sense. Like, white's king is just getting really weak.
No, he's playing very nice human chess, no? I mean,
yeah, but on the other hand, after f3, we still need to know what to do, because, like, king is very weak, but...
No, who plays f3 when you can take a pawn, you see? Okay. Which, by the way, is probably a bad move, right? ef2.
Queen takes, and what's so bad? Just diagonal business here. Let's see. Yeah, queen takes, bishop b6 played.
Yeah, bishop b6 is
very
natural.
Almost -2 to bishop b6. Bishop too strong.
So
throwing in a5 feels strange, because then the bishop is even more covered on a7.
Did he?
Yeah, then
did he do it? No,
he played something else. I played king h1. That's more.
Okay, king h1 is human. And now knight d3 apparently wins, but if you can see it. Knight d3, queen takes bishop, queen takes knight.
Bishop f3, and then some knight
f2 nonsense.
Yeah, because if king goes to h2, we
you take something with a check, or maybe everything with a check.
Yeah, we just take with check.
So knight d3 is good, but also...
Okay, but that's not impossible to
calculate.
That's very
much possible, yeah. He already saw it. He played it.
Did he do it?
Yeah, it looks like he's destroying hopes of many players who are still hoping for circuits.
Is this the last moments of Prague?
Knight
this
d3.
looks like real trouble.
20 I mean, he has to take on b6, otherwise knight f2 is just collecting everything. But
and how do you fight back from this one?
So you just lose an exchange.
You give the exchange and you
give the exchange and then you still
take the horse here, queen g4.
At least it's still
a4 hanging, h5 hanging. So
it's lost.
just fall apart. He goes C4, I guess.
And also, he looked a bit shocked when 93 came, so for sure.
Yeah, Queen
Needs
E2.
a moment, but you only have 10 seconds, so there's not that much time
He's
to
already on
adjust.
seconds.
Yeah, they're on.
Bishop F3, Knight F2, and you drop something with
he
check,
takes,
so he
he
takes like
takes.
this.
And now, I mean, on seconds, you just can't even put up a good
I
defense.
guess C4 is what you do.
Pawns are hanging,
Yeah.
yeah?
Yeah, you have to take.
No, I guess, yeah. You have to try. Yeah, okay, goes
Yeah,
King
goes
G1.
but now we can take the A pawn, which I
G1.
feel like is the only pawn which could have at some
Yeah,
point.
which kind of matters, right?
Yeah, because if queens would be traded, then the A pawn would be quite dangerous. But now if it's gone,
Oof, Dubov, it's so amazing to me. His approach works because it's disrespecting Kaisa. No, I mean you can make a quick draw with white whenever you can. They say, okay, if you don't want a quick draw, I'll just beat you with black. I mean,
to be fair to him, he was winning with black in classical against Pragg as well, and he just couldn't convert. I guess he just doesn't want to he just doesn't want to create chances. But if opponent creates chances, then he's ready to take it also in classical.
We will have more Sevian and Lodici. They've made another draw, so this goes.
So Sevian defended
overtime.
first game because when I
he's
went out of the room, it looked like he was losing.
It was, but somehow he defended.
So Lodici is not yet making another huge upset. But still, it's insane how well he's playing here.
Queen E5 played. Yeah.
No, I mean,
this pawn is also hanging. Rook E8
time
is
on
there.
the clock, you just always win this position. I don't see
sharp
any.
tactician. Queen D4. Pragg, of course, it's incredibly tricky.
D4.
But Queen
Well,
H5.
where was the
Okay,
trick,
wants some
right?
Rook H3, Rook G3 magic. But yeah, I think you can
there's
bluff
always going to
Dubov
be
here.
some check, right?
Yeah.
There's always going
It's
to be
always
some
a check. Yeah.
No, I mean, just take the pawn. Yeah, he goes for it.
Queen H5, Rook H3.
Best you can realistically hope for is that black goes Queen F5, Queen F6 or something. And the endgame is not so easy, but...
He attacks on G7, maybe hopes that Dubov doesn't see. Okay.
Okay.
Attacks G7.
Yeah, possible, but less likely.
Yeah, that's a
But
good
I meant here
explanation.
and
Yeah.
Queen F6, and I'm not sure how winning this is.
But he goes
plays
F6. Which doesn't even really feel shaky here. Like Bishop is more or less
Queen
pinned on.
A7?
Yeah, okay.
I'd be scared.
Okay, but Queen A7, we can go Queen D7 worst case
I understand.
and ask for.
That's because you're very
Rook
experienced
D7.
grandmaster. And that's why you'd be scared. But kids these days, they calculate everything.
I mean, this really doesn't seem like the most scary position ever.
I should still check if Pragg wants to draw with Queen H5, King G1, Queen F5. Just
I think Pragg would be really happy at this point.
Rookie.
And this could be the end of Praggnanandhaa, all joking aside, which of course really alters the candidates race as we've discussed previously. And also for the Indian fans, it's a bit rough, no? Gukesh out, Pragg out, Arjun.
They have
to carry
left,
Arjun and Hari is still...
Yeah, Hari.
Arjun has to
Harry's
carry him.
Yeah,
Check, puts
I
the
just
queen on
really don't see
E5.
how-
There is,
how
there
you can mess
is
this up.
nothing. Rook G6. And
As long as there's potential mates on G7, I'm not really...
I'm just wondering, does he
I
want
mean,
to take on D5 at some point?
carry
or-
the H pawn wins. I mean, I don't know if you play this move, but H5
Yeah,
is it like this
okay, it's
H5
Queen
just
D6.
Queen D6.
Threaten checkmate. What do you have to lose?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess he will just go Rook E7 and
So I guess Queen D6 and Rook E5 something.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, you have to stay on the diagonal to prevent Rook E3. So yeah, he goes here, Rook
Gotta
E7.
checkmate.
Seven.
then-
Rook E7, not to forget.
Yeah, it's very safe. Queen F2, and now we can improve our Rook. Yeah, Rook E5 looks very good.
Rook E5 with not so hidden threat of Rook G5. This is
And exchanging everything and just.
That's
just
what I would
finishing
think.
it off, yeah. I don't know.
I
For
guess
Rook E5
Rook
you
E8.
probably have to play King G1, but yeah, then Rook E8 is coming and Rook E1 is also
Yep.
threatened.
Rook E5 played.
No, this is really just the end.
This is rough. But you gotta hand it to Daniil Dubov.
Yes,
Whenever he was forced to play
I mean,
chess, he didn't have any troubles and even creates troubles. with
I
the
guess
black
he had a
pieces.
bit of troubles in the second classical game against Georg Meyer. He defended some of the
yeah,
kind of
well,
bishop endgame, but it was dangerous at some point.
Yeah,
Yeah, otherwise
okay.
I think he's more or less flawless. Like
You
he never
had
really
to
issues.
you had to listen to his explanations after this game. That I've blundered 7 times and,
And
still was a dead
Praggnanandhaa
draw.
resigns. That means Dubov knocks out one of the big remaining favorites and advances to the next round. That's a shocker.
And that also makes candidates' race very clear now. Like now,
it's
3
easy.
spots are
First
left
3.
here. Like the first 3 are qualifying, and like circuit spot and rating spot are completely clear now. Like nothing to
so
do.
there is no confusion anymore.
I mean, the 3 first players here are going to candidates, and that's it. Like.
All right.
Very surprising. All the big names.
Frederik's one.
Keymer, Prague, Blue
made the
knocked
draw.
out.
Okay, he made a draw, but probably he was.
But he made a draw, which is enough to advance.
Yeah, okay, he just like let White give some perpetual and not try to play on, which makes sense.
So that means he's also through. Peter Leko,
Yeah,
I'm assuming, got eliminated.
Yeah,
loses
Peter Leko is
Arjun.
out.
Draw doesn't matter. Still heroic fight by Peter, and Arjun will have to carry the mantle for the Indian chess fans together with Hare Krishna, last remaining Indian favorite standing. Vincent Keymer still has to go to the
Quicker
next
rapid.
tiebreaker, the 10 plus 10 section.
Yeah, what's with Iwanda? I think he lost first game, so he's also in a must-win.
Yep. Evander in a must-win. It's a
I mean, it
crazy
seems
complex
good on the
stuff.
first look in a must-win, but maybe it's just not
No,
enough.
man, but
Maybe they're not.
funny enough, these 3 pawns
Okay,
were
but King G6 is only move. I mean, like
King G6
we're
question
cheating here with the
mark.
engine. I don't know. King G6 is not. Okay, it makes some sense. You want to try to help to stop the pawns, but it's not the first move. Like first you just want to take on E7, but it's just not enough. The rook and game is lost. So,
then you look
so
for
actually, you don't have too much choice here.
Gabi is sharp in these situations. Yeah, he does.
No, I mean,
This
like
is-
once you see Bishop E7 is not enough, it actually makes a lot of sense because what else can you do?
But that is, yeah,
And after
that
takes
is
King F7,
impressive.
yeah, Rook F3,
That
we have
is
Bishop F6, so
impressive.
there's no funny business here. And
Yeah, and you actually go King F7, they go Rook C8, and then you take. And take
and
with
then
the
there's
king.
Rook C7 or something. But
Bishop
or
B7, Rook C7. I guess you don't lose the.
Yeah.
Rook takes
yeah,
D5.
just Rook D5, and
Rook D5.
it's
yeah.
enough. Yeah. I mean, he still has to defend some Rook.
No, but
game
that's quite
pawn down,
impressive.
but,
Right?
I mean,
That's quite impressive from Sargissian.
yeah, and also he's a very good defender, so like I can really see him holding that game from now on.
Maksud Louvei, another draw, going to tiebreak. Lodici, Sevian tiebreak.
You must still be playing, no?
I mean,
Man.
he's always still playing. Yeah, like even as a
Man.
player.
Tell us about it.
My favorite player is still fighting.
Also, he always has Rook
0-0
endgames or Queen
always.
endgames.
Yeah, someone has an extra pawn at least.
Even though
yeah,
yesterday
that's
he was playing a Bishop endgame, so he's
Yeah.
sometimes mixing it
I
up.
wonder how you make this position go for ages. Like black has to queen and white has to queen, right? I
But
mean,
okay,
you somehow
White went
go.
G5, King G4, like he wants to get two passes, but yeah, it doesn't seem like he's in time. Yeah, Black is. Wait.
Oh, you tricked him or not? No.
Of course, they're getting a queen.
That-
endgame.
that's
That's
how
what
it
I'm saying.
up.
That's what
That's
I'm
how
saying.
it goes.
Here
That's
we
what
go,
we're talking about.
baby. Show
No,
must
but I
go
mean-
on.
To be honest, this is so tough to defend in a rapid game.
Yeah. I always thought like people who say, okay, it's a table-based draw now, they just don't understand what's going
I mean,
on.
to be fair, the king is already more or less in the
and
most.
it's
So
a
hang out here now, like 8-2.
It's already in a good spot, but
Oh,
still.
wait a second. It's in a good spawn when the pawn is further advanced, right?
Yeah, actually,
But
if it's so far behind, it's still a bit tricky
yeah, because there could
like,
be some, like Queen F4, yeah.
No, I really don't envy him right now for trying to for having to defend this. Like,
I mean,
you know, it's a
this is
draw,
what he
but-
does every day. He has to enjoy it.
So we are left with 2 games only.
Okay, maybe we
Evander
should for
with
now watch the Wanderers
Sargissian.
game because I feel like
Yeah.
it might be finished sooner. And
Yeah, that other one will not finish anytime soon, I imagine.
It's really. Apologies, but if there's any way to, I don't know. Have like 100 move rule
It is
for
actually
Yu
funny
Yang.
by
His game
this
just
point.
ends soon after 100 moves. I wouldn't be against it.
But you don't want Yu Yang to qualify to candidates, so you can commentate there as well on like every round for 8 hours.
That would be. Different experience.
I mean, like,
but
he's
he
a
might
very
be the
strong player,
rated
like,
favorite. He's very hard to
Yeah,
beat.
yeah. He's incredibly tough to beat. Very solid and very strong.
Right.
But Sindarov is pretty tough as well.
Yeah, this is really a close match. Yeah.
So wait, is it over? Liang with Sargissian? No, not really, right? We are shown the different camera, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah, Rook to C6.
Okay, but he can
now-
take on D5
now
on
you can
E7.
take
Just have
everything.
Yeah,
some-
now
and
it
also
is,
the double
I
G
guess,
pawns
the
don't
whole-
really help in. I mean, like with 2 pawns on the king side, it's always more or less an easy draw. But I mean,
Right
still,
now this should be. I'm not
still
even sure.
somewhat of a suffering.
No,
But yeah,
Gabriel is
it's
very,
very straightforward draw,
educated
especially
about
for
all
him.
these endgames, so I've seen him draw much worse.
right. That's what
Yeah.
he does.
No, he also sees, he knows exactly. It's
actually quite hard to even imagine what your chance is, right?
Yeah.
I mean, running with the king, not really. Yeah. There should be.
So how do we defend? We put the rook here and we just chill? We don't even have to bring the king here?
I mean, rook g5 is a bit of an unorthodox defense to just chill here for a long time, but on the other hand, if it works.
It's the, what's called the Vancouver defense.
Yes, this is textbook Vancouver.
Apparently the guy was Italian,
King
so
King
I think
G6
he
bad.
was
He needs
named
the square
Ventura,
for the
but other than that, I know what you're talking about.
I wouldn't dare to call him a Ventura.
That would be... No, but seriously, what,
yeah, actually
what
it works
can White
very
hope
well
for?
here, yeah, like... Yeah. Yeah, we could just
you mean
never go...
you can hide king h7, go rook g6 even.
I wasn't kidding, it's a Ventura position.
He wasn't, yeah. I mean, it's not the standard one.
No,
I'm sorry, you guys only know the standard one.
You don't have
okay, I'm sorry, I analyzed the 3 versus 2 rook end game so much.
Every morning I look at it.
That's what you're doing every morning with Nils, like you're discussing this rook end game. Yeah, very nice breakfast.
Those were nice breakfasts. I don't know what to do now.
Maybe you can convince one of the Germans to wake up early, but I guess your chances are very low.
It's these kids, Vincent and Frederick. Alex is there sometimes.
Yeah, he's the only one who can wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, Sindarov's pawn is already on g4. It was on g3, now it's on g4.
Now we can have like another... I mean, but luckily for us, at least players don't know when 50 moves are reached, so he'll just move the pawn further once he gets a chance.
Yeah, this will happen.
Like in classical, you might even like extort like all the 50 moves because you check your score sheet.
Okay, guys, shut up. We're switching to an interview with the surprise winner. Or probably not to his surprise, but let's ask him, Daniil Dubov, who eliminated Praggnanandhaa.
I'm here with Daniil Dubov, who has just knocked out Praggnanandhaa from the FIDE World Cup. Tell me how this went. So of course, we had 2 kind of shaky classical games. You were supposed to kind of win the first one, it looked like, and then a very quick first rapid game today.
Yeah, I think generally he didn't show his best in this tournament, not only this match. And yeah, I would say like, I mean, it was very close, but I think I had some like little pressure throughout the match. Like despite the will to make a draw with white, like I didn't actually mind like playing really. It's just that with white against someone who is prepared this well, I actually don't know how to get out of the opening like without taking too much risk. So I mean, in a way, I actually told my friends that this is the strategy. We make draws with white, and with black we actually play, yeah, because he's always ambitious with white. So I mean, yeah, same happened today. Like it's not that I was like, I don't know, like scared or like wanted to play Blitz so much. It's just that I kind of realized I will probably have better chances with black in the long run. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, he tried to play. I think he got outplayed, frankly, and yeah, somehow I managed to deliver. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I mean, it's a short distance. It's kind of hard to. I mean, like all the matches are tough at this stage, so it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, maybe I played a little bit better, maybe not. Anyway, it's very much about luck, I think.
You were a favorite for many because of tiebreaks, now being a former World Rapid champion. Did this affect any of your play in the classical that you kind of wanted to take it to tiebreaks?
Yeah, of course it does. Also, I have to say, I mean, like generally, I'm not the biggest fan of the classical chess. I mean, I like chess a lot, and it's not that I hate thinking. It's just that like with this amount of prep, I don't even know. Like frankly, I mean, like preparing for like 2 classical games against Prague took me like 10 minutes with the phone altogether. I didn't even use my laptop. I did it for the first time during the match, like in between the games today. So I mean, it's like everybody knows everything. I don't mind playing. I'm just saying. I mean, I used to be saying that like personally, I don't know how to like really get out of the opening with white and how to like prove advantage. Then, I mean, okay, like people don't like it, but then suddenly when I face Prague, and I mean, he's the one who probably spends like day and night looking at stuff. I mean, he still fails to like pose a single problem with white. So maybe like it's not about me. It's probably about chess. Yeah, I mean, the game is. I mean, we are getting to the point where like too many things will be known too well. Yeah, still, despite that, it's always nice to win. Also, someone beautiful wanted me to win this exact match badly for some reason, so I'm happy to deliver.
And you've worked with Pragg before, I've heard. So you know him quite well. You know his style quite well, and you know his potential. Tell me about his play a little bit. What you thought of that? You said before that you don't think he's at his best.
Yeah, but I think generally, I mean, it's not like Pragg's fault. I think generally it's just that, I mean, his style was that he's simply good at chess. But the problem is that there are many. I mean, I don't think like there is no tau anymore. Like it's not that you can be like playing like one exact style, like winning, and people will recognize your game. I mean, like I probably got pretty close, yeah, but that's exactly why. I mean, and I've never been like his strengths, right? I've never been top 5 in the world. Like you cannot get there by like only sacrificing pieces or only like winning innings and stuff. So his style is very universal. He's simply very good at chess. So, yeah.
And are you planning to reach top 5 in the world? What's your goals in your chess career now?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's not on my mind, frankly, exactly today also. It hasn't been for quite some time.
Well, thank you so much, Daniel. I'll see you have your lucky Balenciaga shirt. We'll see you at the game tomorrow.
Thank you.
Here we are again in the studio. Daniel Dubov, yeah, didn't seem like he was too concerned about the top 5, but what a player he is when he does show up to play, Miro. And I know you spent some time with him. Do you give him advice, like try to make quicker draws with white, or what's your input there?
I'm trying to kind of think, do you really need another draw with white? I mean, that's my kind of, you know, older friend's advice. Yeah, maybe this will be the exceptional game that we play. Nah, come on, just draw. Yeah, that's the answer.
No, but whatever works. So let's see what we still have going. Of course, we have
one game.
Is the
but what a game!
Sargissian drew and advanced. Yeah,
yeah.
Like, I wanted
that was very
try.
comfortable for him to
hold.
hold.
It's nothing to try.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job by the Armenian veteran. So it's the usual situation. Yu Yang is either pawn up or a pawn down in a drawn queen, rook, or bishop endgame. Normally it's a round move 100.
So because it can go forever, what we have to do, we need Kati to help us to kind of, you know, go through, you know, survive this long game and show us some nice stuff that happened in other games.
Here to save you guys. Well, this is the game of Erigaisi and Peter Leko, and earlier, Jan, you told me that I brought the boring rook endgame. Here I got you a good tactic. Actually, Erigaisi with 5 minutes on the clock, he still missed this move. He played knight to e4 and he won his game. But instead of this, rook to h6 was the strong move. If you take with the king, you're gonna lose the rook, obviously. If you take with the knight, now you catch up this pawn, then you get the knight and then the rook, and you have winning position. And what else black can do here? If black takes this rook, knight g5, and the game is simply over in this place. Move 25, the game could over. And as we see, it actually continued all the way to up to 50, 60 moves. This is the first one. I need a proof. Was it a good tactic, not a boring one?
The tactic was fine. I would say, though, in a draws enough situation in a winning position, you don't have to give the rook necessarily. But still, like 6 out of 10.
Okay, thanks. And this is another. It's not a tactic, it's just a very practical decision by Svane. You guys were talking about this. And he actually had a quite nice position here. And after knight to f5, he repeated the moves, but he could just play king to f6. And this is clearly winning position for him, because after taking here, you just take this bishop. King takes, you give this check, king goes here, you give d4 check, and after f3 you just give a check, pick up the knight, and there's an extra piece. But once again, that was not necessary, and I would approve this action by Svane. I don't know how you guys think. I think it's smart decision.
In German we have the very famous German saying, a good horse never jumps higher than it has to jump. And every German kid or Danish German kid learns this at school. So if you can make a draw and you qualify for the next round, there is absolutely zero efficiency in continuing the game. Therefore, you make the draw. Right. This is simple.
I mean, just the professional way, I think, in the match.
Yeah, this is very, very simple.
Yeah, and a final information for now what I have. Grebnev, the guy who actually knocked out MVL's so experienced and top player, he had a longer way to come here at the World Cup because he actually had to play the match against Marc-Andrea Maurizi to get the spot here in
Was
this
that like
year.
a junior world champion match? Only
Yeah,
one
sort
can get
of.
in? or
Yeah, we
something like that?
had a wild card, several wild cards. For instance, Divya had a wild card. Some of the Indians also had a wild card. And now there is a new tendency in the FIDE events that you actually have to play match to get the wild card, and we have a Grebnev, one of those people.
What's the point of a wild card if you have to earn it? I thought
Yeah, no, I mean,
it's the
you-
opposite of a wild card. I was buying the FIDE president a coffee. I thought that did the job.
That was the
I have
wild
to play a match against a strong kid. It's completely pointless. No, but he's earned it, and yeah, amazing player. Still,
Yes.
don't like.
Oh yeah.
Okay, guys. Thanks, Kathy. And this last game that is still going, by
I'm
the
not
way.
watching. Can I leave? This
No,
is
no,
too much.
you're not
Yes,
allowed to
Sindarov
leave
is winning now,
because
so
it
you
is
can't leave,
winning.
yeah.
Oh,
It is winning for Sindarov, and somehow this king is in a safe zone. Somehow did not
I
really
mean, it's still tricky
work.
because it's a lot of checks and you have to find the way to get out there.
Yeah, I just like at some point I've given
Yeah.
up and I switched on the table base.
Yeah.
It tells me that it is winning, and we will not retract some 40 moves and say when exactly did it happen.
I mean, these endgames are almost impossible to defend perfectly as a human.
But I think we've already mentioned it that like the invention of a table base, it messed up so much because you think you can memorize some stuff, then it's absolutely impossible. So human play, one side gives checks, the other side runs out of checks. And then the computer goes, yes, winning, winning, winning. Now back to draw, back to checkmate in 63, and and like when you look with human eyes, you don't understand what's happening. So now, for instance, would you go king g8? That would be a draw.
I mean, it's also not the most natural move because then Black gets a move to improve his king. And
No, but that's interesting. Like if I go to
Should be
g8,
here, right? I mean, a3.
Yeah.
I mean, a3 is not the right move.
interestingly, after king g8, the only move is king to b2. So this is the zone. I mean, just to know.
That's the better
works.
square.
What do you know? Yeah.
No, I think that's also quite findable because you have a move and you know if it should be on b2. I mean,
Yeah, so king e8.
yeah, he just doesn't give him a move. And to be honest, I also don't know how he's supposed to escape the checks.
b8. He's been to f7, right?
Seen something like this, no?
e7.
Queen here.
Yeah, but
it's too
still,
complicated.
checks
It's
continue,
random
like,
stuff.
you-
Sometimes it's winning, sometimes it's drawn. I remember when we were watching, or I was watching Rasmus's endgame against Lodici, one of the
Yeah, I guess
guys.
it was against Lodici Olympia
Yeah.
2022.
He had the same, and sometimes it was winning for white, sometimes it was a draw, and both sides kept making natural moves. This is very random
Yeah, so
for humans.
I imagine as long as the king is on a3, you can always return to let's say,
what
this
the enemy
winning
thinks is
mechanism.
winning, but,
to the winning mechanism.
Nobody
yeah.
knows what it is.
Yeah, so
Seems to
I
be.
guess what Jan suggested, king on f6, block with the queen on f5, and then get
Yeah.
somewhere.
But on the other hand, yeah. As a human, queen on d5 already
Oh,
looks
and he's
great.
going to
Yeah.
g8. Uh-oh, king b2.
Oh.
Yeah, now he has time. And also, it's what you're supposed to do. But he keeps
I
giving
can't
checks.
resist.
King
Queen
g8.
f7, then we have some counter checks now.
Yeah, I mean, after queen f7, there's no check at least. So
Well, funny enough, after queen h4, king g8, even the best move was not a draw. I have no idea. I mean,
there
if
king
you-
b2 was not holding.
Yeah, somehow it was not holding.
Now
Yeah,
this
probably.
looks kind of lost. No, I mean, you have to pick a square for the queen, and then white can adjust accordingly.
But exactly now, the engine says queen g4 is
Queen g4 is a draw.
That's the draw. Okay.
now when
That
say
is
it looks winning, it's
so now you
but okay,
understand
queen
like,
g4 is not,
how-
it's not fine. I mean,
how
Pick any square, but it's very random.
queen g4 is so random. Yeah.
now the only winning move is queen f2 though.
Okay,
Guys, I mean,
that's
don't be confused. Like if you play
No, I mean, it's nice
Any
to
other
get,
move.
we get a masterclass.
Who
But
wouldn't
you
play
hear
queen
every
f2
single
here?
game in endgames.
queen
And now
a7,
he is forcing the black king.
queen a7, mistake. Now king b2 is a draw.
Yeah.
That's also where you want to go.
I think he knows that. That's normally what you know if you know nothing else. Yeah, you want to be.
Yeah, you just know that the king has to be there. But that's also really the only thing you know, because
that's understandable. At diagonals, like you block, and there is no counter check on diagonals. There's a B1 somewhere there.
So now it should be a draw technically. Yeah,
but again.
I mean, at some point also 50 move room. Okay.
G7
move 101.
Yeah, it's only 16 moves.
101.
Normally the rule of thumb is Yu Yang makes the first 100 moves and then 50 move rule starts.
You claim exactly then when you're lost on the next move, but
yes, it's true that.
Yeah.
As long as you're feeling at least it's even close to 50, and I think in this case it might get close to 50. Like, either it will be decided by 50 move rule or white wins.
Also, I need somebody to check like the average duration of Yu Yang game and if this is a sort of record, because I can't remember somebody playing 8 games in a row with 100+ moves. Like, I know it happens sometimes, but to have it every game is rare.
It's quite a consistency, one has to say.
But actually, he didn't play Grand Swiss, because there was this long time control where games sometimes lasted like 8 hours or something. But I don't recall him being there.
I think he did one against Mishra. I think some queen.
No, he was there. Yeah, for sure he was there. Yeah, of course he was there. But he actually didn't have these long games. There was like up to Satarov, Erdomush was like this.
He was
long
like he was a couple of times, only a couple of times. He was the last to finish.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I also recall like he was actually playing on the top boards in the last round. I just.
Right,
so it's still it looks so confident, but King H8, Queen D4.
Yeah.
The king stays here, and then you pin, and
there's always
nothing happening.
You can also pin the pawn.
This was typical.
But he goes to
A3 whenever there's a chance, which I think is wrong. Like,
hang on a second. We are back to winning.
But back to this Queen F2,
back to Queen F2, obvious.
Yeah, but he of course played King H8,
but now Queen D4, Queen D4 is only do anything.
I mean, it's just going back to checks and whatever. Yeah.
Anyway, we are waiting for move number 151.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Arbiter only can do something after 75. So,
right.
And I mean, he won't claim on move 151 unless he's some kind of genius who's also counting the moves.
Somebody actually proven that. Who was it? Ricci, I think.
King H7 was winning, but whenever the king goes to A3
was defending something and precisely moved 50, remember?
Yeah, Ricci is not willing to spend any extra second on the chessboard.
But he made it in tiebreak, or?
Yeah, he claimed... wasn't tiebreak, no, wasn't classical, yeah?
I mean, in classical, it's normal because you know the moves.
I think he was in the previous...
I mean, in classical, it's not very impressive. Yeah, that's normal.
Previous tiebreak now? Maybe I'm confusing something.
Yeah, it was moved.
I mean, in tiebreak, it's impressive if you have such a good feeling.
What is this?
Oh, I
lost some time.
But he also played Queen H4, which just loses after King G6.
Wow.
At this point, even though King G6, Queen C4, I mean...
Mainly flagged.
It's still not clear how we win after Queen C4. Yeah.
And that means Sindarov wins the match, no?
Wow.
That's also the only way Yu Yang gets knocked out. Yeah, like he's defending so well.
That would be still hard to win, so there are
I mean, after
everything
Queen C4,
is winning, but
it's
you
not
still
even
have to show.
progress, yeah.
Something's going on. Sindarov was going to run away. Alon Schulman, the arbiter, stopped him.
He's probably excited.
He forgot his water bottle.
Or maybe he has to go.
Maybe doping, yeah?
I guess doping was already on. Like I was one of the lucky ones who were chosen for doping control.
Did you get results? How does it work?
I don't know. I didn't get my results yet. But I was also tested at Grand Swiss, and I also didn't hear anything from there. So I think it should all be fine. But maybe at some point I'll just be disqualified without knowing anything. Who knows?
Also, technically, they probably won't give you the results, no? They just check them and then
I guess you only get a notification if something is wrong. Yeah. Then you probably at some point here
There we see Indian school kids, I'm assuming, visiting the playing hall.
So what is the objective right now? What do we do?
We see some records. How is this list not full of Yu Yang games? I mean, there's one of course, but still, this is disappointing. So much potential.
But maybe 2025 is not included yet? Or?
No, definitely
this is not included.
It's not included.
Although 150 is a tough mark. Normally around 120, 130, he's done. So
I mean, this game he had quite a good chance to reach 150. But no, that's very unfortunate to go out this way.
So quite impressive Now, what happens? How many tiebreaks are done?
One left.
One
what?
left?
Only Vincent left?
No.
This
Come
cannot
on.
be. No, I mean,
sounded like
Lodici
the way
is
you
also
phrased
left
it.
for sure. Like,
Yeah.
so Vincent,
Okay,
Vincent
Vachier,
Esipenko.
Parham.
Vachier as well. Lodici, Sevian.
That's 3. Just 3. Not so many.
Yep.
That's all, yeah.
That's 3 that will continue in 5 plus 3.
In
10
5
plus
plus
10.
minutes, it's going to be 10 plus 10.
10 plus 10.
We will go for a brief break, and then we'll be back with the 10 plus 10 portion. See you then.
The FIDE World Cup is a spectacle for fans around the world. But for spectators here in Goa, it's a little bit extra special. And that's because of the designated fan zone.
There's a live commentary studio where fans get to experience top-level commentary from some of India's best voices from Chess-Base India and Chess.com India. They can eat, they can relax, even play some chess, of course, and get to experience the thrill of every move.
Let's catch up with Sagar and Amruta on the commentary side of things.
So there are 6 commentators in all. It's Amruta and me. And apart from us, there is Tanya Sachdev, who's one of the best commentators in India and the world. She is fantastic. There's Harshit Raja, who's a grandmaster. He's always filled with so much energy and excitement. And then we have another grandmaster. His name is Sahaj Grover, who is also one of the, he has all this knowledge of chess. And so he's calm. So, most of us are very excited all the time. He makes it more balanced by being calm. And then we have Sahil Tikku, who is this guy who brings in a lot of funny elements and so on. You can say like we are 6 good friends together, just having a good time watching chess.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, if you're watching this, I would ask you to definitely come over here and have this experience, because everybody is, enjoying together, and you will also get to make a lot of new friends, while playing chess. Those friends, I'm telling you, they'll be for life, guys. So come here, we'll root for everyone, we'll root for the chess moves and also the players. So it's going to be a lot of fun to meet you.
How are you enjoying the FIDE World Cup? Are you having fun?
Yes.
Who's your favorite player?
Gukesh.
And are you watching his games here in the fan zone?
Yes.
Is there anything more you want to say?
No.
I'm here with Javokhir Sindarov, who has advanced to round 5 of the FIDE World Cup after beating Yu Yang-yi in the tiebreaks. You seem full of energy. How was today?
Yeah, today I think this is a very hard match against Yu Yang-yi because he's too solid. I understand this, but I think I get my chances yesterday also and today. So yeah, maybe somewhere I have like immediately winning position, but I didn't find it in the board. So this end game was crazy. Of course, this is draw, but in a low time you can do anything. So I tried to realize my all chance. So and then this happened.
The end game was really stressful for us watching because, the engine evaluation kept changing, that it's shown as a draw, then you're winning. And we weren't sure how well you as players actually knew this. Is this like something you learned like long ago and kind of had to remember? But also at the board with this time control, how much does that affect your memory?
No, like I understand if king stay like in somewhere like after 4, it's like a3, b2 is a draw, but in a game it was very hard because it's very stressful. Also game you played like rapid, then after many moves, if you get this position with black, I think it's like very stressful to play. And yeah, I think he defended very well because I didn't find for me winning positions, but I think somewhere I had winning position, but like last position in my opinion is of course winning. But yeah, I was too tired from this match. It takes a lot of my energy.
How did you prepare differently for these tie breaks compared to the classical games?
Okay, I just repeat my openings and play. I think I am very well rapid and blitz player, so I think something doesn't matter to it's rapid or classical. But Blitz, of course, is something different. But I hopefully today I hope like I didn't go to Blitz because Blitz is like some tricky game.
So you were a little stressed about getting to Blitz, never mind Armageddon, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think it's not my type of chess. But anyway, if Blitz, of course, I will try to beat him. But Blitz a little bit hard for me. It will be.
And let's talk about your team, the Uzbekistan team here. It's just you and Nodirbek Yakuboyev left after Nodirbek Abdusattorov left quite early. And we see the German contingent, the Indian contingent. So how close are the two of you supporting each other in this World Cup now?
I think we have very good relationship with all of us, and everyone was supported each other. Yeah, yesterday I was very happy when Nodirbek win this game. I think he's playing very well in this tournament. I'm a little bit sad from Nodirbek, Abdusattorov. I think this is not his tournament, but of course he's one of the best players in the world, and I hope he will come back strongly.
Well, thank you very much. Congratulations on today, and we'll see you at the next classical game.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Goa, a food paradise, both steeped in historical culinary tradition and at the forefront of a modern-day food revolution that is fresher, more local, and more global than
Welcome back, everybody. It's tiebreak day. We are down to the 10+10 round. Matthias Blübaum has left us, thanks to him, and safe travels. And we're joined by another incredibly illustrious guest, former WISE world champion, esteemed commentator, trainer of Vincent Keymer. Peter Leko is here. And Peter, first of all, condolences. You just got eliminated from the tournament. You said, guys, I'm watching anyway. Why can't I join the show?
Yeah, thank you for having me. Yes, I'm very excited to see the next matches, yeah, because the 10 minutes section has just started, so also the players need to adjust to all this speed stuff, yeah, that before you had classical time control, then 15 minutes plus 10 knights, 10 plus 10. Esipenko was very cautious in the previous game. He just wanted to secure after had a very rough time. I think Vincent was saying he was winning in the very first game today. But I'm pretty sure that he has some tricky lines, and we see long castle in the Italian. Jan, you are expert. How often have you seen this?
Not often long castle in the Italian. I mean, there are some random lines, but normally it's within bishop g5. I've never seen it within bishop e3, which seems to be what they're discussing. In general, both these guys, they seem to really enjoy. We know Vincent likes them, d6, bishop e6, and Andre also seems to be going for this. What do you think? You're a classical guy, these pawns? They're bad, no?
Yes, well, I actually prepared it against Alexyenko, that I was ready to take on e3, but I saw that Vincent likes bishop b6 and he was doing good so far, so it's understandable for him that he sticks to what worked so far. And we also haven't talked about Esipenko second, David Paravian,
yeah,
who is an incredibly tricky player. And the big question is, because it was clear that they were unable to break Vincent's opening repertoire, but they might have these very tricky ideas. You know, the shorter the time control, the more tricky ideas might appear. So that in the previous game, Andrei, with 50 minutes, didn't risk anything. It doesn't mean that he doesn't have tricky stuff up his sleeve.
Also, I guess you play your ideas in order of quality a bit. Yeah, maybe what he played last game he thought was a bit more reliable, and now didn't get anything there. Now it's getting really sharp.
Well,
what is going on here?
A5 seems very tempting, but
A3 or
Comfy
A4.
already does not like it, strangely.
Yeah, the big question for Vincent is he playing the computer or is he playing Andrei? Yeah? And sometimes with a move that is not objectively the best, you get your opponent out of book. Yeah. So A5, A3, Queen E7 was on the screen, I believe. Yeah, it happened.
Looks logical. Preparing. Bishop here, or I guess A4 and then bishop here. Computer says white is a bit better, but anything can happen. Really, no. This is just a mess.
It's just a complex double-ish position.
What's the clock?
Yeah.
Both sides taking a little time. Vincent also played very quickly. Generally, the shift from 15 plus 10 to 10 plus 10 is not too bad because you get the same increment. Normally then, if it's 1-1 here and you switch to 5 plus 3, you really see guys getting in trouble, no? Because you have 5 minutes and then it's a completely different game you play.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, Andrei taking his time. Yeah, because, okay, it's very logical. Black will play A4, bishop A2, these moves will be included, and then bishop to E6, then takes on E6, yeah, so white already...
One makes sense.
Yeah, protects the A2 square. Prophylactics.
Okay, so black has to somehow move the b6 knight and launch b5. Because it's a Caro-Kann. you know, it's actually kind of a Caro-Kann struck a little bit. Yeah.
That's true. But I guess Andrei thinks like, no, that knight should never move from b6, from the white's perspective. Yeah, bishop a4, bishop a2, bishop e6.
Yeah, Vincent playing very
trade.
normal moves.
So probably some takes, knight g5, and then this knight, and then some g4, knight e4.
Just knight is not leaving, maybe. You go knight g5, you go h4. If they go h6, maybe. I don't know. Like, can you just keep it?
Yes?
Yeah. Because there are some tempi for white, right? Like here.
But black also has ideas, no? Knight
yes,
d5.
knight d5. Yeah. The Caro-Kann idea, as Milo mentioned, is very much in the cards. Yeah, white took.
Amazingly, Vincent takes with the queen. I like this pawn so much.
Well,
I mean, not in this.
If there is a pawn on d6, yes, and that's a different story.
Okay, 2 other games, just to briefly mention. Vei with Masudlu, some reversed Carlsbad, not much going on for now, like board full of
but then we return to the Keymer game. Yeah, okay, it's normally bit better for white, but maybe e5 is there, who knows.
Very solid.
And this is
this is out of control. Looks very good for white, yeah?
Yeah.
Sevian's position.
Sevian.
Lodici.
Yeah.
Get caught finally.
Yeah, a lot this knight is the knight c4 with the tempo hitting the bishop on b6. That felt wrong.
Okay.
And his position will collapse. Yeah, this is...
Yeah, he missed some great chances, even in this match. But
really, yeah?
Yeah.
I think he was like definitely winning game 1 and possibly even slightly better in game 2 at some point.
But as it often happens, if you miss the chances against a stronger player on paper at some point,
eventually he
will get a chance. Knight g5 played. Let's go back to the Keymer Esipenko. Now that Praggnanandhaa is eliminated, the situation at least is quite clear for everybody about the candidates. You have to make the top 3, and there's no more calculating about FIDE circuit or any of these. It's the top 3 from here that will qualify for the candidates.
Okay, Esipenko went knight g to e4 immediately.
That's slightly strange, maybe.
Well, okay, he wants g4, so black should play f5 or not, because f5 screams to be played.
Apparently it's not good.
But computer doesn't like it.
Some knight c4 maybe.
Wow, knight c4, not an easy idea to double the...
My idea.
Okay. I was shocked that so quickly you were able to assess this pawn.
But maybe you go g4 nonetheless.
Yes, exactly. You are opening up. No, so maybe actually f5 is dubious, yeah? So can we start moving the knight d7, knight c5? Or knight d7, b5? Yeah, we are not...
Yeah, knight d7, computer likes. And then even after knight c3, which is one of the moves, still goes b5. And of course, this is a very dangerous pawn to take.
Exactly.
Tough move. Or, I mean, tough not to play f5, I would guess. It feels so natural.
Yeah, I would agree. Like, it's very tempting.
Yeah, but if you have second thoughts like, wait a second, my opponent is also provoking it, right? Because
he didn't need to go.
Yes, that somehow signals that, wait a second, I have another option. Yeah, I can move the knight and get ready for b5.
But then you have third thoughts. Maybe he's provoking knight d7, b5.
Well, I think knight d7 happened. No, look, a d8 happened.
Oh, what is that? Why is the rook going there?
Very strange.
Should stay here to attack. This is a strange move.
It is slowish.
That's very understandable. It's just
and now just goes g4, and there was not a lot of hesitation. Just g4.
Of course,
What's the point of rook a8? I don't understand at all.
Rook a8 is a heavy misjudgment of the position, yes.
But what's his idea? I'm wondering.
Because he has to move the knight anyway, yeah?
Then you can decide. You need the rook on a8, b8, d8, whatever.
Okay, so if I play knight d5, then what do you do?
Okay, just push, no?
You just push. Okay, b5, I'm also pushing. So are we getting into some...
And there is apparently c4.
C4, don't tell. Yeah, c4, yeah, just like this. Yeah, that's the defensive mechanism.
Also, the rook on d8 is just wrong in all the lines.
Yeah, and white is somehow quite fast, with the pawn on g5 already. Some rook g1, knight f6 is...
Of course. That's why there was no time to waste with this.
So now this looks like an unpleasant position.
This is a tough spot.
Right, nothing changed.
Now he plays knight d7.
Knight d7.
So strange why he would do this.
Yeah, because it felt like probably he relaxed a little bit before rook a8. He felt like, okay, I can make any move. I'm not going to play f5. That was kind of his decision. And he just made this so-called natural move, rook a8, but it was completely
useless. No, I just don't think it's natural, no? I mean, because you want to attack here, so you leave your rook on a8, or maybe it goes to b8. Even rook b8 looks more normal. Yeah. But okay, it is what it is. Now he has to deal with this position, knight d7. At least it's on the right track.
And I think knight d7 is much stronger than knight d5, because the knight on d5 is hanging in the air a little bit.
Yeah, also c4.
Yeah, once you move this c4, then I have knight c5 ideas. Yeah, it's,
so now Compi wants knight to c3, but
it's also strange. Now you have this beautiful knight.
Yeah, but I imagine like to take on b5. Yeah, like the knight c3. Well, theoretically, we attack a4.
One day maybe you can take. Yeah. Probably you don't want to.
But if knight c5, yes,
and if knight c5, only then, like white.
Yeah, he pushes g5. Yeah.
Yeah, g5 is so natural. Yeah.
Now b5 and
we have a game.
The fun begins.
And we have yes, exactly.
Why do you put the rook there? Put it here.
Yeah, that's still mysterious.
Yeah, b5, c3. Okay, now Vincent said, wait a second, knight made sense. I'm targeting the d3 pawn.
He's saying it's 10 moves in advance.
Exactly, yes. So knight doesn't feel so stupid at all. You know, there is some sense behind it.
So what looks normal? Knight c5, but I'm not sure we want to allow white to take.
And the other knight jumps back.
Yeah. Well, knight e7, knight c8, knight d6 too slow.
Sorry?
Knight a7, knight c8, knight d6, or knight a5, knight b7, knight a5, knight b7, knight c5, knight d6. I have to get rid of both knights. And
yeah, knight on c6 is so stupid.
It's horrible, yes.
Always. That's a big problem with the e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6. The rest of the game, try to find some square for this knight. Yeah,
so your argument, Petrov, is the better opening.
Yes. But there goes knight a5.
Knight a5, yes. Also c5, b4. Yeah, it's an idea. Okay, g1, keeping all these threats with knight f6 in the air.
Okay, Andrei making very logical moves, of course. He's very classically trained player. No, he plays very mature chess.
Yeah,
fantastic player.
Interestingly, because knight f6 is not yet a threat, black computer says like maybe you go knight b3, exchange
And
that
try
knight
to-
this way, and then I
And then
guess
maybe
king
with some
h8.
f5, king h8, f5. Because white has rook g3, rook h3, queen h5. Let's
Yeah,
not
there
forget
is-
about the very simple.
Vincent plays c5, which
C5.
is very logical to prepare
Yeah, but does
b4.
he have time for it?
That's the big question. Compy says d4, but that's not
No, okay, d4 is
no
not
one
happening
plays.
for sure.
So
Yes,
play
rook
some of
g3.
like h4
No,
or
but rook g3.
g3.
If you play h4, you are taking away this idea of going queen h5 checkmate. What
we
happens?
go b4.
B4. And you mean after
Vamos.
rook h3, queen h5, you will just play h6, g8, g6. That will be the defense. Maybe. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this is very important. Yeah. This is super important to understand. Yeah.
Anything could happen.
And black is already getting somewhere as well. Yeah.
Yes.
So the c5.
Okay, let's see what Esipenko decides. He has other moves like we said d4.
Yeah, d4
It's too
is
strange,
crazy.
but yeah, rook f1, queen h5, h4 are all
Well,
logical
d4
moves.
almost feels like a bailout move. Yeah, if suddenly you feel like with white that wait a second, black is coming too fast, then you think about d4. As
Yeah.
long as you are optimistic, you don't think about d4. Yeah, you are looking for
Yeah,
other
you're
options.
looking for a checkmate.
Yes.
Precisely. But interestingly, it's actually quite
Let's
strong
try
before.
this. What's going on? b4. Rook here. We're threatening
Yes, this maybe is the improved version.
King goes. Apparently has to.
Somehow in a human game, this queen h5 looks so tempting.
Yeah. No. f5.
But
Ah,
even
even
then,
g6
you're-
defense. Yeah,
even
everything.
then, you're not getting too far.
It looks very scary.
Yeah, looks very scary. And,
let's see what it
and
does.
imagine how the players feel with all the tension. Yeah, that just one mistake and you are out of the tournament. All the dreams of candidates and so on is just disappearing in a
Good
second.
thing is there's enough to calculate, so he
Yes.
doesn't have time to get nervous. No? You get nervous when you lost or winning. or something.
Exactly.
Now you just think, yeah, he goes there, I go b4, and let's see. And Vincent is looking at Esipenko. That's normally a good sign. Means he's confident. Rook g3 or g4 or somewhere. Yeah, natural move, but wasn't. Yeah, rook g4.
Rook g4.
But not the best.
Ah,
let's say.
because he wants to. He keeps an eye
Take
on
twice.
b4.
Ah, that's his point. Why he's also blocking himself a little bit.
Yes. Basically, this case, he's hinting at rook h4, queen h5 idea. Yeah? And, you know, it's a very smart kind of move. Yeah, when you spot it over the board, you feel like, wow, this is such a clever move. Then when you sit here and you realize that computer is actually not happy with this move, then it's a completely different feeling.
That's normal. Yeah. It's humans. You can only think of ideas and play.
And what do we do? Knight b3?
Knight b3, or apparently
think-
queen e6 is also clever. Then if rook h4, there's this very strange queen g6.
Ah, like this. Okay, strange, but
obvious.
also human because you want to stop mating
Makes
attack.
sense, yeah.
Yes. But
Knight b3, I mean, it feels like we're giving up on the dream to go b4. I mean, we
yeah,
have
but
to-
I want to get rid of this horrible knight, and I'm still. Yeah, knight b3 on the board, just played by
good.
Vincent. Yes, knight b3. It's human move.
I don't know why he played
Okay.
this stupid rook
No.
move. No, imagine the rook is on a8, you have an extra tempo, rook fb8, b4, vamos. No, I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, that apparently White's idea of going rook h4, queen h5 just never
Never works.
never works.
Yes.
Strangely, like it looks so natural and
Yes.
never
also
works.
f5 is often good, yeah, which
Yep.
I would think you only do
Yes, and
worst case
actually-
scenario, but it's just good.
Yeah, look, dg1 played.
Oh, that's slow.
d to g1, but I imagine some knight f6, you know, somewhere, and then even like knight takes, pawn takes, he target g7.
Yes, okay,
It's
so
time
maybe
for
it's
this,
just
and then
sidestep,
rook
king
h4
h8.
gains strength, yeah? No, he hasn't played it. I'm just
But yeah, normally when opponent doubles on the g file, automatic reaction, yeah, just to sidestep with the king. King h8.
Also unclear if knight f6 is a threat at all, you know, like
Not really, I
maybe
don't think.
twice, maybe we can go
Yeah,
king
queen
e6.
e6.
Queen e6, no,
There we go.
he's focused.
Queen e6.
Now, if some normal move, knight f6, I guess is just we can just take.
Yeah, we can just take, yeah, because then knight takes
There's
f6
nothing.
protects everything.
Yeah, queen e6 is nice. h4, h5 feels
It's not
nice.
clear how white's going to continue, because like I see computer says h4 is the move, c4 is the move. Like c4, pardon me, this
yes,
is
you
way
don't
too
really,
deep.
Yeah, you don't really feel like you should be touching something on that side of the board. Rook h4, very consistent.
Rook h4, yeah, at least.
No.
And now we have 5. Now we have 5 is
G6
good.
to stop queen h5. I mean, g6 of course is a bit sad, but buys some time after rook h4 as well.
But okay, queen h5 is now not even a threat because of queen g6, right? So then even black might feel like I can do something.
It's rook h7.
Something
also
productive.
threatened. Takes check, king g8, knight f6,
Yeah,
knight takes.
everything is. Yeah, Vincent takes on d2. It makes sense. Yeah, just to distract the pieces.
Not sure how distracted they are.
Queen takes d2. Yeah, because also the knight on b3 was actually really bothering white.
Yeah, the knight on d7 is not the proudest horsey.
He's stuck.
There is knight takes b3, knight takes d2 made white's life a bit easier again.
Yes, it's easier now.
And I just realized like the game actually slowed down quite a bit, because like b4 is not here, but also white's not checkmating.
Yes, it's now a positional struggle, and both players are trying to keep track of each other's time. Yeah, that nothing really, no dramatic issues with the time for.
You're jinxing it now. Vincent will think for 5 minutes. 5 he can't, but.
Yeah, because knight's actually tough.
Yeah,
Normally the
knight takes
move
d2,
knight takes
then like-
d2 comes at the moment when you don't know what to do and you want to play fast, and after you regret this move.
Yeah,
to attack d3, but you can't because c5 is also weak. And queen d5 looks normal, but then you're
You don't.
leaving your king alone. So now he played rook fe8.
Rook
This
F8.
feels like drifting a little bit. Maybe he wants this in some line, but
Yeah,
it feels
maybe
a bit
it doesn't feel
random.
right,
He lost
yes.
the moves. Yeah.
Actually, all with this knight takes d2. Yeah.
So queen, where does white go? Queen e2,
Queen
queen
E2.
d1.
Would be very natural.
Looks
Yeah.
normal, no? Bronze, now even endgames are nice for white. I mean, with this knight.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I just realized white
Yeah,
might be
white
trading
is-
the queens is
yes.
still somewhat more pleasant.
White is enjoying.
Okay.
Okay, but
yeah,
Andre
Andre's
is
also
thinking, but he's playing well. Or
Queen e2.
not all the computer moves, but everything he does is very logical.
Meanwhile, Sevian still much better against Lodici, and the way Maksudlu looks roughly equal still. But this is a big one, of course.
Yeah, this is a big one, yes, because whenever I look at Esipenko and his rating, I just feel like, okay, what is this? Because, okay, he was 27-20 in 2021 when he beat Magnus Carlsen in Vaikanze, and then he almost qualified in the Grand Swiss 2023 for the candidates. Yeah, he's a super beast. But yeah, I think this is what happens if you are unable to play top tournaments. Yeah, then it's very difficult to keep your motivation, and you play against lower-rated opponents, and then you are not able to show your skills. But this World Cup is amazing tournament. Yeah, that everybody has a chance to show what he's capable of.
Yeah, but now even like lower-rated openings, like 2600, can get,
Yes.
I mean, can make a lot of draws against you and
Exactly.
sometimes upset
Yes.
you. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Vincent understands this is. I mean, I don't even know how bad the position is, but the direction is bad.
Yes.
Now White has all the options, and he has
And
to
he
check
goes knight
everything.
f8.
Like, where is
He gives up the c5 pawn, or he says that it's not hanging. This is
Yeah.
interesting. Knight takes c5, queen d5. Yeah, I'm guessing.
trying to mix it yet, and d4 it can take.
Yeah, it's incredible how Compi claims that c4. You just play c4. It's such a positional.
Yes.
I mean,
If you
it would
see,
never
this is
cross.
a great move. Yeah, bc, knight c5, and rook takes c4. But
Yeah,
such
Wow.
board vision, this is too.
Yeah, yeah. And also, like, I guess C4 before you just take both of them, right? You take on C5, you take on B4.
It feels like, yeah, this is the typical double exclamation mark move, yeah, C4.
Typical, where you start to suspect something's wrong if your opponent plays this in a blitz game like C4.
Well, the good news over the board, we know that if he plays it, then he does it by himself. That's okay.
Okay.
Wow, but
C4 is not happening, but he could take. No, I mean, this is not impossible. And
So
now
knight C5, queen
put the
D5.
knight somewhere. How's the end game? It's fine for black, yeah?
Yeah,
This is
because the
okay.
rook on h4 is now also stuck.
Now we got some play, yeah. Okay, knight of 8. Nice idea from Vincent, practically. At least give him something to think about, and the knight can block.
But it's a bad sign. It's really a bad sign, yeah? If already black had to do such drastic measures, it means that he's not happy, not believing in his position.
Yeah, but I didn't like his position.
Yes,
Now at least he has
exactly.
something to do, no? Queen d5, knight
Yeah.
g6, knight e6.
Also, you force your opponent to
Or
think, yeah, with so much at
trend
stake.
shifts, yeah.
Yes.
No, I think
Yeah,
it's a good
knight
decision.
C5.
And also recently, I mean, sure you follow much more closely, but I've noticed Vincent's decision making and also composure and time travel is getting better all the time. But Andre, it's not no slouch. He takes.
He grabs the pawn, but after queen d5,
I
what
think he
did-
just went back.
he went back, yeah?
Yeah, that's
It's
what I
the-
thought. But this endgame is not so bad. Yeah.
Well,
No, this is
No,
fine.
this is
Compi
human,
was
but
saying some strange knight a6 move, which might also not. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it kind of.
Well, whenever there is a then probably rook e4 knight, you get somehow
yeah.
harmony, but yeah, this is when computer plays. Otherwise, you don't think about it.
Yeah, knight e4
Oh,
is
it's
so
sort of
natural.
back in business.
And
yeah.
rook h3 played.
Yeah, okay. He thinks his knight is dominant, but
Oh, the rook is not great, right?
rook d8. Let's say king here. Where does the black knight go?
Yeah, that's
Anywhere,
a big
yeah.
question. Knight g6
Here,
probably.
here.
I think knight g6 just to keep an eye, and also maybe somewhere knight e7, knight f5. Of course, I will never reach there.
Well, guys, I don't know. I know you're all eyes on this one, but apparently something has changed, and Lodici.
Wow, let's jump in there. Yes.
Kind of fought back.
Lodici keeps making
It's a
comebacks.
very, very sharp game, and he was winning completely. Sevian was winning completely, and his last move, rook takes. Like over here, huge advantage. The very last move, I think. The very last move, I think. Yeah, bishop d6, good. Maybe less good than something else, but rook takes e6.
Yeah, just
knight
don't blunder knight f4.
Yeah, he just blundered knight
Under
f4.
the fork.
Yeah, because there is all this spin along the diagonal, yeah? He might have felt like the knight cannot move.
And for a very long time, it was the case, right?
Yes.
I mean, forgotten that this knight can move at all.
Lorenzo, a lot of lives in this tournament.
And also the bishop on b3 is hanging.
Wait,
Wait a
and after
second.
queen f5, he's actually lost.
Wow.
This is it's not such a tough
Okay, not lost because
Well,
black has to find knight 6 to d5 or something.
That's a very logical move here. He's gonna
And it's
find it.
played, yeah. Lorenz is
he?
fighting back.
Did he play it or it's just a analysis?
No, he did play it.
He did
It's,
play it, yeah.
Not
Wow.
giving up, very composed. He could have been
winning.
eliminated from this tournament, I think, against Adams. He had like a very tough match and so on. But
Sevian showing nerves. No, this is showing nerves. He's completely winning, and then he wants to end the game, doesn't think it through. This is
wow,
very
no, this is awful because now your moves are rook f6. Don't ask me why, but computer says rook f6, and the second best is back to c2 when you drop the entire rook.
Oh my God, this is just
No, that's
tragic, of course, for Sevian to lose like this.
Okay, he has another game. He has much more ratings, but he will be black, so not easy.
Yeah, but it's so difficult, yes.
Okay, Vincent.
He sacked the queen. Oh, no, he sacked the rook on
solid.
queen c2, but yeah.
So is
black
Andre.
winning.
Also, Andre is a good technical player, of course.
Very good technical player, yes.
So we
I
go
guess
back.
you have to get rid of this guy. That's why he played rook d7 and rook d5 maybe as well.
I remember when I was playing this Nutcracker tournament, the Shell Kunčiks in Moscow, and Andre was 16 or 17. He was always praised like he has a very good hand. Yeah, it means that he has very good feeling, strategical feeling.
Yeah, you can see he's very classical guy. g5, h4.
Who wants what? What's happening?
I think you gotta get rid of this stupid
Well,
knight.
I want to get rid of that, yes.
Yeah.
But do I have time?
Do it.
Yeah, let's do it because okay, one more move.
Keep waiting. You might not have time anymore. H6, knight f6. Yeah.
And yes,
C5.
he's done it. So now takes G6 or what did takes on C5 is forced, right?
Yeah, but if you push G6, then takes F6, and then king gets to E6. Yes. Okay, probably it's fine with E4 or something.
But I have to be careful, right?
Yes.
No, it looks like Vincent survived. Yeah,
yeah, now
this
he's
game
happy.
ends in a draw. He shouldn't mind because this was dangerous.
Yeah, this was dangerous. Absolutely.
Okay, and Sevian's game back to normal. Lorenzo didn't find something, and
wow.
yeah, I mean, so this is like a crazy sharp game. Sevian with Lodici. I mean, probably we have to just check it after this one's over because I understand the Esipenko Keymer is.
No, we can switch a bit now. This has calmed down a little.
Yeah, this has calmed down. Yes.
So, Queen f5. He found knight d5. Queen c2. He took knight e5. Bishop f2. Okay, this is tricky.
Okay, this is tricky. Yeah, this is
knight f4 g3, and we are back to.
But yeah, here. I mean, if you don't spot bishop f2, I understand.
But actually, it highlights how good White's position was. That he
precisely. All this complex of light squares, right? Like he broke down and still fighting.
And still.
And now he's winning after king g2.
Wow.
King g2,
what is
knight
this?
g5.
You give the queen, yeah? Takes. Check.
Oh, that is beautiful, man.
Oof, and you lose the queen. Bishop this and knight c6, yeah.
Check.
Simple.
And knight h7 and bishop d7. Well,
Sevian down to 36 seconds. All eyes on Sam.
Yeah, he has to find knight.
And if he doesn't play, if he doesn't play, he's worse
actually.
Yeah.
But this is a very straightforward line. He can calculate even with this little time.
Yeah, he's used to having and he goes
knight takes g5. Wow.
Nice move.
Brilliancy.
And now there is no way back for black. Black might not yet even see that he's
calculate
losing.
everything. King h8 is checkmate and king f8.
Yeah, knight it's everything blitzed out and bishop d7 check, knight c6 is coming.
Wow, what a game.
Incredible.
Is it over?
You're just confused. You know.
Hang on a second. Is it over?
It is. It is over. Yes.
Knight h7, and yeah, now Lodici will realize what happened, and he's just lost.
Yeah.
And he still has 2 minutes 41 seconds on his clock, right? This will hunt him, yeah, that to blunder when you still have time.
Especially with knight f4. But okay, there was so much happening for both in this game. Yeah, this is a tough moment. Because you also thought you were winning like 5 seconds ago.
Exactly.
Yeah, when you took the queen, and now you realize you're actually losing.
And bishop d7 check.
Yeah. Can't believe, I think. Yeah, takes. There's bishop e1, and okay, he will be fishing, but White still has 2 pawns. So the g3 pawn is alive,
and there is still a b pawn as well, yeah.
And the b pawn. Yeah.
Oof.
So knight a6, bishop a5. Yes, there is g3 pawn, there is b2.
Bring this guy.
Yeah,
home,
knight f8, knight g6, and then we have 1 extra piece.
Yeah. Parham and Vachier continued drawing their games. I think all draw so far in that match. Yeah, here we see them. Let's switch back to Vincent now that Sevian is winning. This HG mistake.
It's kind of not much to see here. Oh wait,
HG was bad somehow.
HG
Well,
was
okay, according to computer, but maybe the players are already in this mode like, okay, this will be a draw.
I'm not sure.
Rook h3 played. Why is it so bad?
Okay, it can't be too terrible, but
h8 b8, something like
yes,
rook from
suddenly,
behind.
yes.
Takes, and you have some more play.
But
All of a sudden, easy for White, yeah?
Yeah, do we have to do this? Not really, no.
Black wasn't forced to go g6.
No.
Yeah,
Okay, it's not the end of the world, but now White gets the active rook, and you have to pay attention.
Yes, and you start kicking yourself. That's the worst part.
Yeah, I believe like better to be practical and at least like play the position which is on the board. Right?
Yes. Okay, rook b6. Yeah, trying to stop rook b8, but okay, rook h7, rook h8, king e7.
Now one rook is passive, so white can activate the other.
Yeah,
rook
white
as well.
will put rook to f2.
Yes.
There's also like rook c8 and rook d2. I thought even like the rook c8, rook c5 maybe.
It's a very nasty position, and you can never play rook c7 because of rook takes f7 trick.
f6 is good, but who plays f6 here? That's
20 seconds, impossible.
Yeah, here goes rook c6.
Oh, f6 and
bad sign.
f6, right? f6, rough. f6, gf,
Yeah, now this
rook
can simply
f6.
be lost. I mean, this is, or he's relying on rook c4 counterplay. Okay, he relies on rook c4 counterplay.
Rook b8.
Rook b8, rook c5, and if rook f6, rook b6, then there is always rook c4.
It's unpleasant. Rook b6.
Very unpleasant.
Yeah, like I feel like rook b6 is something that
Rook
the hand
d2
wants.
played.
Rook d2.
Rook d2.
Also
What is
interesting.
this?
He's trying
Rook
to
d2. You take go
change the active
f5.
rook. No, very
You take
classical.
go f5 to avoid the checks from b7, right? I mean,
But f5, rook b6.
f5 is
We are not
sort of
afraid of-
natural, but yeah,
f5
good, yeah.
b6.
Okay, it's double-edged. Yeah,
Yeah,
takes.
takes.
Vincent down to 11 seconds.
Well, thing is, like
Andre is
if white
playing very
puts the rook
clean.
on
No one
b6,
was
you're in
passive.
deep trouble.
Exactly.
The other one.
So that's why I thought,
Yes.
yeah, like at least you do that. Then
Yeah, it's a problem, but
Sorry,
very
let's go.
difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, f5
King
is tough.
e7.
No, it's
rook b7.
big suffer.
King e6. Well, also some Zugzwang stuff.
King e6, king e3
No,
wins the
bad.
pawn.
King e3,
King
and you have
E3
to
wins
go
the pawn.
f5. No, you missed the moment.
Yes, and he has to go f5 in a much worse circumstances.
Yeah.
Wait. Now this one's actually quite rough.
f5 played.
Yeah, but now white has a check from b6. And what you do?
No,
Okay,
where
king
is
f7 has to be played. Yeah. What else?
No, but king f7, then takes rook f6 check.
Well, I'm losing this pawn, but then
King e7 is even worse, right?
He plays king e7.
he played
but
king
Wow.
e7.
helping.
Relying on f4 check, I guess, but
Yeah, this is with the passive rook. It's probably just
king
lost.
f3, yeah.
Yes, no, this is hopeless. Yeah.
Okay. That means Vincent Keymer might find himself in a must-win in the next game. Yeah, Esipenko has always been a tough opponent for him. Keeps showing here. But not just for Vincent, Esipenko is just
Yes.
good, basically.
Very strong.
Yeah. Funny enough.
f7.
Yeah. Also, white can walk in with king
it's
g4,
lost.
king f5. Yeah, this is just hopelessly lost.
Okay. And I guess you
Well
just go,
played.
or maybe king h5 and you threaten the check, and if the pawn has to like go to f3, you go rook f6.
Yeah, basically
Trying
just
to
hope.
provoke
rook
king
c4.
f5, f3 to get something happening.
Wait. Don't you just win by taking, or it's very stupid?
You can also go back if you want to, and then g6.
But of course, you want to go forward, yeah?
I
You want to
understand,
just
but
win with king
you don't want
f5.
the pawn to go forward, no?
He
No,
goes
doesn't
king
care.
f5, yes.
Okay, f3, but it's lost here. Like
Okay, rook f6, so...
we hope for some.
Ah, but
miracle.
king g4? I'm just collecting.
Yeah, there's nothing to hope for him.
And apparently, after f3, rook g6 check first was even more precise, because you either have the king on the edge. Okay, he
Okay,
gets
rook
rook
c7
c7.
played, yeah, protecting.
c7. Now, the king actually has to go back, question mark? Because king e5, rook,
Then rook f7.
or even f3. Or even f3, rook
Yes,
f6.
f3, rook f6, yeah, yeah, but of
rook
course, yeah.
f7, yeah. So king e5 would be a bad mistake.
Bad mistake, yes.
But can he go check first? Rook g6. Where do you go?
Okay, to h7.
To h7, then there is rook f6. And,
Yeah, check
played.
plate.
and now king g7, king e5 works.
Now it works, yeah? You can just bring back the rook.
After rook f7, rook takes f7. Ah, no, yeah, there's yeah.
No, you just bring back the rook probably the right way. He takes.
Yeah.
King e5, f3.
F3. Well, some compy stuff, king d6 even.
No, but
I don't know why.
H2, yeah, he
can
will play
control
rook
rook
h2
H2.
or rook h1,
Yeah.
yes.
3 seconds. Oh, that was a
King
bit close. 11 seconds on the
D4.
clock when he made his move.
Wow.
That was really
Completely
close.
insane, yeah? Because
And
Also a bad move, yeah?
Also a bad move.
But he almost lost some time. He didn't even look
No,
at the clock.
that is crazy.
in an endgame like this, yeah.
That is crazy.
Okay, Vincent now has to smell. He has a chance. Rook f7, only move. f2 is losing.
Ah, because rook f7, rook h1, king g6. You are.
Yeah, and you
G6,
start running.
The
Yes.
race is no
You
longer
start
so
running,
He needs
yeah,
to
and
find
you might
it.
not even
No,
win.
he pushes.
F2,
f2 is not it.
and then it's rook to
Now it's
h1,
finish.
and he just loses the f
Oh, he's not
pawn.
on time. Yeah, the f pawn just
Ah.
picked up. No, he had to go. Rook f7, king g6.
Yeah, now everything will be under control.
This
Yeah,
is
he is doing
too
the
late.
same, but now it's just hopeless.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, at least like trying to cut
F3.
off,
The king.
cut off the
But e5, king
king.
e4, yeah.
Yeah, this is hopeless. Also here, Andrey's hand is good. I mean, he shook once, but
Wow, now anything, including e6, I wanted to say, yeah,
Oh,
because now, yeah, you take on g5, e7, there is no way to stop.
Yeah,
now he's
that's
winning.
it.
He knows he's winning. This is. Yeah, he got a chance, which is all you can hope for, but also you don't know you got a chance. Yeah, you're lost
Yeah,
all
of
the
course.
time. and then,
Exactly.
okay, like, when's the moment? You're not shown the engine bar.
So Vincent will have to, will be in a must-win situation, as will be Lorenzo Lodici, who, by the way, is still fighting, believe it or not. And Vachier-Lagrave Sudlo was a
very
draw.
Precise.
Yes. Okay, now it's also easy to be precise already.
Yeah.
Rook to
It's so
F8.
crazy. He made a move with 1 second on the clock without looking at the clock. I mean, you can so easily lose on time there.
Okay, I mean, I don't know how you guys win these positions. I would probably go e7, take on f2, and run with
And,
the king.
yeah.
You know,
You just
switch off
collect.
the brain. But of course, there should be. And now, actually, he does more or less the same.
Yes,
This
it's
is the way. This is
very
100%.
practical.
Yeah.
Yes. The rook on f2 protects the only weakness on b2, and you just walk.
That is somewhat mysterious. I mean, when he was choosing between two squares, and then it took him so long. But maybe it's just his way of playing. That.
It's just very methodical. Yeah. The king is cut off.
Yeah.
Will there be another switch somehow? Ah, oh, he just wants c4.
c4, bc, king takes a4, and then comes back and takes the c pawn.
Yeah, because I was thinking that goes to c8 to b8, and then you drop b2, and
Also,
it's
that is
still like
completely,
dead
yes.
winning because the king
The
is
king
far,
is
far away.
Too far away, yeah.
But this one's more methodical, I guess. Yeah, it just gets two connected passers. Aha, king f3 was played. Takes.
Okay, this is just over.
Takes c4. I mean, taking c4 is...
You can. You can take with rook c4, rook e2, rook king c3, yeah?
And then hide all the way on a2.
To a2, yes. If you want to show off.
King a4?
Yeah, then suddenly rook e4, yes.
This is the last hope.
Yeah, no, but of course king takes a4,
Yes.
it's much
No, no,
better,
it's-
yes. Just take the a4 pawn and that's it.
this is over. Vincent can resign here. Then he has a must-win in the next 10+10 game.
Okay, he'll still...
Yeah, okay. Can make some moves or not, doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's already thinking about the next game. Yeah, trying to calm himself down.
A moment to calm down. He resigns. Good game by Esipenko. Takes the lead here against Vincent Keymer. And we've seen Praggnanandhaa get eliminated by Dubov in this round. Arjun Erigaisi advanced against the man who's here with us. Now Vincent Keymer in a very tough spot, losing the first game against Esipenko.
This one's still going, but...
And wait a second, yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's finally winning, but
yes.
I mean, he fought it well.
And the handshake.
And Sevian wins his game after many adventures. He was winning, then completely lost, then sort of winning. It was a big mess. Lorenzo Lodici won a tournament from him for quote-unquote normal grandmaster with 2.560. Was also not 12 years old to have this run.
But he's not a normal 25.60, pardon me. He has beaten Anish Giri and named Peter Leko within 24 hours last year at the Olympiad in Budapest. So I experienced
him quite
hand.
well, right?
I'm
Yes.
looking forward, Peter, to you telling all of us that everybody is very underrated.
That's true.
Rating.
That's true.
All right, so the return game starts quite soon, from what I know, right?
Give me 3 minutes. What are we doing? We're going to Ketty? If we are, Ketty is here to show us all the adventures in Sevian versus Lodici.
Yeah, Lodici had such a great chance actually to take the lead because his opponent just blundered rook e6, and after knight to c4 we have this rook and the queen hanging, and only move that here white can keep it going is queen to c2. I was trying to understand what is happening after c2. It is very difficult because knight e6 has to be played here, and here we have knight e5, knight is hanging on e6. After rook to e8, here the best move is knight c6 as I analyzed earlier, and after queen to b5, knight to e5, and here white is still... Peter, you're laughing.
I'm laughing because you said you analyze. Yeah, if you don't analyze, you have no idea what's going on. It's such a crazy position.
It is a crazy position, even with the engine. Not very strong engine. I could not understand what is happening. Reminded me this game of Levon Aronian when he sacrificed the rook.
Against Radek yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. So crazy situation. Queen c2, not so easy, mysterious move. Instead of this, queen to f5 happened. And this is not a great move because now this is under the threat on a file, so knight d5, and from this moment on, Lodici had already better position. So queen is hanging, now queen goes on c2, but in this position here we had a brilliant move for black. Bishop takes the pawn on f2.
Incredible.
Yeah, if queen takes, the bishop is hanging on b3. That's not possible. If king takes, then we have queen to d4, knight is pinned, knight cannot take the queen, and whenever the king goes, wherever the king goes, we do have this check here, and black actually has a winning position after king d1. One last move, rook to d8. Everything against white's king. This could be actually game over in few moves.
No, but there is one more trick, I believe, like it's a very cool move after bishop f2, but bishop f2, king h1. And it would seem that you have all the same problems, the knights are hanging and so on, but there is bishop g3. Bishop to d5.
Wow, and queen e1 checkmate.
Yes, how does one spot it? Don't ask me, I have no idea.
That's so beautiful.
That's why bishop f2 is so strong, yeah. And then you have to block on g1, queen e5, and black is winning.
That's so beautiful. So, yeah, this could be the end for Lodici, but now he has to try to come back in must-win situation.
All right, the second game coming like anytime soon, thanks, and I declare, I'm sorry guys, that's my like last day in the studio, so I declare this will be a very short break.
I'm here with Grandmaster Sam Shankland, who has just knocked out Grandmaster Richard Rapport at the tiebreaks of round 4 at the FIDE World Cup. Sam, two kind of timid classical games. How did you feel going into these tiebreaks?
I mean, not optimistic. Like, historically with Richard, I mean, now my ratings dropped a lot, so he's rated higher, but for the most part, we had very similar ratings for a long time. We were totally competitive in classical. I think, actually, it's been 6 draws. If anyone's had more chances, it's me, but no one's drawn blood yet. But in Rapid, he's just clobbered me. And in Blitz, I've been fine. So my thought today was, like, somehow survive the Rapid and hope for the best in Blitz. I just wasn't expecting to cruise straight through in Rapid like that, but, you know, take what we can get.
Let's talk a bit about that first Rapid game. Now, Richard resigned in a kind of early position. He was a pawn down and about to lose another, but still 7 minutes on the clock. We were discussing whether any other Grandmaster would actually resign or play on. What would you have done?
I might have played a couple of moves. Like, I think I probably would have played one more move and then resigned. I would have played Bishop F2, just because if I'm just sort of lazy and play Knight F8 to go Knight G6, he is in time to play Knight E1, Knight F2, Knight G2, and King F3 when it becomes tougher. But after Bishop F2, Bishop D6, it's immediately gone. So, I don't know. I mean, 2 pawns down for dead nothing and strategically bad as well. I don't think it's a premature resignation at all.
And coming into the second game, off of that win, how did you kind of keep your cool to get the result needed to take it through?
Well, fortunately, since I had beaten Ivanchuk with black in game 1 in my first match in round 2, I had already sort of prepared my, like, be a wimp and make a draw with white repertoire, and I had already, like, really reviewed how to play against the sidelines black and try to keep pieces on the board, and so I hadn't reviewed the modern at all for this game, but it was fresh in my head from like a week ago. And I'd actually been working on a trustable course for E4 for white, which I'm basically done with, but it's not going to be out for a long time. So I'm sort of playing the analysis. So I had it ready. I just reviewed it. And then I guess Richard played it. And then, yeah, it sort of was a pretty easy game from there.
So now you have a few model games to add to this chessable course.
Oh, yeah. I've definitely got a few of my own that I've played since I finished writing the course.
And you also have other books, endgame books. So I wanted to ask you if you've gotten any material from your play or other games at this World Cup that you think about using in future.
I mean, I haven't really thought much about more content. I've got the attacking book coming out. That's already basically done. And then the E4 repertoire is also done. So just the question is, when do I want to publish that? Because I kind of like having the analysis to myself for at least a little bit. But no, I mean, there have been lots of interesting games here. In terms of endgames, I think that this endgame yesterday with Wei and Magsudlu was fascinating, where the only way black could win was to put the pawns on the white scores, which was so counterintuitive, but when you see it, it makes sense. So there have been lots of interesting games here, but I've mostly just been focused on my own. You know, I've had a very tough bracket of opponents. It will continue to be tough, and I don't really have time to go see how everyone else is doing.
You also seem to be in a good mood. Our reporter has also seen you kind of walking around in the streets over here, like enjoying the outside of India and Goa here. And it seems that the players who are in a good mood and doing things are performing better. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, you're always going to play better chess when you're happy. You can't control your surroundings, but you can control how you adapt to them. There's things about India that I really like. There's things about India that I really dislike. I focus on the stuff that I like and try to block the rest out. I've been struggling a little bit with allergies. I've got like, I'm constantly like clearing my throat and like yawning just because the pressure in my ears, it's like I'm in an airplane. But the hospitality's been great, the food's been great. You know, just try to focus on the good stuff.
Well, thank you so much, Sam, for joining us today. Congrats on your victory, and we'll see you at the next round.
Thank you.
And we're back with technically it's game number 4, the second game of the 10+10 portion. Vincent Keymer in a must-win situation now. And at least he's gotten a complicated position. It's probably not objectively great, but the reverse King's Indian is all you can sort of hope for.
And yeah, now me being renowned King's Indian expert, because as the kid I was told, make a home for your king and castle. I'm trying to calculate, like count how many tempi and who exactly is up. So white went knight to c3 and then back to b1. Black's pawn is on e6. Like if black was to play e5, that would be some Petrosian system with.
Well, Sindarov played this against Bluebaum and the
yeah. I mean, I know, like it's a bit of an irony to be honest. Like I know it's the line, and
I think he can be happy he got this line and not one of the more boring ones. But okay, Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, this is now a big fight.
You can also see Andrei. I'm not sure if he prepared for this, but he just plays what he thinks are the best moves. Yeah, not trying to simplify.
But it's interesting, yeah, that he refrains from playing e5. Yeah, he just says that, you know what, I know what you want. I will not give you the King's Indian position, and he probably wants some knight d7, kind of regrouping. Also a6.
Yeah. For what I know, putting the bishop on b2 is not a great idea in the King's Indian. So now probably e5, you don't want to. You don't want to play.
Once you played b6, bishop b7, you showed your cards. It means that you don't want to.
Bishop f4, nice move, saying okay. Just to be sure, you will never get to play e5.
Even if you wanted to.
And against knight d7,
e5 yourself.
No, or knight c4.
Oh,
no, knight c4. And you stopped e5 and knight is hopping into d6.
Yeah.
Okay, I think under the circumstances the best Vincent could have hoped for. You don't win games out of the opening against a player as strong as Esipenko, but he got a full fight. So he has a chance.
a6, clever move.
Okay. The guy's not gonna hang all his pieces just yet, just going to play.
But yeah, how to play it with white? Yeah, that's another question. He made a move. What did
A2 looks normal. I played h4 also normal.
He played h4. Wow, h4 normal, yeah, weakening the g4 square.
Nowadays,
or who
gets
cares
in any position. H4.
H4 goes forward, right?
So maybe bishop h3 and then g4, g5 is kind of an idea. Is that a move? It's not the way how I'm supposed to play chess, but okay.
No, also queen 2, maybe e5 is there one day. And then
yes, but e5 always runs into knight d5, yes, so that's why, yeah, it's this typical status quo kind of stuff.
But even knight d5, I go away.
There's also a question like what black is supposed to be doing.
Yes.
Because I look at computer and
obvious.
play some h6, rook e8, like some moves that you can like spend a minute on each move and still not be sure that's a good.
Think here, yeah, because you don't see an obvious idea like b6, bishop b7. Okay, you develop. But what's next?
Yeah. So even though a6 played, maybe partially to stop knight b5, to be able to go b5 if the knight goes to c4.
Exactly.
But to support b5 here, also it's like it's not clear what has to happen for black to go b5.
h6
It's good move, but white's is much easier. Queen e2. No, so Andrei is very classical, well-trained player, but this is not a classical position. Yeah, there are no known plans, or at least to me, for what you do here.
Okay, we'll also do rook e8, bishop f8. I think if you already played the move h6, you want to. I was playing this kind of setups with black, and rook e8, bishop f8 is a smart way of making sure that you are getting ready for white's attack in the long run.
Wow. And my wow goes to Parham Masudlu, and not because his position is exciting. It's just like, are we on the same page? 10 plus 10 is the time control.
Yes.
He has 13 minutes on move 23.
So it was such a long line. Yeah?
For me, it looks like some random endgame which is equal, and he's still blitzing out.
This is the line against the Dubov Tarash.
Yeah.
So this would
actually.
But both seem to more or less know, yeah, where you taking a little more time, but also not exactly suffering through these complications.
You take on c1, you go h6, and there might have been a game in this line now.
But it's very tricky, yeah. Once you enter the line and your opponent keeps on blitzing, and you feel like, wait a second, I don't remember this last final move, yeah. It can distract you very much, and he doesn't have too much time to.
So here, if you don't know some detail, you just look.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're just not getting back the pawn. Yeah, if you're, say it's Anyway, so maybe not a bad practical idea for a second game, kind of risk-free.
Showing some prep.
Risk-free.
Sometimes it feels like it's just freestyling, but sometimes he also blitzes out 30 moves, so you never know what you get with.
No, but that's precisely like at some point I was looking at this small diagram, and the queens are getting traded on d8. Computer evaluation bar shows equal. I thought, oh, okay, some random endgame, you know.
Yes.
No, and he's still very much in the book.
What's normal? This.
By the way, still no move from Esipenko.
Yeah, it's not an easy situation. Yeah.
Okay, it's quite a forcing line. H3 maybe was this planned surprise, and here. Not sure I know this. Apparently this holds as well.
But okay, runs into
You
rook
still win a
d1.
pawn, yeah?
Yes. Because h3 is okay, but it's a no. Maybe we go bishop g. Bishop g2, bishop d5. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway. Nothing's winning, but it's an interesting.
Anyway,
yes.
it's a cool test line.
Okay, back to
rook e8 plate.
Vincent. Rook e8 plate after some thought. Yeah. Esipenko spending time here. And the problem is after bishop f8, Black will have stuff to do. Yeah, either e5.
But probably you still don't want to play e5, no?
What else? Let's say I make random moves.
King h2.
King h2.
Please, king h2.
Okay.
Please.
No. We play some sort of king.
Yeah, not the g4 square.
G1.
Yeah,
Fine,
yeah, not g1.
Anyway, it's a King's Indian.
Yeah, anything can happen. No, I think under the circumstances this is going well for Vincent. C4 did he play? That's deep.
C4. Wow, yes, I had the same reflex. What is this?
Surprising.
Very deep. So this, he's happy, even though even this would Blacker would prefer this structure.
Yes.
More
clarity,
stuff to
no?
attack and more clarity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, c4.
Well, the other stuff I understand. I think he wants e5. He
Yes, this is the dream, but
then he wants to
that's why Black will take dc, because he knows that this e5 is a big strategical threat.
Vachier passed the big Parham test, by the way,
which was not a big
draw
test.
here. So Parham said, "Okay, if you know the first 24 moves, I've seen enough. I won't ask you for 2 more." Interesting choice.
Because there is some bishop d1 idea, and then you hit the knight and the pawn on a4.
I don't remember. I think I've recently looked at this line randomly and somehow, like when seen this.
Maybe Parham thought, I'm not sure how I make a draw.
Wow.
Okay, anyway, draw there. We will focus on Keymer. What I like about c4, it gives Andrei another non-obvious strategic decision where he goes dc. He's a classical.
Of course. And basically, in a situation where you only need a draw, there is no other move than dc. It takes knight a5. Correct. Classical move. So he gives up the center, yeah, he gives up the e5 square, but invites knight e5, then he will play knight d7, yeah?
He might also, like,
is not the way, yeah?
Yes. Then thank you very much.
Might also hint at c4 right now, right? Like if something is like...
Yes,
if this
okay,
one's
look at
not
d1.
addressed, yeah, FD1 is of course like very.
Oh, that was
natural.
me. I mean,
But no, look at d1. I also thought like you have to probably.
What else?
The problem is now c4 is less good.
No, yeah, this is.
The knight goes back, and there are these squares to jump to. Still interesting position, actually.
Strangely enough, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, of course, look at d1, keeping the tension, yeah.
So it's very focused. Yeah, this is a freestyle battle, not a common structure.
Knight d2. Nah, why would you go knight d2?
No, also makes sense to stop. c4
Let's
maybe.
stop c4.
Dream of g4, g5. It's a big decision.
It's a very big decision, and Vincent also under tremendous pressure. He knows that he must win, and it's like.
And he goes c4 again. He really likes this c4 plan.
c4.
Yeah, he goes for c4. Yeah,
Thought it was crazy, but it's not crazy.
But only because it's a must-win game he plays like this. Yeah, otherwise not.
Who knows?
Yeah, but c4, e5, in fact, like the combination of moves, like c4 and then e5.
Yes,
it's actually
and
like
then
a lot of weaknesses,
yes.
but it's hard to get somewhere.
Exactly.
No, well, so yeah.
So
this guy is weak, and the knight shows up here.
Yeah, the knight should be on b4, not b4 straight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can be out of play. That's also annoying.
I thought like white wants maybe some knight c2, yeah, just to cover the b4, d4 squares, and then try to go e5. But he goes knight d7.
d7.
Okay. e5 played.
Knight d7, yeah, very happily.
Because also knight f8, knight g6 will be a route. And if you play h5, then knight h7
h7,
and
g5, this
g5,
knight is
yes.
known, yeah, to always have a square.
Yes.
Now, there's something with knight b2. 3.
Yeah,
Late
knight
plate.
f8,
Very classic.
Knight f8.
Maneuvering. No, I think he can't checkmate on the king side. He has to target this guy once.
Yeah, this is what haunts me now by getting eliminated, not the elimination, but that if I would just have kept the control in the first game, then I could have played, given myself a chance to play a normal game with the black pieces. Yeah, this is the only thing that hurts. Of course, maybe I would have been eliminated anyway, but it's as a classical player, it's so important, yeah, that you can stick to your opening, to structures that you know, and then you just play a game and put the pressure on the opponent.
Kind of not to be under pressure to do some
Exactly.
random move just to avoid
That
the
you
equal
don't know
position.
and does not suit you and whatever. Yes, exactly. And even in a must-win situation.
So after knight f8.
Yeah, so there's no good solution here. There's no expert for winning with black on demand. We
Yes.
see it many times in these World Cups. I mean, it's just the odds are so against you.
Okay, if you have white, you can at
Then you
least
play a game.
yes.
Yeah.
Even then, it's super tough in modern chess. It's so difficult to generate ideas. Yeah, if you have a very solid repertoire.
Interestingly, if you have white, you might be like Lorenzo Lodici already being better. I mean, he might actually get a chance to. Okay, it's not
That's super
something
impressive.
outstanding, but it's +1 according to the machine. Because at some point, Sevian was doubling on this A file and did not open it.
Wow.
And yeah, okay, this looks. To me, it looked relatively innocent, and then he doubled on the A file.
B5 was nice.
Yeah. B5.
His rooks up.
Yeah, if
and the bishop.
Rook A7, you, I don't know, maybe put the queen on C4 and just saying the bishop's not going anywhere.
Well, it seems like Sevian is very nervous. Yeah, he is playing very fast. He hasn't spent any time on the game, if the times are correct.
Yeah, there are.
Sometimes people decide, yeah, I'll just treat it like a blitz game. I'm a good blitz player.
Yeah, but he only needs a draw. There is absolutely no reason for him to rush, no? As long as he keeps control. His thus should not be losing the control.
Yeah, now at least white will have a chance for sure. White's better.
Yes.
Shall we go back? Rook FB1 was played, and now Esipenko is thinking again. Queen to C7. Now, it's kind of both sides' structure is quite stale, right? Like to imagine where you go D4, it's very hard.
Yes.
So it's the king side you're opting for, or the queen's. B6 pawn or...
I don't really know what you are hoping for, because I would love to be black in this position any day.
Very flexible?
Yeah, very flexible. You have all these knights, rook A8, bishop A problems.
Yeah. And
it's not so bad.
I feel like somehow the pieces are also doing... Yeah, it's a little bit all over the place. Like knight on H2 instead of A3. We are talking King's Indian attack, and I would be trying to sacrifice.
E4 or something, yes.
Yeah, it would be sacrificing on H6.
Yes.
Now, yeah.
I think you're too pessimistic. B6 is weak. This maneuver seems nice. Knight C2, bishop D2, bishop C3. Then the black knight, let's say, goes here.
But with black, I can also do A5 knight before business.
You can, but then
I can
this
do
square as well.
Okay,
like,
you have this.
Wow, there's stuff to do.
Okay, that's clever. I'm just saying that I like it from black's perspective. It's not that I believe black is better; it's just the preference. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Vincent needs to find the setup now. Knight C2, Knight C6. I think bishop D2 is important. Get out of the way.
Yeah, also knight G6 is now a threat.
And
knight G6 is a huge
watch out
threat.
for knight G6.
But from here you control everything, and then you can think about what to do next. You target this.
Knight 6 was not played. Rook A2
Rook
D8.
D8 played.
I noticed, and also it was Vincent's mistake in the last game. Here maybe it's not a mistake.
Rook
I noticed especially classical players love Rook A8 in any position. Maybe it's some Russian chess school thing, but Rook A8 also I think someone like Anish told me at some point that you will see Rook
Bishop
A8
D2 on the board.
fetish
Vincent
of many players.
Yes, Vincent in his element. Yeah, he's finding resources.
He's finding good stuff.
And bishop goes to C3. He's also putting pressure on the clock. He's still 1 minute up on the clock because he was 3 minutes ahead, but he had to find a plan. Knight C6.
Knight C6. Bishop C3.
Bishop should go to C3.
Yeah, he also has Rook B3. I guess he's thinking about.
Rook B3 also.
Okay.
Which is sometimes bad when you have two options. Yeah, you really need one that you can make instantly. Bishop C3, cemento.
Which is fine.
Yes. This is
This
cemento.
is not cemento.
No, this is cemento. You have to cement the weaknesses, and once you cement them, then this rook b6, rook a1. Okay, Vincent is creating chances for himself. Yeah, a5 played. Yes, Esipenko plays according to my principles. Knight a3.
This is.
Yeah, but I'm also claiming b4. I see the computer says plus 0.5 immediately, but for me also was very big question. What is this? How do we evaluate? Queen goes somewhere and then.
I don't understand all this.
Do we go with knight a3? Right?
Yeah. No, I'm not passive. I'm just saying that the 0-6 I don't. Without computer, I would say that it's just a completely fighting, dynamically equal position. Never think, but maybe okay. You have some ideas.
Yeah, the idea is knight e1, trade these guys, and start moving the pawns.
No, I like what he's doing. Bring the horse here, Vincent.
What has he done? He made a move.
What move? Knight a3.
Knight a3,
so natural, yeah.
And,
he goes to
and we
a3.
can see the body language. Yeah, I feel like it's almost the first time in the game that Vincent feels like I'm liking my position, yes?
Yeah.
Because before he was doing stuff without really believing in it, but now it's strategical position.
But we have to wait until he stares at the Esipenko. That's the sign. He really likes it.
Knight b4,
knight b5.
So I felt like queen b8 is more natural than queen c8.
Yeah.
But it does not change.
The same.
Yes, because I wanted to get queen 8, but I'm even running into knight c7 fork. I have
What's all this knight e1 is nice. Yeah,
it's
you
nice.
Need the bishop and then f4, queen can come.
You grab space.
And this knight, it also often happens if something happens on the king side later or somewhere. Looks very strong now, but sometimes it's missing as a defender.
Queen d7 played.
Queen to d7.
Strange.
No.
Maybe it's not. Ah, no, it's attacking the pawn.
Okay,
Stops
rook d1.
Yeah.
d1.
You will see, but
no.
Now d4 maybe is a topic.
Well, I'm not a fan of d4. No.
No?
No, I like to keep the grip.
You like cemento, but
I like
sometimes
cemento, yes.
we also have to throw some cemento at the opponent.
Bishop c6, queen b7, yeah, setting up the classical. But I like your classical idea with knight e1, yeah, just to trade and then slowly try to squeeze.
The queen can go here, d4 is not happening.
Bishop c6.
Because these knights will need to be traded. I mean, the bishops need to be traded.
Yeah.
Okay, there is like one computer idea that probably would not be even considered, but bishop h3, queen b7, knight e1, so even to keep the bishop, because you do have the diagonal, but there is no checkmate, and then like it leaves rook d2, king h2, I mean, all of it.
Yeah, but it
this is like too deep. Like for a classical
yes.
game, you can consider this.
Yes.
Now you're looking for something a little bit,
maybe not h5.
A little bit straightforward.
No, because it feels like knight e1 just trade those knight squared bishops. No,
Yeah,
d4.
See?
No. No.
d4 could be a good move, but kind of from
after
practical
bishop c6,
standpoint,
no,
Black had no idea what to do, and
Yes.
then you kind of you give squares, you give diagonals, like he can start trading.
Yeah, but this knight e1 was not easy to understand, yeah? Once we know the evaluation, and Jan was also very convincingly showing all the arrows that you are grabbing space
Lots
on the
of
king
arrows.
side.
Well, that is like this Kramnik line from the Reti or
Yes, exactly.
E3, Queen E2, B3,
Yes,
Bishop B2,
and then
and you
try
get
to-
this kind of
yeah.
positions.
Okay, this is still a fight, but yeah,
No, of
d4
course.
makes Black's life a little easier.
Yeah, the c5 square will be available.
Queen b7, I mean, maybe he's trying to make something jump here. That's what he's hoping for here, but
Okay, he takes CD.
CD4. But now, even like...
I guess he wants rook takes
rook
knight d6. Yeah,
d4.
that's what he wants.
Queen b7, and if you go knight d6, then
Yeah, but it doesn't feel right.
bishop takes, and if pawn takes, Black
Takes
has
e5.
e5.
Yeah, you have all
easy
this
actually.
e5. So I was thinking like even if I don't have e5, but f6, e5 also would be just natural.
Rook g4, but then h5 is actually a nice move. Eh? Kicks the rook and it doesn't have a
Yes.
great square. And it's not so complicated.
Okay.
No, I think he wanted knight d6, but he missed. Bishop takes, e takes d, e5.
Now Vincent will pay a very heavy price for this d4 move. Yeah, it's not so easy for black, and Andre was low on clock, yeah, not being able to do anything.
For some
yes.
moves, it would be much nicer.
Yes.
Lodici, meanwhile, is winning.
Play, more or less, yeah?
So,
wow.
so
Lodici is a machine.
A comeback. Here, what do you even do? Rook, how crazy is Rook G? Nah. Rook G4 is not something you want to do. Doesn't attack.
Yeah, so Vincent losing time on the clock now. He has no good move as a main prime. Yeah,
Rook
G4,
that's the
H5,
problem.
and knight d6 takes. Maybe he has to try this, and rook takes. But yeah, I think you probably do this. That doesn't look too scary somehow.
Yeah, but kind of the sequence, even like d4, almost no thinking, and then two obvious moves, and you start to think it's a tell. Yeah, it's a giveaway that something went wrong.
And look at Esipenko, yeah, he's very pleased.
Also now, I mean, everything makes sense, yeah, so he's happy. Yeah, he knows he can't be too bad because all his pieces are good. Everything worked to perfection, and he's also up on the clock. Yeah, Vincent thinking for almost 2 minutes here already. But that doesn't change the position. I think you have to go knight d6. He tries rook to g4.
Rook to g4.
He's trying to sort of bluff that h5 is weakening you, which maybe not the worst.
It is a little bit
and Andre might not love h5. It's not his style, but it's just good. Yeah.
And we don't have any other move or what?
Rook
no, but if you don't, then knight d6.
Knight d6.
Ask some questions.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, like h5 is very concrete. h5 and in case
rook d4 back, we take, and then you have knight takes bishop e4. No, black has enough control there. Like here.
But still, this one's probably best practical chance, right?
And here, this looks quite solid. Okay, let's see. Big moment. Pawn here, black better or black fine. Pawn not here, at least we jump.
Yeah, and after h5 there are some long-term issues with the g5 square, so...
yeah, that's what he's saying.
Rook g4 had to be played.
Yeah.
Practically it was
h5,
the only...
rook d4...
only way to put psychological pressure on the opponent. And
okay, there is one solution for black. h5, rook d4 and knight c2.
Well.
Oof. Oof, knight c2, that hurts.
Oh, that's tough. Not that tough.
Okay, I have to take on d8 and play rook c1.
D8, but then knight probably just like returns and...
Yes.
It's an improved version of this rook takes rook, bishop e4.
No, he plays bishop
He plays
c5.
his own thing, bishop c5.
That's a strange move.
Well, it's a logical move, but,
but
it gives a tempo, yeah?
Sort of a big tempo.
Even rook d6, yeah? Oh, no. Yeah, even rook d6 computer tells me you can play.
It's basically the same, yeah?
Computer also tells me this is good.
Rook dd1, yeah.
Rook dd1, okay, super tough. Rook dd1, it's one of those kind of impossible moves, no?
Okay.
Yeah, but now once again, white has something going for him. Even...
Well, because if you feel like knight d6 is kind of forced, then we don't know if this is...
No, rook dd1 would be great, because then also... Yeah, but he plays knight d6.
Knight d6. Now, what do you take with? You can take with the bishop, you can take with the rook. Andre
bishop
takes with the bishop.
Around. And e5, we've had this position already with the pawn on h6 like 10 moves ago.
Yeah, but now there is the g5 square, so this is clearly a big difference.
Still quite messy, this one.
The question is, do you allow it, or do you take with the rook? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably you take with the rook, yes. Exactly.
No, this is still very complicated. Anything can happen here. Now he wants knight c2, but maybe it's too late.
Knight c2 doesn't force anything.
No, just rook d1.
No, I think has to...
Because rook takes d6, I mean, you have to be very sure to open the bishop and give this passer.
No, but at the same time, like, okay, you don't take it now, they will double on the d file, yeah. So
yeah, but it's then.
like,
No, he wants knight a6.
Knight a6, knight c5.
Knight
Yes.
c5. That's how.
yeah, that makes sense.
But
That makes sense.
it's a bit slow. No, he does
he
take.
takes.
Well played. Well played.
ED6.
I wanted to play some other move, but
Well,
just
if he
might-
follows it correctly.
yeah, f6 looks very low.
F6 looks logical. Yes. Yeah, this
Covers this.
this bishop and queen battery against the g2 bishop, yeah, on the long diagonal.
Annoying, yeah?
Yeah, f6 will be played on the board.
Okay. Maybe
Yeah,
even
what about takes rook b1, yes.
and all of a sudden it's a different game. Yeah, you start
Yes.
asking questions there.
Yeah. And I guess it's important that rook
You
b1,
also
rook,
go directly. I mean, it's the same.
yeah, like if you take rook b1, rook d8, take on b4, rook d6, and there is
Then
c5.
c5, yeah, there is c5.
There is c5 at the end of the line.
There is the pin on the b file.
Wait, so
But of course, knowing that Vincent needs a win, taking on b4, it's also very difficult.
I agree.
of game must
Psychologically
continue, no?
hard to make.
Psychologically
Yeah, yeah.
difficult, yes.
Psychologically hard to make because, yeah, like maybe.
Okay, make some move. Can be psychologically hard or easy, but it has to be some move.
Yes, but okay,
That's
very difficult
true.
to make a decision with 1 minute 10 on the clock. This is fundamentally.
Very, very difficult if you don't make a decision. They
Will be even hard, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this is spending a lot of time.
Yeah, but I
Okay, you get 10
imagine-
seconds per move, so it's not
Imagine there are,
desperate. but-
there are ideas. Okay, what? So I go
He goes 91.
91 now, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, touching the h5 pawn, yeah. Let's not forget about this h5 pawn.
It's actually quite tricky still, I mean.
Yes, very tricky.
Game is not
But yeah, he wants to keep the bishop, yeah, that maybe if the knight lands on h5, some attacking possibilities on f6. Trade is happening. Rook d8.
D8, all good moves. Again, big decisions. You take, you defend.
Yes, so difficult. No,
But
knight f4.
He chooses door number 3.
He's bringing the knight.
Not a good move.
Yeah, because rook d6, knight takes h5. He wants to take with the knight to create some threats.
Understood.
Computer hates it. Yeah, because e5.
Oh, because e5 and you cut off the knight. Oh.
Yes, this is actually very easy to fall for. Vincent cannot be emotional.
And somehow now it's like one can understand it's so much easier for Esipenko to play now.
But in a way it feels whenever he has a chance, he blitzes out one move and it's gone. Yeah, it's because you feel now you're back in business, so you want to put pressure, he makes a move quickly, and this was a big moment actually. Oof.
Very big moment.
The other game's completely winning for Lodici. Still
Rook
going.
B1, shaking his head here, of course.
Yes.
Since knight f4 was bad. But still, at least rook b1.
It's on the right track, yeah, that he understands that I have to try to play
Can't
here.
allow this. Yeah.
Right.
But black has fundamentally such a solid position which helps him in navigate the time trouble. Yeah, this is the
Queen c6 or queen d7 even.
yeah, just some
D7.
cement.
Some duty. Because now it's very hard to get to the king also. It has to be knight h5 and queen g4.
Queen d7, yes, very logical. Eyeing the d1 square, eyeing the a4 pawn.
Queen
H5. Queen H5.
And this is apparently bad, but
Wow,
of course
queen
one
takes
has to
a4,
go for
this pawn is not
confusion.
hanging.
It is hanging.
And it is the right move to take, yeah? And I don't see the tricks. Ante is also checking.
This, check, but e5 blocks everything.
And he takes.
Rook d1 is also there. Yeah.
Queen
rook
g4.
d1 is a problem.
Queen g4 blitzed out instantly. But queen c2? Wait a
Fishing, but
second.
queen
Queen
c2 wins material in the game. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Oof. This is most likely the end of Vincent Keymer's tournament. Queen c2 wins decisive material.
Total shock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to keep that bishop on c3 for attacking purposes.
move. And
Rook
now
takes
he
before,
takes. Yeah,
this is
now he takes
desperation,
on
but
before.
21 check and you resign.
A before, yeah.
AB and Queen D1, yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, and
It's
Black
over.
doesn't even need to win.
Oof, this is rough. And Andrei Esipenko, we have to give him full credit. He just played better than Vincent in this
tiebreak, yeah.
in this time format and won very deservedly. But of course, for German fans and also for Peter here, who is of course Vincent's trainer, this is heartbreaking because now it also officially means the end of Vincent Keymer's candidate chances now that Praggnanandhaa is out. This was the one which, of course, in a way, maybe put more pressure because he saw Praggnanandhaa was out. So you have to do it here. But what to do? Vincent had a great year. He's number 4 in the world. He will keep improving. He's still young. His chances will come. But right now, of course, it's painful, yeah?
Yeah, of course. Actually, I want to see later tonight the first game because Vincent said that he played kind of a perfect game and he was winning or very close to winning, which could have changed the whole match completely. But missing that chance, and then Andrei was very smart, not risking anything in the 15 minutes portion. He was trying to play as short a time control as possible, and it worked to perfection. But let's go to Lodici's game. What is happening there?
Yeah, he was like completely, totally winning. Okay, the illustration of nerves, move 43, rook e6, queen f7, and then...
Wow.
Yeah, rook e6, queen f7, just look at the position, and he touched the knight, and he wanted to sacrifice it on h6, blundering queen f2. So that's how this knight e3 move came about. I was watching the camera.
Very good that this is...
Because like you would think, yeah, what is it? Yeah, and he almost blundered checkmate in 2.
Wow.
So now the game is still going and he's still winning, but
it should be technically winning, but yes, knowing what happened before, let's just get the update. What is the position? So he got queen to f5, queen on g8. Yeah, h4, h5. White should play h4, h5, fix that g6 square. And then the knight will start knight f4, knight g6. It should be...
Yeah, but he's visibly nervous.
So good.
I mean, the position is just way too good, right?
Yes. Yeah, knight f4 played.
Yeah.
So what's going on? Weyi Masudlu made another draw. They are going to 5+3.
Yes, and here if Lodici
wins this game, they're also going to 5+3, right? Vincent is out. Praggnanandhaa is out. What is this World Cup? Is any of the favorites? They only have 2 weeks' time, or what?
Well, it's the World Cup. Yeah,
I'm aware, but I followed previous World Cups, and normally in the round of 16, you still have like more than one top 10 player left. No, I mean, like it's
whom do we
very
have?
strange.
Yeah, whom do we have?
Oh, Erigaisi, no?
That's it. Yes.
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
Aronian, he's not a top 10 player. Like we all know
what
the power he is. Yeah, but
I'm not saying that, but
yes.
But if you look at who got knocked out, it's a very high percentage now, like Gukesh, Keymer, Praggnanandhaa, Giri. So
yeah, but chess is so incredibly competitive, and with all the engines preparation also, and the players have tremendous practical skills because it seems like everybody is very active, everybody plays.
But the guys I mentioned, they also have engines and practice.
Yes, I understand, but it narrows the margin, and basically also, for example, I know firsthand, like Frederick Swane is extremely dangerous player. Yeah, he can knock out anyone because he's also kind of fearless and so on. And normally when you are like a favorite, I think you prefer to play with someone who shows you respect. Yeah, that you feel like, yes, he's afraid of me. Yeah, but many of these youngsters, Lodici is also one kind of guy with 25, 60 or whatever. He can beat anyone. Yeah, this is kind of the difference. There are many players with 26, 50 who don't believe that they have a chance against super grandmasters. Yeah, it's.
I gotta say he's struggling to convert this one, strangely. And he does the right things, but somehow.
Well, it's understandable, yeah, because it was a resignable position. Yeah, f3, king to g4 probably
Just hover with all the army together.
But then what next? Yeah, he still has to finish it off.
He's dreaming so much. I mean, he's like trading the queens. Is like trading the queens. Like every possible way of trading the queens is what he's looking for.
Yeah, King H3.
But of course, yeah, Sevian will try to keep the queens on the board.
Very nervous.
As long as possible.
I'm not sure this is gonna work for Lorenzo. See.
Yeah, he's very nervous. Yeah. Now king goes back to h3. He realized that with king on g4 he can run into some queen g5 business.
Now stuff coming back.
And the position will remain winning.
Yeah, position is winning for sure.
Progress won't get less nervous. Okay, 96.
Gets the knight on e6.
Maybe there is progress actually.
Yeah, like knight a6, queen g6, or
the endgames are very unpleasant now with the king.
Okay, bishop e7, then queen g6 forces queen g8. Total Paketovic, yeah?
Yeah, then.
But still not over. This can drive you crazy, yeah? That you feel like it should be over, it should be over.
Yeah, the feeling is like, in order for this to be over, you, I don't know, have to calculate one line precisely, like say, take on b6 or whatever, and just make sure it's winning. And when you're waiting for Sevian to kind of let you trade the queens, this will not help.
Not help, yes. But now knight f4 back, yes, on the board. Can be reshuffled, yeah? If bishop f6, he goes bishop c5.
And we will repeat our little dance now, queen f5.
But also now we have queen e6. Well, that doesn't bring us anything, yeah? Queen moves to d8.
And we've been here. It feels like we've been here.
We've had this position.
Yeah, we already had this completely winning position, but how to... Well, maybe actually also just finally to put pawn to f4, like put the knight on e5, f4, and then king g4, queen d7, somehow king
g4, g5
somehow
also should be winning.
Yeah, just...
Like, even without, like, keep the pawn on f3, just go g4, g5, open the king, open the king more. At some point
you have to move a pawn, but he doesn't want to, I mean, like...
Yeah.
Knight to e5, okay.
Okay, something new.
He does my plan. Now knight to e5, f4, and how do you react? It's total domination. Queen d1.
Okay, now you put the queen on e8 with checks. You go knight g6.
Yes,
and queen h1 is only one check, right?
We can do that, yeah. It feels like, yeah, queen g6 check, then queen e8. Why isn't this over?
Queen e8, yeah, king h7, knight g6. There are more checks.
It's more than one check,
Oof,
but
queen
not enough.
c4 check.
But yeah, but f4...
okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, because...
Thank you very much, yes. Yeah, and he goes for it.
Let's see.
Good job by Lorenzo.
Check.
Knight g6 and that, I think.
He has to decide anything, yeah. Still didn't play knight g6. The question is, what else do you play? I mean, you can change your mind, go queen g6 and queen e4, right, to make sure that the a4 pawn is not falling, and then yours. Now or never.
Yeah, knight g6 played. Good job by him. Check, king f4, one more check.
g4.
Queen g8 is forced.
And achieves the queen straight.
Yes.
Not in the most obvious way, but he does it.
And then you can lean back. That's the moment.
Right. f4 played.
Yeah, good job by Lodici. You could still see how he was shaking, but he pulled himself together.
And he comes back.
Some time on the clock, and now he can go for the end game he's wanted forever. Forever, ever.
Takes. Yeah,
should be simple,
go in with the king. Yeah.
g4, g5, we don't mind.
No, I mean...
What do you do? 95? He goes that way with the king. Also good. Then knight to c4, yeah.
Yeah, now somehow this knight is stuck on g6. Yeah, but how to jump? Maybe king goes. Maybe just king goes to
c6 and then knight e5, knight c4. Yeah.
I mean, and we shouldn't be analyzing this position seriously, of course, but seeing how nervous he is, and of course, like he wants it to be.
Yeah, of course.
Super certain. Yeah.
He is now super fine. Yeah, because he knows that. Okay, now I cannot not win it.
King d5, man of culture. Opponent has, dark square bishop. Put the king on the light square.
And knight e5.
Oh, horsey. Thinking, no g5, no. En passant is good. And then we go c4 or d7. d7 is check, so better.
Yeah, check. When check, it's better.
Take
f5 check.
No need.
f5 check.
Nice.
Push him back.
Even don't give a pawn. Yeah.
Keep more stuff. Yeah.
Well, it
you
basically
could resign here if you want.
Yes. It forces resignation. Yeah.
Sevian does resign. Great job by Lorenzo Lodici.
Incredible.
Coming back against the 2700 player here. And this match is headed to the Blitz portion. Katie, what did we miss earlier on in that game? How did Lodici get such a good position?
Yes, Sevian had a very good chance to make a draw here in this position. He played this move f5, which is a very good move, sacrificing this pawn for the moment. But his next move was queen to f5 to get it back right away. Instead of that, he could play e4, and this was a very good chance for him. Rook to e1 now is not an option because this is knight is taken by the check, and then rook is also hanging. So knight has to move away, and now black has to push the pawn away. e3. If pawn takes, we get the queen here. If queens are traded, now the pawn on d5 is hanging. Rook e2 is a serious threat in this position, and black is happy here with the pair of rook and the open bishop with against a very weakened pawns on d5 and f5. So instead of taking on e3, if white moves away here in this rook on e1 and pins now the queen, this is the moment when he could step aside from e-file, play queen to f7, attacking the pawn on d5. Knight is already hanging, and when knight moves on f3, now we take the pawn on f2. And with these two pawn on f2, bishop supports, you cannot lose this game at this moment, at least. Rook goes on e6, and in this position, black has to be just a bit careful not to get too greedy and not to take this pawn on d5, because here we have a little tactic and we don't want to fall for this. Instead of this, if black could just play rook to d8, strength the rook on d6, this position seems to be more than okay for black, and there was a practical chance for Sam.
Didn't take it, so 5+3 it is. We still have 2 matches in the 5+3 portion. Who are you rooting for, Katie?
In this match, or in general?
We have 2. We have Vachier Masudlu and Sevian Lodici. I know your favorite player is Salem, but he's out, so we have to find a new.
I'll drop my final favorite finals in the very end of this stream, as I'm leaving today.
Fair enough. All right. Okay. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Thanks, Katie, and more action to come.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
The FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa is one of chess's most intense events. A knockout that tests stamina, strategy, and nerves. Here's how it works. It's a single elimination bracket played over 8 rounds. In round 1, lower-seeded players face off while the top 50 seeds receive a bye into round 2. Each round runs for 3 days, 2 classical games, and if the match is tied, tie breaks on the 3rd day. The drama builds until 2 players reach the final. The semi-finalists who don't advance play a separate match for 3rd place. And that match matters because the top 3 finishers qualify for the next candidates tournament. It's simple. Win the match and advance. Lose and you're out. Every game takes a player one step closer to the title and to a possible shot at the World Championship itself. From start to finish, it's a fight to survive. One match at a time.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
The FIDE World Cup is not just about the trophy. It's a gateway to the FIDE Candidates Tournament, where the next challenger for the world champion is decided. The top 3 finishers in Goa, the champion, runner-up, and 3rd place, qualify directly for the 2026 Candidates Tournament unless they've already secured a spot by other means. That's why the 3rd place match matters so much. It's not just for pride. It can decide who gets the final golden ticket to the candidates. For every player here, the World Cup is a dream and a step toward the ultimate title in chess.
Move by move, the world changed. City by city, the league grew. United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom. Now, the pieces take position again, this time in India. Not just another move, the mega move. Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, Season 3. December 13 to December 24, 2025.
Welcome back, everybody. The game between Lorenzo Lodici and Sam Sevian, and also between Parham Masoodloo and Wei Yi has just started. Before we get into the action, we should say goodbye to Peter Leko, who will be back with us tomorrow to provide his amazing expertise to this broadcast. Peter, tough day. You got eliminated, and Vincent also got eliminated, so go maybe catch up with Vincent, or I'm not sure what you'll have to do.
Yeah, definitely I will catch up with Vincent. It's a tough day, but that's how World Cup works. Yeah, if you can play well, but in the rapid tiebreak, just one mistake at some point. I also feel like one decision from me just to sacrifice the pawn with h4.
You was one move, yeah,
and
h4.
yes, and I spent like 8 minutes before going because I felt like, no, I shouldn't be doing it. I can play a slightly better endgame. Okay, draw, and then I get the chance to play with black a game, and I can play my openings, everything. but yeah, I felt like, but if h4 is a strong move, and it turns out that if I include d5, rook a8 h4, then probably it is strong, yeah? So, yeah, I have to digest it. I'm very happy and proud of my performance anyway, but right now, of course, it hurts a little bit that I didn't give myself a chance to fight better.
Anyway, congratulations on an amazing tournament. We'll hear more from you tomorrow, and yeah, go get some rest.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. And we'll jump into the action. Miro, which game do you want? Vachier-Parham or Lodici Sevian?
Well, we have Lodici Sevian on our screen, and I feel like a little bit more drama so far is in this match.
Yeah,
even though
weird position already.
The other guys are higher rated.
It's sort of winning for white. Sevian, he's shaky. He doesn't know how to get a hold on Lodici. And Lodici takes on d4, but he could have taken on e5, grabbing the pawn. Knight takes d4 is also better.
Yeah, knight takes d4 is also better. Maybe, like, one could argue keeps more control because, yeah, you just have a pair of bishops and starts advancing. But there was a pawn. It was a pawn. So I guess what he could, I'm not even sure what he could possibly dislike.
Yeah, we should explain Lorenzo Lodici, strong player, as Peter also emphasized, but he's 2.572 at this point, so below 2,600. And he's been a bit of a giant slayer here, eliminating Hans Niemann, eliminating Michael Adams, and now playing Sam Sevian, the 2,700 rated young US Grandmaster. At least to a standstill, so this is an amazing run for the Italian. We'll be able to finish it.
Right, Sam
Queen
takes it with the queen.
Compy doesn't like it.
Because bishop d5.
Bishop d5 and c3 is a threat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
So it's bishop d5, and now, like, queen a4 runs into... Okay, it doesn't run into anything. It's just the queen is on a4.
Bishop b3 with a tempo.
Yeah.
If you need it, and then g5. No, this looks terrible.
h4, g5, and so
Bishop d5 is tough, of course. Like h4 or c3 or some move like that looks more natural.
Yeah. c3, interestingly, will drop quite a significant part of the advantage because queen d6, then trade the bishops, d3 will be weak. So quite tricky. And once again, reminder how hard it is for the players to adjust from playing with 10-second increment to playing with 3 seconds increment.
Yes.
While now seems that they still have the time when, you know, when the time runs out, you can't really...
Also, even if you understand it intellectually, to just reprogram your rhythm on the spot, because 5-minute break, which is very, very low as well, to get into this.
Yeah, Masudlu seems to be getting an advantage as well.
Bishop e3 played.
Bishop e3 sacrificing b2.
That feels like it makes it messier than it should have been, but Sevian doesn't take, goes queen d6.
And this one's good for white.
H4,
this one's actually good for white, yeah.
He wants bishop e6, which is understandable. But h4, bishop here.
Bishop e6,
take,
and then you just stay.
Either take the pawn or...
If they take with the pawn, you go g5. And this is apparently just crushing.
Okay, yeah, h4 played. He's not afraid, that is for sure. He might get nervous, but he's not going to play passively.
Yeah, I mean, the line he chose was already like this. Early h3, g4 is not necessarily the most solid line for white.
No, well, it has to be said. I thought every Russian schoolboy knows in the Italian. You don't castle and play h6 until white has castled. Like h6 is always supposed to be incredibly risky because of g4.
Right. So the other game also turns into some sort of a mess, but for now, yeah, let's stay with this one.
We can stick with this. b5, Sevian desperately trying to mix it a little, but it doesn't do that much, does it? Like, probably throw in bishop d5 to make sure after c6 this bishop can't go here. No, he goes bishop a2 directly, slightly less precise.
But still, yeah.
So good. Oh, no, maybe c4.
Yeah, g5 is apparently such a big threat that black is never in time. even after c4, white doesn't bother taking pawns, just goes g5.
Maybe you can pre-move it.
Yep, Sam Sevian in trouble in the second consecutive black game. He lost the previous one. Now it's a new mini-match, but yeah, still struggles.
No, he does take on c4.
Which is not great.
Queen g6 now. At least it's messy. It's bad.
Yeah, it's
but
quite messy.
But you have to find cb5 and queen e4, bishop d5.
No, he didn't. He went f3, which is kind of keeps control.
Still quite good, but after bishop e6, at least plan A is off for white.
Yeah, you are not checkmating. I mean, there's plan B after bishop e6. Just take the pawn.
Take everything, yeah? Or maybe you go bishop bc4. I went bishop a6. He's provoking him to play c5, which looks very tempting.
To be honest, like, yeah, the king will be safe on f2.
Yeah, just play c5. No, b4 we take. Thank you.
Right. Yeah, it could be some...
No, he takes on b5, which is also fine, but
takes on b5,
it's a bit of a crime
b5.
Against chess aesthetics. But
not against c5. Yeah. So now, well, I wouldn't say big decision, but a bit of a decision. Do you keep the king on f2 or you... Yeah, queen d5, I thought, could allow white to castle long.
Good move. Also nicely greedy, attacking everything. And let's not forget, if black plays some queen a6, yeah, which he played, then g5 could be back on.
Yeah, g5. And if rook d8, queen e5.
Take?
Actually, Compi takes everything. Yeah, I imagine it's you know, it's easier said than done. But Lorenz, of course, understands that his position is close to be winning or just winning.
Goes long castle.
Long castle, which allows
bishop
bishop
e2
e2,
business.
right?
Yeah,
but I guess you should be late with bishop e2. Simply
no, I'm
because
sure it's
again,
still good, but why make it weirder? Bishop e2 plate. I'd be tempted to still go g5.
Yeah, I would definitely be. g5. Well, strangely, g5 is not getting us like all the way. It's an attack. It's a very serious attack, but it's not yet winning.
No, apparently rook d2, rook g1 just keeps control, but it doesn't feel as controlled after bishop f3, knight f6 is there. No one has time.
Yeah, it's gotten much trickier, of course. Yeah. Parham, meanwhile, seems to be winning, and now he just made a mistake. He's no longer winning. I mean, a couple of moves ago, Compi was screaming, Parham much better.
Plays bishop c5. That feels random. Still good, because the rook can't move. So f7 is dropping.
Bishop c5, do we understand what it is? So bishop d1, he just plans to recapture.
Just goes rook takes d1, the rook can't really move. Or it can, but you won't be happy.
Yeah. Board up still.
Yeah, both sides have no time. Let's have a very quick peek at Parham's position. We don't need to change camps just to see. Parham's a bit better, but it's a mess. And Vachier is tricky.
Vachier is ultra tricky indeed. Bishop d1.
Oh, no, he takes on f8. He doesn't want to give
f8.
material. It's also legit. Rook f8, rook d1. Keeping a bit of control.
But even then, like, somehow, feels like you've allowed black too much.
Yeah, queen f6, you've allowed too much, but you're still sort of winning. Just to show how good the position was. Thinking.
Queen f6 played. No, wait.
No, he took with the queen.
He took with the queen, which is
it's trying to be very safe, covering h4 and f3. But now he also goes h5, allows the knight to g5. No, his...
Yeah, somehow... Not
He's
ideal.
still better, but the trend is very obviously in
Not the friend.
Sevian's favor.
Wait, and now f3 is dropping.
I took with a king,
You
knight
took with the
g5,
king,
and black
knight
is completely
g5.
fine. Yeah, no. The trend was not
King
good.
C2. Now Compi says even you can take queen f3 here.
Yeah, probably should. There he goes, knight takes.
Knight f3, yeah.
He's also smelling his chance. And bishop d5, another slightly passive move.
Yeah, it's strange, like, you know. By the way, Lorenzo was playing this game, this position. See, he gives an impression of like.
But now queen b5, no, he's back. Now king b3, he's
controlly positional player, you know. And why on earth then he has like every game he has such a mess on the board? It's very hard to explain.
knight g5, king b4. What's going on? The king is headed for
B4.
a7 now. What are we doing? Apparently it's good.
He's trying to do a Nigel.
Yeah.
Knight g5, king a5. Wow.
But isn't there some queen along the journey? There comes the queen. And
Wait.
b2 is hanging. No, I think there's all kinds of randomness happening now.
They're also both on seconds, of course.
Yeah. Now you can
Anything
take on
can
b2, then bishop f7, and we get a draw or something. No, he takes on c7.
Queen c7.
He's pushing his luck, allowing queen c2 check and everything.
Okay, king
c2, king
needs to
a5.
king a5. He might still be fine, right? Queen f2 was played.
Queen f2, apparently bad.
Bad.
c4, but
King a6.
why is he so obsessed with putting his king there? King e3. Well, it's all good.
It's all good, huh?
It's all good, baby. And a5.
Wait,
Keep running.
a5 now defended b6. So
Even
even
if
if
the
the queen,
strangest conversion I've ever seen.
yeah, even if the
Have a
king,
winning attack and everything.
queen e5 check.
He puts his king on a6 and pushes
Queen
the
e5 and queen d4. Queen d4. Now this is it. This should be it. Just take the pawn.
Ain't it yet?
Take the pawn.
As the clock is
No,
running.
I mean he's trying to like kind of out control entirely.
Yeah, but you can never out control. a6. No, he gives the
Well,
a
that
pawn.
gives the a pawn.
Whoa,
No.
But a6 was completely winning. No, he was actually out controlling, but now
it's
against the
back
knight,
to,
normally
like,
you
he-
lose like to some knight jump, or I would lose to some knight jump.
I had an experience to lose the knight jump, so that is. I
He's
think he
been-
goes for no, he doesn't. Thought he was going for the perpetual.
Many games of his has been like that. No, he's
H6.
winning, then goes the other way, then it's a mess, and so often in the end he still won.
Time's
Make a
the
move.
issue. Now it's just a perpetual or something. No, bishop a6.
Are we still trying to win? What are we doing? Yeah, queen c5.
I don't know. Yeah, I think we should just watch from the camera angle because it's
Yeah.
impossible to follow those moves on the board.
Too fast, but queen b6, we're threatening queen d8, yeah? So queen takes c3, you can't
Queen
do it. You can take on e5, but then
needed
queen b8 at least, black is safe. White is
Check.
safe.
Bishop b7. White's not only safe, he's still 2 pawns up.
Still pushing, yeah. One gets taken, and then comes the
C4.
next pawn.
Check is... Well, why king b8 when you have bishop a6 is a big question, to be honest. But again...
Not a check, so you can go c5.
Bishop d5, queen g4. The c-pawn's moving.
Stuff is
Wow,
happening.
stuff
If
is
anybody's
happening.
better, it's still white with the c-pawn.
Moves made.
And there's queen d8 check. as a
Moves
threat
made,
as well.
squares taken.
Queen d8,
Before
queen
queen
d8.
d8 check.
Ah, but the c5 pawn is hanging.
The
so it's
c5
still
pawn
sort
is
of a
hanging.
draw.
Yeah.
You gotta take the knight here. No,
Whoa.
no. Not Lorenzo.
That is incredible.
C6.
C7, but now there is knight e6. And he actually
He's
tricked
on
him.
it.
Trick him.
Now you take the knight.
Take the knight.
The c-pawn, and you
take
hope.
the knight, and let's hope, right? Maybe give a check.
Nah, just
But
c7.
queen h3 is very annoying. Queen h3 was like winning. Queen h3 was trading the queen. Seriously, when
Still, he's threatening queen d7 check.
he might be still winning. No, queen e1. Yeah, Queen B3 was winning everything. Queen E1. Now we are back to draw territory. C7 would lose.
Got a little trick.
C7,
Can't
Queen
take.
A8, checkmate.
Queen B7.
Queen B7, but again, you cannot go C7 because the other checkmate would have.
Whoa!
Wow!
Finding like study-like maneuvers.
So this is where you go C7 finally.
It's time.
Go C7, check here. Okay.
Still maybe winning it. Queen
E6. Yeah.
but
here.
Queen D6.
Queen D6, King C8 for now. I don't know what you're threatening, but it's just like the game goes on basically. King Ace.
King B8. Ah no, Queen B4 check. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't lose on time either. Queen A2. Maybe you can pick up the F pawn just for your convenience.
Yeah, here for instance, where after Queen F7, Black doesn't have any checks, right? Just take the pawn.
No, he doesn't take
B8.
it. He does not care.
Wow.
Lodici don't care.
Check on B7, King A8.
Yeah, he's winning.
Wow.
Wow,
What a
that
game,
was
man.
amazing.
What a game.
Sick technique, but how he kept control there on seconds.
That is, like,
so
seriously,
easy to hang a pawn or just panic.
There's a chance I would win earlier, but I would definitely lose. I mean, this like knight
once
and
knight
queen
takes
was
F3
official queen.
happens,
No.
I mean, I resign. What happened in the other game?
The other
Wei
game,
Yi
Wei proved to be
wins.
stronger blitz player, yeah, in this particular game because at some point Parham was even winning. It was a bit of a random chance, but yeah, then later on.
Yeah, this was a mess, but Wei Yi is so good. With little time, keeps everything.
Somehow Horsey was gone.
Yeah. So where was the big turning point here? Okay, this is equalish. Well, Black's position is already a bit easier to play with
right?
a safer king.
You're pinned and yeah.
Oh, G4 was the
G4
decisive mistake
the end, yeah.
allowing. Queen here, and all of a sudden everything's under attack. Knight e6 is coming. And the white queen can't keep an eye on G4, D5, and D1 once it's attacked.
Wow. So now what happens is that we
have two more 5+3 games in a couple minutes.
And
both are must-wins
yeah.
for Sevian and for Parham Masulu. That's a lot to digest. Let's go on a mini break and then come back with the next game.
Game 8 coming anytime soon, right?
I'm here with Grandmaster Andrei Esipenko, who has just knocked out Vincent Keymer from the FIDE World Cup. How does it feel? Tell me about this match.
Yeah, it feels quite good. It was a very tough match, of course, and yeah, he's a top player, so I couldn't win with. I couldn't even get any game, I think, with white in classical game and second rapid game, but in the third one where I won, I just got some, long castle, some play, and I was already quite happy with that. And yeah, I think it was a good game. And the second one, he changed the opening, and it was also a very complicated position, but in these complications, I think I managed to play well,
It's not every day that you win these two back-to-back games in the rapid and tiebreaks just against someone who was considered to be the favorite of the World Cup. Do you think he tilted after the first loss?
Yeah, he looked quite upset, but he actually played a good game. He I think got some advantage after the opening, but then in time scramble he just collapsed, and yeah.
I've spoken to a few players after the tie breaks who, some of them literally quite shaking, sweating after the stress of it, but you look very relaxed. Any message or thoughts on that? Why?
Yeah, but I told you already in the previous interview that I felt, okay, I'm going home. It's not so bad, you know. And that's my strategy, and it works quite well. You know, even today I checked the tickets home, just in case. And this is like tradition because before the second game against Idani, where I won on demand, I also checked the tickets, and it was like a direct flight to Moscow. I was quite happy with that. Yeah.
So now that it's getting more intense, stronger players, you still have that same level of calmness, same level of chill. Do you think you'll take this throughout?
I hope so. I think it will continue this way, for me. And I don't know, like, how other players, like, motivate themselves, but this is my way, and I like it.
Okay, well, thank you so much for joining us today. Congratulations on this huge win, and we will see you in the next round of the World Cup.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh my God, I'm just playing with him now, yeah. Oh my God, what she saying, say it loud, yeah. I can't respect it, I'm in the gym, but I am not flexing. Came from
The woodpecker method, because practice makes perfect.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the 5+3 portion of today's tiebreaks. In the round of 32, we've seen some big favorites fall already earlier. Praggnanandhaa and Vincent Keymer are out, as is Richard Rapport. But 2 matches have gone the distance, and now we find Samuel Sevian, the young 2700 player from the US, and Parham Massoudlou with their backs against the wall. Because they have to win, or they're out of the tournament. The good news for Sevian, at least, is he has the white pieces, while Parham has an even tougher task to defeat Wei Yi with black. It's hard to follow both, so we will follow the Lodici underdog story to begin with. Can he pull off yet another upset and eliminate Samuel Sevian? If he loses this game, they're going to the next Blitz portion, which would be 3 minutes plus 2 seconds.
All right, and off they go, and very, very fast. They're both blitzing the moves. So early A4.
There we are. Yeah, one of the many lines that are possible here. And Rook B8 is sort of a comfortable approach because you can do it whenever. You don't have to think about too many subtleties. You go Rook B8, you castle. White typically goes castles, knight c3, knight d5, but it's not that much.
This one's from the match, right?
Everything. I mean, it's from the match, but yeah, this was also discussed. I'm not sure if in this move order, but yeah, the themes are always the same. Like black goes d6, if knight d5 you take, you go knight b4. It's important to take immediately, and yeah, Lodici does his homework. Knight b4 followed by c5. This is all fairly standard stuff.
And c5 played as well.
Yeah, he knows. Now, I guess both sides castle, and then black has a ton of moves. c3 is always a question, because you can't take on d3 here with black. Loses a pawn, but you get some compensation. It's not forced, and he goes knight c6, which I like less. Actually, knight a6 is even better, and then
a6 to c7 to cover the light squares, right?
Yeah, but knight takes d3, as far as I know, is good there. While now, it's not the end of the world, but there will be suffering.
Yes.
Queen c7, castles, or bishop e3, whatever, castles.
Yeah, Sam somehow postpones castles for quite a while.
Yeah, maybe he wants some h4 business after castles. Yeah, castles played. To h4 is a move here, or even g4 on a crazier day, but h4 as usual in any position. It's a serious option.
h4, and after bishop e6, what?
Yeah, knight g5, I guess.
Or just like push the pawn, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still haven't mastered all these modern h4s in any random position, but it always is an option. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Now he does castle, and now we're back to more or less normal stuff, but this is a bit better for white. This is the best setup he can get, because knight c6 was slightly inaccurate. Bishop e6.
Bishop e6. Fail.
Nothing terrible, but you suffer a little, like rook a6. And if takes, this knight is caught a little off guard. Even though, even this and then f6 or
f6, knight f7, yeah. And if rook a6, rook b6, then they go
takes
b4.
On maybe b4, or takes on e6 and b4.
Yeah, it can get.
Or takes on e6 and queen b3. It can get awkward. Yeah, rook a6 played.
Yeah, it's a bit of a torture, right? I mean, you can take, and he says knight
you have
d8.
to take and go knight d8, and then f6 or f5, knight f7. Hope for the best. Yeah, that's what he does.
And queen b3, f6, right? Queen b3, f5 runs into knight e5. Queen a1. Here you are allowed to play f5, which he does.
Yeah, and all of a sudden your setup gains some harmony. No, knight comes to f7, rook a7, rook b7. You can kick the bishop if needed. Lorenzo is not rolling over.
No, not at all.
Now all the pieces make sense.
Rook e1, and he went knight f6. Yeah. Knight f7. Sorry.
White has the a file, but everything else is working nicely for black. No, bishop f6, you can even think about pushing on the king side.
Right, and like I know this stuff from, as I said, various King's Indian experiences, that sometimes there is one file, but if you defend d6 firmly, it's rarely too bad. So here d6 is defended with the knight on f7. b4.
He's trying to open things up. I guess you could even take, but then there's also the c file. But still, you can say, okay, you can have the c file, a file. I will cover.
Yeah, but no, d5 is weak potentially, right?
Yeah, he does take.
So that's what he does. Takes b4, cb4. Compy wants f4. I don't know why. Still,
I kind of like
dislodge
it because I've seen it, but to make the f5 square available for the queen. But with little time, it's hard to do because it weakens the e4. Yeah, and you're envisioning the knight there.
Rook c8 is somehow not the most, not the most precise, because after, I guess, rook c1, rook c6, it's very hard to, to challenge black.
And generally, you don't want to challenge. You want to have counter attack on the king side. Yeah, and the rook now is no longer there.
But still fine position.
Yeah, rook c1 played, queen d7, rook c6 looks normal.
Yeah, we'll just quickly check what happens in
h3, game. Allowing the exchange of rooks. That's surprising to me.
Now maybe it's the time to take on c1, give queen f4, queen f5, and
yeah. I thought he would play rook c6. Maybe knight d8. You thought it was pointless. Don't know. Lorenzo, how's the clock? 3 minutes
actually, minute up.
He's a minute up.
A minute up on the clock. Yeah, it's not simple, obviously, but still, the game goes on.
You could also go with the King's Indian approach. Go g5, h5. Hope for the best. But a draw is enough for him. So a bit extreme there.
Bishop f6.
Normal move. Also making sure after rook here, the bishop never hangs.
Yeah, I mean, black is still fine, and for kind of blitz standards, especially that white has his own targets and so on. And if there is anything, it's something very, you know, very precise, very
Also,
thin.
normally in these King's Indians, the plus computer gives for white is much bigger than here. And even then, there's usually counterplay. What do you do? Rook a7. Hits the queen.
Just move it out of the way, I guess. Queen
That did
d8.
happen.
Right, it's hard to make progress. And somehow Sam is getting low on the clock, which is understandable, of course. But it won't
Looking for inroads, but it has to be with piece play. It's no obvious blocks. You would love to bring the knight. But that's
All the
always
way.
a4 or e4.
Now e4 is, well, maybe not necessarily a threat. Maybe f4 and then e4 is a threat. So you have to address this one as well. Compy trades.
Time is running out. 1 minute versus 3 minutes. 3 seconds increment is something, but it's not exactly comfort. I mean, it takes you a second normally to press the clock and to make up your mind. So it's really normally only good to like convert a clear advantage there that you can do, but to think.
In the other game, Wei is completely dominant, and even if he doesn't win, I cannot see how can he possibly lose. I mean,
And g5.
Wow.
Lorenzo saying, okay.
Queen b1,
Not
g5.
fooling around.
g5.
G5 is a bit much, maybe.
Yeah. No, I'm somehow surprised how nobody's interested in this like rook c6 business, because black could trade the rook many times, white could go to c6, and then finally g5 looks like an invitation for this rook c6, which happened.
No, I guess he moved the queen because he was worried about some of this f4, e4 business, but now when he's being backed to put the rook there, he will. All of a sudden, it's also much easier to play. The queen can come to c2, and bishop b6 will be there, rook c7.
Actually, black ended up with like both rooks being passive.
Yeah, no, g5 was a lot, because also it weakens the 7th rank so much that you're no longer stable there once
f4. Now, yeah, like you're actually exposed to various stuff. Funny enough.
Bishop d2.
Funny enough, even bishop c5 was the move computer was telling me. I have no idea what it is, but
it's too much with 1 minute.
You can guess, yeah, how tricky the position was.
Yeah, black's position no longer
queen e8 or something.
Makes sense somehow. Queen e8, queen c2, and then what?
Yeah, there is no queen c2 knight. Ah, no, I was about to blunder a rook, which gives you an idea.
Knight d8, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's very tough to make moves. Rook a8, probably good under the circumstances. At least get rid of one of these guys.
Takes on a8, goes
bishop c3, once knight d2, knight e4. Establish more control.
So is it the moment where you go e4 here? Whoa, rook c8, but you never threaten to. You are never threatening to take.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
Queen a2, still giving black a chance to change his mind. Go rook a8. He does it. No. We are somehow lagging behind a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, queen d7. At least now you can dream of some g4, and I don't know if it's a lot of counterplay, but I think you do it and you hope for the best.
Knight d2.
You keep waiting,
they will come after you. Yeah, like if the knight's on e4, yeah, that is. No, but he doesn't seem to be bothered. After queen e7, knight e4, bishop e7. White is winning all of a sudden with queen e2, and I guess somewhere towards the king side.
Queen a4. Okay, he's fighting well. Like, General looks like he's a great fighter, quite well prepared in the opening. Some of the, of course, it's easy to sit here and say that, but some of the positional decisions look strange once in a while. But overall, very, very dangerous.
Check on D1, King H2, and I guess some breakthrough.
G4,
F3 or G4, yeah. Well, G4 has this problem that Rook C8.
Picks up the pawn, yeah, that's unfortunate. Then don't go G4. He's probably going to see that, but what do you do? King G7, Rook C7, all of a sudden. White is fast.
H5, but that is too slow, right? Rook C7, King F8, and Rook...
C6, Rook E8, at least he's sitting there now. Queen D7.
By the way, yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah, Queen C6, now Knight F6 or something, just wins the game.
Got crushed.
G4, Knight F6.
It's not a lot of spite checks here. G3 takes. King takes. And that's it, yeah. H4.
You have like one check.
H4, King H2.
H4, King H2, yeah. And
resigns.
Everything falls.
No. Congrats to Sevian. He managed to outplay Lodici there. The only thing was the timing of this G5 F4 business, which
was very strange.
It was delicate, but yeah, he couldn't quite manage. Queen D3, King H2, and it's over.
So what it means they'll have to play more games.
More games coming, 3+2. In other news, Wei Yi moves on to the last 16, eliminates Parham Masudlu. Took him until the Blitz portion to wrestle control of this match completely. But here, I guess he showed some home cooking. Never gave Parham a chance.
Yeah, it's much easier to fight against the Najdorf if a draw means a win for you.
Yeah, the 6G3 line is becoming quite fashionable, and maybe it's more solid than the other lines. In the final position, Black resigned because after pawn takes, Rook G6 check. And Rook H7 check. Ends the dream. Now you can checkmate with King F6, which is good. Or you can promote with Rook H8, which is also good.
Yeah.
So no, great job by Wei Yi, who had to struggle, but in the end, he came through, eliminating a very dangerous opponent in Parham Masudlu, the Iranian star. Wei Yi, one of our last remaining favorites. What's the rating count? Probably by rating, it's Arjun Erigaisi and then Wei Yi are the two top-rated players left in the field.
Yeah, Wei Yi is higher.
Wei Yi is higher, like
yeah,
750.
Then Liekwan Gliam. And then it's maybe Sindarov with the last 2700 left. Oh, okay, I mean, we have Aronian, and
no,
I keep forgetting there are more players.
Halfway, we have a bunch of guys, but yeah.
But seriously, like, I believe it could be that half of the players who are left in the tournament are below 2700.
Yeah, that's likely. We've seen a lot of the guys like
and we all lost
Sam Shankland,
and we all lost
Grebnev. We have to do some housekeeping when this is over, but it's not over yet. After 5+3, Kaisa put 3+2. So in a couple minutes we will see maybe the last march of Lorenzo Lodici. Who knows? He's shown amazing comeback ability in this tournament. We will find out if he can do one more time against the favorite Sam Sevian. Stay tuned.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चालियो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Chess, 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 chess. खेल ये हमारा है. आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है. अपना गेम गेम भारी है हैंडशेक की बारी है अब इंडिया बोलेगा It's your move It's your move गोवा कर रहा है वेट It's your move Come don't be late It's your move ए तो तू एक और
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन
डंका बजा है गोवा सजा है खेल जमेगा खूब It's your move हो न जाए checkmate It's your move check में भी होगा just It's your move गोवा कर रहा है वेट It's your move Come don't be late It's your move Esto todo It's your move एक दो ढाई It's your move It's your move It's your move It's your move It's your move
The FIDE World Cup 2025 starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move
I'm on a quest to explore the history of Goa. A land steeped in diverse and intersecting cultures and traditions.
I think this is one of my favorite pieces of art in the city.
Here, influences from multiple faiths coalesce in beautiful ways. From religious sites to charming villages and vibrant streets.
Watch postcards from Goa on National Geographic.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed
very confused, but apparently we just got live. Guys, hope you can hear us. It's a very messy position already. I don't understand anything. I guess Jan would be an expert to tell me what it is.
I like White's position here. Sevian got the white pieces again, repeated the line that brought him success last time, and the c5 square. He just played knight over there. Is a big hole in Black's camp. So whatever you do, if you take on e4 or you push d4, doesn't really matter. This square.
Somehow Lorenzo is struggling. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, his preparation didn't work last game, where he got under pressure and there's no time to fix it. So he didn't want to repeat the line, and he plays a setup he's less familiar with now, and he got a slightly worse position.
And you just keep this pawn on c3. You don't react to b4 usually, right? So
yeah. The question is, what do you actually play?
Queen c1.
Queen c1. He wants to
king h7.
take the pawn.
And knight to c5.
Horse he jumps, but now bishop f8 can maybe question it. No, then we're threatening d4. He can play bishop f8, bishop b3. Okay, went with the queen here to target the knight.
Queen d6, similar.
This bishop here is a nice move. Yeah, and he found it.
Bishop b3.
Because now, if pawn to d4, you take.
You take, and the queen guards. Yeah, queen guards the knight.
Nice conception by Samuel Sevian. Now Black's under pressure.
Rook b8 to be able to move the knight. e5, knight d5, knight d4 though. Does it win something? Wow.
Wins the pawn, no? This is a typical trick. Bishop d5, queen d5, bishop h6. Yeah, played. No, this is automatic. All these themes are so common for all Italian, Spanish players. Very typical knight fork on f6. And yeah, here Sevian is using his experience. Queen d3, fighting. What else can you do?
Queen
it
d3
looks like there should be some
apparently
knockout.
Loses after bishop straight and c takes b4.
Which is natural enough. c7 pawn is hanging. Yeah, he goes
takes immediately.
Directly. Also good.
Which is fair because the knight is hanging.
Yeah, this
just
didn't
falls
go
apart,
well for Lorenzo Lodici. He can go very quickly in these innocuous-looking positions. If white gets activity, his position springs to life like here, and it's all over before it began.
I remember him playing the French against Adams, and okay, in hindsight, maybe it was a better idea just to completely switch the opening.
Well, no, in the French he was also lost after 17.
He was, yeah.
So hard to say.
I know you do not like French defense. No. I think people just can't move the e-pawn far enough.
No, that's why we cannot blame for what happened here.
All right, so knight b4 and takes queen g7.
Yeah, he's just losing a
bunch
bunch
of
of pawns.
So bad? Because you drop all the pawns. And even then you cannot kind of fully...
Yeah, Lorenzo understands this has not gone well.
Yeah, I was somehow hoping that maybe Black has like one last hooray, you know, with bishop h3 somewhere, but it never works. Yeah.
Maybe rook e3 even, yeah, and knight g5. Yeah.
Knight a6, queen a5.
Just keeps taking.
Rook b2, and there should be some rook a to d1, and it's such a pleasant move to make, because knight d6, knight d4. No, this is gone.
It's all falling apart. Looks like white is winning a piece. Sevian is also nodding. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, fully
He's got on the back. Does Lorenzo have a comeback in him? Yeah, this is over. It was not much of the game.
Right, desperately looking for the move, but there is no move.
No, that's just
agony. Time is slowly ticking down, and yeah, like wherever the queen goes, knight d6 puts an end.
Yeah, and the problem is it attacks the rook with check, and also threatens to just take here and here, because the queen can't keep contact with the knight since it's attacked. So you can try queen c2. At least it stops knight d6, but then rook to d2 or rook
c1
keeps a completely winning position. For example, here
queen c2, rook d2.
Can even take.
Also pre-moved by Sevian, so he already identified what's one last dangerous move is.
Yeah, that covers.
Okay, 96
pawn
and
and then
rook
knight
e6.
c60 sides.
Now hang on, is knight c8.
Play
Yeah,
it.
knight c8, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a piece.
Yeah. Queen takes, queen b8 he went.
Trying to trap the knight, but
Trying
it can
to
be
trap the
covered. Queen
knight,
c3,
yeah.
rook c1. Also queen c3 threatens rook takes e5, which can't hurt. Rook c1 also good, and Lodici has seen enough, resigns. That means he is now in a must-win. Gets one more game. With the white pieces, if he wins, it's Armageddon.
If he doesn't, he's out.
Sevian comes through. After quite some adventures in this match.
Yeah, and I'm checking Lodici's results. Hang on a second. In round one, it was 1.5. One tiebreak against Neiman, one classical against Michael Adams, and then there were draws against Sevian. He already came back once. He already came back once in 10+10. Then it was Sevian to come back in 5+3, and now again Lodici needs another comeback.
So there haven't been draws, yeah? Like in the
15+10 were two draws. Yeah, classical draws, and then wow.
Action. No, hang on. 15+10. Sevian came back. 10+10. Lodici came back. Ah no, sorry, I'm one behind. That was 10+10. 5+3. You're right.
This is we have the very last time control before the Armageddon.
Yeah.
And we are getting ready for game 8 of today, game 10 in this match. The game where Lodici needs to win. He'll have the white pieces. Alrighty, I have a printout in front of me. So once again, out of 16 players who will be left after this match is over, we already know the names of 15. And okay, in no particular order, it will be Sindarov, Aronian, Shankland overtaking Rapport, Leko, Sargissian, Gabriel Sargissian, that is, Grebnev and not Vachier-Lagrave, which was again a bit of a surprise. Then this one, Sevian Lodici is still going. Hare Krishna wins against Grandelius. Martinez wins against Arana. Wei overtakes Maksutlu. Esipenko Keymer was a big one.
Yeah, let's look at the pairing tree there. That
we already have some pairs.
The next pairs. Leko faces Donchenko. Yakuboyev will play Sargissian. Hare Krishna, Jose Martinez. Fredrik Svane against Sindarov. On the other side, it's Dubov Shankland. Grebnev, Esipenko.
Wow.
After both the giants there fell. Wei Yi against the winner of this one. And then Levan Aronian against Arjun Erigaisi.
Wow, that's a big match.
Biggest name matchup we have in the round of 16. Yeah. Of course, lots of strong players left. But the carnage we've seen is incredible. Gukesh, Pragg, Keymer, Giri, So.
Hans Niemann. And
Niemann.
I think
list
from
continues
top
and
10,
continues.
the list goes on and on.
Nepomniachtchi, MVL.
All right, and we were promised the second game will start quickly, but so far it seems I don't even see the PGN.
They should take their time. Lorenzo deserves a moment to collect his thoughts and see if he has it in him. With the white pieces, he's been putting pressure. There he is. Back at the board. Are 3 arbiters enough? See, 3 arbiters seated there.
Yeah, Sam Sevian is still not here, so I think 5 minutes is the official time in between games, right? Sometimes I think, yeah, I've heard a couple of times when players asked, like, if you want more, if you want less. Yeah.
Should be a big countdown clock.
Right.
Thinking about it, will be 1e4.
Yeah.
In Italian.
Hypothetically, if Lodici wins, what do you think is kind of chances is Armageddon? Like who has to beat what? Considering that White won like all the games.
I think if you're Lodici, you want White. You're struggling against Sevian's 1e4 now. You don't have an opening. You don't have time to come up with one. So I would bet.
Like
bit, yeah, whatever. Very high bit.
Very
minutes,
close to,
yeah,
very close to 4 minutes, and then just hope. Yeah. This sounds.
Even worst case scenario. Okay, you play 4 versus 4. You have the white pieces. You must win. They are not making that many draws with this time control.
Yeah.
So I would assume that's the thinking. But first he needs to win this one.
Yeah. First he needs to win this one, and Sam Sevian, let's think if he can. I mean, he definitely can bring some surprise, like not playing e5.
Well, why would he? e5 is widely regarded as the most solid. He needs to draw.
Yeah,
that's his main
doesn't
move.
make sense. Yeah,
I think that's going to happen. The question is, will he get slightly tricked, as he has been a bit, by Lodici's different move orders in the Italian and so on. Lorenzo Lodici, born in 2000 in Brescia, Italy, which makes him very young, but compared to many of the players we've seen, he's not a kid of 25. It's pretty much a grandmaster in his prime or approaching his prime. Italian, random move order.
A3.
A3, H3.
Yeah.
And Sam Sevian should avoid repeating castles and H6. That's a bit too much here. But I think he learned his lesson.
that was an interesting one.
All right.
I tried to copy
sure?
my moves.
Should be 6, yes. Sam is trying to play very solidly now.
And not castling before.
Should be 3. I always like this. Now, if you take both on E3 and C4, it looks like White's pawn formation is very rugged,
okay, let's
but
see.
It becomes very easy to play all of a sudden. You go Queen D3, long castles, G4. Well, very
go
unclear.
with your favorite G4 move and so on.
So I do think...
Took 1 bishop?
Yeah, he took 1 and castled, which is more solid, but still, you go Queen E2, long castles, G4. Yep, Queen E2. Lorenzo knows his Italians.
Okay.
Maybe just play B5, yeah, force him to take on E6. And that's what he's done.
On E6.
Also making
okay, this
castles
one's so
less
solid.
appealing.
And he still does, go
it.
for long
must
castle.
win.
Yeah, he's
that
a
allows
must win.
B4 counterplay or Rook B8, A5, B4.
Yeah,
castles with a pawn on A3 looks risky.
Yeah, but also now that I'm thinking, 2 versus 2 on the king side, it's not like you're opening files easily, right? So White's attack is quite problematic.
D5 played, interesting.
D5?
Immediately met
of a
by
surprise.
D4 opening the center.
Wow.
Knight
takes,
E4.
knight takes.
Black is very fine.
Pawn takes.
Knight takes, pawn takes, knight takes, knight takes, pawn takes, queen G5.
Ah, okay. After all the exchanges, black goes queen G5, yeah.
And it's black who gets to attack these guys first. Yeah, queen G5, there we are.
Yeah, it's also so solid.
Yeah, I guess you give the E5 pawn, you put the rook somewhere, rook D7, D4.
Queen E5, other rook to D1, and you just like, keep making moves and make them fast, but...
Yeah, I've lost worse positions, better positions.
All right, what else? What else? Sam somehow is not in rush to take the c5 pawn.
Just take no.
Rook f6. And again, you go king b1. I guess like you make all the, you know,
and then you hope
the
there's
preparation
some inroad
move
somewhere. Queen
yeah.
4, queen d2, queen a5. Who knows? Looks like he has some composition.
Queen g4.
Queen g4 immediately.
Well, threatens a threat.
Threaten checkmate in 1. So always a chance. Rook was spotted. Rook f5, slightly awkward, but apparently fine.
Rook f5. I would still go king b1 quickly.
I don't know if he wants to win the e4 pawn, if he wants some rook to d4 maybe.
Yeah.
Black is a pawn up, so that's not exactly a game changer.
Rook e7. No, come on. I mean, go king b1. Now I was thinking rook e7 and rook d7. But,
yeah.
But you do all that, and again some checks on f1. So. Rook 7 to d4.
To d4. Giving up the dream of a quick checkmate.
Yeah, but now rook
g5 looks good.
g5.
Okay. Rook endgame is fine. I just want to draw.
Rook f8. Rook takes e4. Queen f6. Which is once again nothing wrong. Positions totally equal. King b1 finally.
Now to exchange a pair of rooks with rook f1. Maybe not, because e6 is so weak.
Yeah, there's still some tension though, right? There's still some tension. h5. Okay, queen goes back, I guess, to g3.
g3, I'm not sure. Now e5, it feels like it's locked out a bit.
Ah, the rook is getting locked out. Okay.
Yeah, and the queen on g3 as well.
Wow.
Here goes rook d5.
Rook d5 now.
Can't take on c7? No, no, then. D1 thing, sorry.
I guess, like, in order to play for some initiative, you still have to trade pieces. Rook d5, e5, rook f4, or rook e5, but then one pair of rooks gone from the board, and you still didn't achieve anything.
Yeah, goes rook d4. Could offer a queen exchange.
c7 hanging.
c6 covers everything.
True that.
No, queen 5 is good.
5. It's a good move. And white, yeah, probably should try to keep the queens on the board. Queen h4, I guess. g6. Queen g6.
Okay, queen f5. C6. Keep offering. No.
c6 was fine. Yeah, there's still nothing. There's still absolutely nothing. He's desperately desperately trying, but now black can start taking those pawns, right? h4. Not the obvious.
Opening any files? No, I kind
not
of
the
like
obvious. King a2.
Can we take queen e3? At some point we should take.
Queen e3, rook e4.
Takes d4.
Takes d4.
Well, why give up the d file?
Rook takes. Still queen e3. There's rook e4.
Oh yeah, this is. It's not over yet. All of a sudden, white is better.
Queen e6. Okay, rook e6 was even
strong.
cooler, but even like that.
Sorry. Rook f7 and c4.
Rook f7, c4 wins. g5 wins as well.
g5.
c4.
Any moves.
c4.
Rook e5 played.
e5, but this allows queen.
Queen
Queen
c2. And what does he want? Rook f5, but there's queen c4 maybe, yeah? Or there has to be queen c4.
Definitely queen c4.
It also doesn't look losing. Ah, yeah, there was a blunder.
There was a blunder.
That might have been it. That pawn you needed.
Yeah, and he
had the same
had
position
like
where
a
you could go
huge
c4.
chance. Yeah.
Now there's queen d5 check, and this.
Yeah. And Sam's not losing the rook endgame.
No, rook f5 or rook d7 even. Rook f5 looks normal. Rook f3 also fine.
Yeah, no, but here it's like anything.
No, that was the moment. Rook
It was
f7.
a huge chance.
He got yet another chance. Pawn to c4. And black, who somewhat strangely self-pinned here. No, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, rook f7.
King
he was
h8,
probably
there was
like
some, he got freaked by rook e5, rook h5.
which actually was winning, right? Or
no, your compy says this was fine.
King
rook
h7.
e5. But you have to find this, which is not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, now.
Whoa. Something's still going on.
There's still stuff happening, but black is active enough. Rook h3.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. As we were giving the closing remarks, he takes a pawn. And
wait a second.
He might be winning. King a5, rook b6.
A little bit of +5 here. Rook a8. Okay, this one's good. This one's good.
No, king takes. And
king takes to connect the pass pawns. Man, we are staying for one more game.
Oh, it ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, I know. There are seconds on the clock, and still he has to stop hesitating. Just play good moves and play them quickly.
Surprisingly,
it's always a recipe.
Any grandmaster should win this, but you have to make some precise moves even once your pawns are further up the board. You have to build a bit of a bridge.
Hard, right?
No, after rook e8 or rook to the 8th, you have to do something. Okay.
Here, no. This one's. You mean
here? You have to
go here, put the pawn on a6.
You have to do something. Yeah. I mean, it's winning, obviously. My favorite technique is you put the pawn on a6, then you go rook c5. You go b7, then you go rook c8, takes king b6. That's a clean one.
To be fair, going rook c8 is complete show-off. You don't need it, but yeah.
Now you go a7 check. Good move.
Yeah. Wow, that is absolutely amazing, man.
Lodici will not quit.
That is absolutely amazing. So my hypothetical discussion.
Kicking himself now.
My hypothetical discussion about what do you pick white on black in Armageddon.
Pick white, win every game with white.
Yeah, it looks.
And you also generate chances. While with black you get outplayed, so you gotta pick white.
Incredible. And it was.
It's 10 minutes.
Yeah, the moment we said there's no chance something goes wrong.
Yeah, we were giving speeches, and then somehow this rook endgame new stuff happened. I haven't even seen how. So g5, queen d5, not necessary, but good enough. Rook d4 takes. This looks quite equal.
No, I mean it was equal until it wasn't.
Or
it was equal until it wasn't.
And here king e6 maybe wasn't ideal. Yeah, maybe you cover the pawn.
Yeah.
Force white to cover his pawn too, and
g7, rook h3 was still fine. Rook h4 was still fine.
Already.
No, but now it gets tricky. Yeah. And rook h2, b4, all of a sudden, white is already winning.
But okay, here you're already at the mercy of.
Will it work? Yeah, will it work or it won't? Yeah. Fair point. So, we are setting up for the sudden death Armageddon. Game.
This is exciting. We will let the players bid. There's also normally a slightly longer break before the Armageddon, because they have to hand in their bids. They have to be handed to the notary, who will confirm the bids are according to the rules. But seriously, we'll be back in a couple minutes with the final game of the round. Armageddon between Sevian and Lorenzo Lodici.
If the classical games end in a draw, the match goes to tiebreaks. It begins with 2 rapid games at 15 minutes plus 10 seconds per move. If the score stays even, they play 2 faster rapid games at 10 plus 10. If there's still no winner, the players switch to Blitz, 2 games at 5 plus 3. If the tie continues, another pair follows at 3 plus 2. When it's still level, a sudden death game decides everything. White gets 4+2, while both players bid for black's time. The lowest bid plays black. If the bids match, colors are drawn by lot. Colors are redrawn after each stage. With time controls getting faster and faster, tie breaks bring the most dramatic moments of the World Cup.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चाल्यो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Chess, 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 खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है। अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move। गोवा कर रहा है वेट, it's your move। Come, 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 don't be late. It's your move. ए तो कोई खोद।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन। विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है। खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move. हो न जाए checkmate, it's your move। check में भी होगा just, it's your move। गोवा कर रहा है wait, it's your move। come, 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 don't be late, it's your move। इसको तो दो, it's your move। एक दो ढाई, it's your move। it's your move, it's your move, it's your move, it's your move।
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Oh my God, I'm just playing with them now, yeah. Oh my God, what she saying, say it loud, yeah. I can't respect it. I'm in the gym, but I am not flexing. Came from
The woodpecker method, because practice makes perfect.
Move by move, the world changed. City by city, the league grew. United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom. Now, the pieces take position again. This time, in India. Not just another move. The mega move. Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, Season 3. December 13 to December 24, 2025.
Well, we are back with another Armageddon here at the tiebreaks for round 4. And the players did their bidding. Sam Sevian bid 2 minutes 39 seconds, while as Lorenzo bid 2 minutes 55 seconds. So that means that Sam gets the black pieces and only has to draw in order to go through, while as Lorenzo has to fight it out with the white pieces. He has 4 minutes though, but it's absolutely important for him to secure the victory to go through to the next round. The games have been crazy. They have been switching victories and having themselves in must-win situations. So this Armageddon is nonetheless going to be super, super exciting. Stay tuned. It's about to happen now.
And we are back. The game is about to begin. We were still trying to establish, I couldn't quite hear what time Sam Sevian actually has.
So, once again, repeating the rules, white will have 4 minutes. Plus
2:39.
2:39.
Lodici bid 2:55, which I still think is lower than he should have bid. But this is what it is. Lorenzo Lodici with the white pieces must win. We will see another Italian. And let's see if he has a new move in store. Go A4 instead of A3. We've seen a bunch of A3 knight C3s this time. It's pawn to A4.
A4 and bishop E3, so that is the combination of moves here.
Yeah.
He's been going for.
Structure has been popular in this tournament. With A4, the plan to allow white to take becomes a little less appealing.
Takes, queen E2.
This looks like this Keymer match with a symmetrical pawn structure. Both sides have these broken pawns. I'm not an expert, but it doesn't look like a position you're too thrilled about in a must-win. It looks symmetrical, and why would white be better here exactly?
I don't know. Maybe just like a couple of minutes or whenever, a minute and a half. That's what he's banking at.
Yeah, D5, knight C3, black can just take on E4, maintain symmetry.
You know, like good old times when the Armageddons were played without an increment. That was kind of part of the whole story that was going on, that at some point you might have gotten the position that you can play forever, your opponent has less time, and yeah.
The way nature intended.
Yeah, I totally agree that this is, like you can keep incrementing some other formats, but the Armageddon has to be played without an increment. What was the last move?
D5, he did castle queenside anyway.
And queen D6.
A4,
and apparently
D6.
Instead of queen D6, D4 was already quite good, so black is in fact better.
Yeah.
Queen D6, king B1. It's a bit
the pawn on A4 feels a bit out of place.
Yeah. That is
A6,
like strange combination.
D5, yeah, G4, nothing to lose.
But now D4 is apparently very strong because it kicks this knight to A2
also
eventually.
stops knight to B5, so D4 is annoying.
Yeah.
D4 will be played.
I mean, it's like D4, E4, E4, white has E5, and then black takes on E5, takes the knight on C3.
That's what he's thinking about. Sam Sevian needs only a draw, so he's hesitant to go for complications.
But he does it.
E takes D, E takes D.
Now knight A2 is horrendous. Black just takes on G4 and controls E5.
But E5 is not much better, no?
E5 is not much better.
Takes and pawn takes and
knight takes and then
king.
Yeah, like Compi almost argues that you have to take with the queen on E5 after black takes with the knight, but of course this is
sad in a must-win.
This is quite sad in a must-win situation.
Maybe you go knight A2 and you live with the consequences, but with that knight so far away from the action, black can even take on G4.
Yeah, and he will, and then like knight goes either to E3 or E5, and this is just much better.
Yeah, or even nowhere. Some rook F4. Okay, it's gone bad. Lorenzo Lodici ran a bit out of ideas, and this A4 just doesn't combine so well with his long castles. And here,
Yeah.
There is trouble.
I mean, the position was absolutely fine, and like, he could have castled short and just do more or less all the same, including g4 after king h1. Not something that I would necessarily do, but again, castle long.
Sevian can control his nerves here. He should cruise to an Armageddon victory. It's not just that he's better, but that the only white attempts not to be completely lost lead to simplifications.
95 dc3
on the board, knight to c4.
Knight c4, apparently queen b4 is just super bad.
Obvious.
Well, not so obvious because e6 is hanging, so queen c...
Ah yes, Sevian's trying to play it safe, which is also good enough.
c6, yeah.
Just cover
Rook
the pawn.
e1 takes on b2.
He doesn't even cover, but if he gives...
This is quite covered. Wait, and queen e6 was not played. Now, come on, this is...
Lodici very dedicated to leaving the queens on the board, but his king is a bit weaker than the black king.
Knight
anyway,
e5.
no, yeah, knight jumps, queen check, is there a perpetual?
There is, yeah.
King c1, queen f4 or something.
Okay, goes g5, but this can be picked up after queen b5, so that was just a blundered pawn.
Yeah, this doesn't help. So after g5. Where does the white queen actually go if we target it? Rook a8 to h3.
Yeah. It goes nowhere. I mean, you could take on g5 as well, right?
Yeah, or knight d5 also should be sort of winning.
Rook
No,
e8.
this is too much.
Yeah.
I think
G
more or less resigns. No,
queen
knight d5.
3 and now knight d5 should be the end of it.
c3 or knight b4.
Well, actually, there is also queen a4 check, and if you go to the b file, it's queen b4 and e1 hangs.
Yeah.
Like everything.
Yes, to try knight a3, but are we happy? I think knight d5 just wraps it up.
Is there one more twist
just
in
take.
this? Is there one more twist in this? No, come on. Like, white king is way too weak.
This
for
match
white,
already
yeah.
had more twists than the crying game. I think this is it. Rook e7, he's trying not to...
Trying not to win too
hang
fast.
any pawn. Yeah.
Trying not to win too fast. Yeah.
Queen d7, very solid. It's of course good enough. Then again, the longer the game goes, the longer there is a chance to hang stuff. Still, for now, everything's covered.
Yeah, there's still not a single threat that white has. Queen d6, targeting the knight. Queen e5 and back to d6.
Some move
Can he go
repetitions.
d4? Yeah. Queen d6. The knight is so awful on e3 though.
Yeah, the king's bad now, of course. It is completely lost, but at least the game is still going.
Rook e8. But black better not to move the knight from f6.
It's unlikely.
I mean, it's still awful, man. Like queen b4, rook e1, and all the rook e2.
He does exchange queens. Oh, really? It's not in the mood to fool around. Gotta control the clock a little bit, but this is where b4 wins a piece.
b4 wins a piece, yeah.
And yeah, that piece
this is it.
enough. Heroic fight by Lorenzo Lodici, but in the end, Samuel Sevian came through, qualifies for the round of 16. The big favorite in this match. Wasn't easy, had to go all the way, literally, to Armageddon. And Lodici out, but one of the heroes of the tournament. Charlize will try to catch up with the winner, Sam Sevian, here, right after the game.
I'm here at the Armageddon table where Sam Sevian didn't just get the draw he needed, but actually won the game. The players look nervous. They look tired. Sam, I just want to hear from you quickly how you feel. This was such an intense match. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely crazy back and forth. I mean, I think the last 7 games were decisive. And we both kept having great chances to end the match and couldn't really finish it off. But I'm just very happy with at least how I played in Armageddon.
I mean, the last Blitz game was so intense because it looked like it was going to a draw, and then suddenly he came back. How did you compose yourself with Armageddon?
Yeah, well, before that game, I said I have 2 chances to advance, so I was like, okay, first one I failed. Let me focus on the second chance.
And as a player, do you prefer playing with black in Armageddon? Because our decisive result so far in this format has been white winning, so you're the first player with the black pieces.
I mean, I bid a certain time that I'd be happy with white or black, so that's what my strategy was.
Okay, well, congratulations, Sam. This was an amazing victory. Actually, I want to ask you about your opinion on your opponent, Lorenzo. Of course, you are by far the rating favorite, but he's been doing so well and played excellent.
Yeah, I mean, he was absolutely fantastic just before this and in this match as well. On demand, he played 2 really fantastic games, and even today, the first game, he played very well. I was very lucky to escape with the draw.
Well, thank you so much. Congrats, and we'll see you back tomorrow. Although it's sad that we have lost Lorenzo in this competition, I have heard that he already had his flights booked to Bhutan tomorrow. So he is going on vacation after this. It was obviously going to change based on this result, but he'll be spending his next few days in a good mood at least. So that's all for today. Another exciting Armageddon. We'll see you back tomorrow for Classical of Round 5.
Thanks, Charlize, and congratulations to both players, actually. Sam Sevian does come through, but what a fight by Lorenzo Lodici. Let's briefly look at the results of today's round. There we see the tiebreak scores. Miro, anything that stands out?
Anything that stands out? Well, I would not call it impulsive result or something, but still the biggest was Esipenko's victory over Keymer. I think there was people kind of don't understand how tense this match was, even those draws that happened and so on. So there was, of course, this Armageddon saga that kept us late. So once again, have to praise players' will to come back, to fight, even in the situations where it felt it was impossible to fight.
Yeah, we should also mention Dubov, with typical Dubov style, eliminating another top favorite, Praggnanandhaa, by winning 1 game, and the match was over. We should get to player of the round. Ketty, who would you have chosen for player of the round?
I would think between Esipenko and Dubov.
That is fair. Let's see who got it. Do we have a graphic? Esipenko made it. Congratulations, he did win a very tense match against Vincent Keymer. Can't say I'm thrilled, but he deserves it. He's been a strong player for such a long time, if we remember the 2021 run in the World Cup. And yeah, I'm sure it's been a rough couple of years on many levels, but now he's back playing excellent chess, kicking out Keymer here. Congrats to him. Ketty, what's happening? This is the Armageddon game. You analyzed the position after B4?
Yes, I'm here with more analysis, more chess. But yeah, no, we're going to have more chess and more Armageddon games, perhaps, for the finals. And very soon we're going to learn who are those 2 finalists. And cannot actually wait to see those people in the finals.
That sounds about right, even though very soon is a stretch. No, I feel like still 2 more weeks here. We're just at the halfway point.
But will you be back tomorrow, Ketty?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mentioned earlier that this was my last working day. My colleague will replace me and take over to take through our viewers to the final rounds. I will be around here, I will be in Goa, but I will be covering another chess event which is happening alongside.
More chess events here?
Yes, there are more chess people joining us. At this time we do have business joining us in Goa for chess.
Oh.
So we have World Corporate. All the teams have already arrived. They already had the draws of lots. And tomorrow we are starting at 9 a.m. in the morning, right before the games are starting here at the World Cup. And fun fact, these players, the corporate tournament will happen actually in the same playing venue as the World Cup. So it's going to be double trouble tomorrow for some people.
I don't like this. Corporate is taking away everything from us. Why can't Ketty stay here? Bitcoin already went corporate, now they're taking Ketty. What is left for us puny, for the little man?
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, Jan, as well.
What, you're also going corporate?
I'm leaving you. No, not for the corporate. And yeah, I was planning Lorenzo Lodici route to Bhutan or wherever he goes.
Are you going to Bhutan with Lodici?
I don't have the ticket yet. So I don't have the ticket yet. No, anyway, there was an agreement that I'll stay here till round 4. So that's my last day on air. Might pop in if I'm still around.
I wasn't aware there was an option not to do the whole thing. You guys just do 2 weeks and then you go live your lives. I wasn't aware.
Yeah,
FIDE,
that's what.
Can we talk? No, I'm kidding. This is sad. So what am I going to do? It's just going to be me. I think Leko will be here tomorrow. He said at least.
Yeah.
And you will be replaced by Angelica.
Yeah.
It's all very confusing. But it's a sad moment. It's pity to see you guys go.
Yeah, it is absolutely. It was absolutely a pleasure to work with you guys. A really fun time here in this little studio of ours. I promise you to drop the final thoughts of me, who I think gonna be going to the very end. I think Levon Aronian is in a perfect shape. He feels very happy. He has not actually gone through any tie breaks yet. He's winning in the matches in the classical chess. So I would think first player is Levon Aronian, and the second player, I think Jose Martinez, is in a great shape and he's in a great mood, and I would love to see these two in the final matchup.
Oh.
That's a bold prediction. I'll check in with you after the Erigaisi Aronian match. We'll see how it's standing. But yeah, it's going to be excitement. We've lost many favorites, but we've also seen many new faces. Where we're lacking some faces is in the FIDE Chess subscriber list. Still stuck at 300,000.
Wow.
Why?
Absolutely impossible. Guys, since I'm leaving, please do not disappoint me. Please do not disappoint Jan Gustafsson. Well, you have to subscribe.
It's important. Do it now. Thank you so much. Thanks, Ketty. Thanks, Miro. We'll keep the show going. Worse, but we'll try to be back tomorrow.